Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in on this beautiful Wednesday. We are streaming from Akron, Ohio. Full Grip Games. Tricky Jim studio here. I am joined by 2024 Worlds Semifinalist, the Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
Hey, I'm doing great. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately, actually. Also been spending some time with family as of late. I had my brother. If you don't know, I have a very large family. One of my 4 brothers lives in Missouri with his wife and 3 kids, and they all visited this last weekend, and also Monday. And I got to spend a lot of time with them on Monday. They were actually all here. This is their second time I visited. They were all here during the weekend of the Full Grip 6K.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to spend a lot of time with them because I ended up making it pretty far both days.
Yeah, man.
So I told them, I'm like, hey, listen, it's a win-win. If I do good, then, it stinks I won't be able to hang out with you guys today, but, it means I did good and I got money. But if I do bad, then I get to drop and I get to come hang out with you. So yeah, someone in the chat saying the tournament that I linked a video of that I won, that was the Full Grip. That was not Worlds. That was that was not the World Championship. That was Full Grips. Although the production quality might make you think otherwise,
Let's freaking go.
That was the Full Grip 3K, not invitational, just the Full Grip 3K Pitch Black release weekend tournament. So
yep.
A little bit of a mouthful.
A couple weeks ago, about a week and a half ago at this point, 2 weekends ago, Jesse played in our Pitch Black $6,000 cash doubleheader. We had the standard event on Saturday, the Gym Leader Challenge event on Sunday. Grand prize for both events is $1,000, with $6,000 prize pool throughout the weekend. And you got top 4 in the standard event with Slowking. So $350 there. And then you won the Gym Leader Challenge event on Sunday with my beautiful colorless deck, 2 Cannon. Let's freaking go.
Shout out to your 2 Cannon deck. It was broken.
And then you got $1,000 there. So $1,350 on the weekend. That's a pretty good weekend, I got to say. Pretty good weekend playing some Pokemon cards. There were 154 players in the standard event. You got top 4. 120 players in the Gym Leader Challenge event. You won. I mean, just a great weekend all in all. I'm proud of you, Jesse. That's a really good weekend. There aren't many players in our region who come to these events who are capable or have top-aided multiple events, in the same one. You actually had a very similar run to Mr. Ben Morse, who for the Journey Together event won the GLC event and top-aided the standard one. You one-upped him.
Yes, let's go.
But you're just a little shy of Grant Manley's doubler. I mean, obviously he won the GLC and the standard ones.
Yeah,
that was
I think I only have myself to blame because I feel like I kind of threw a little bit in my top 4 match. I could have given myself a chance to potentially win. Who knows if it would have panned out, but kind of only have myself to blame there. So at the end of the day, it was a misplay. So that's something that.
You had a great weekend, though.
Yeah, no, I got pretty lucky all weekend, to be honest with you. I think I made a pretty good call, too, assuming people were going to be a little too focused on teching for, like, Excadrill. Like that's the hot new deck.
Yeah.
And just other things. And normally, like, if you go long enough without thinking about Slowking, you don't really think about, like, playing Shame, and you're like, I don't need to play that card.
Yeah, dude.
So,
you were taking advantage of that.
Yeah, and I took advantage of that. There weren't a lot of people playing it, and the few people that did, it didn't end up mattering because my deck was able to just go up ahead in prizes really quickly. So, yeah, it was really exciting to have such a strong weekend. It got my confidence up a little bit going into this new season. So I'm really happy with Slowking. I really enjoyed the deck a lot. I was a little sad about how my North NAIC run went. The North American International Championship that happened in June, pretty much the biggest tournament of the year, besides Worlds, the biggest non-invitational tournament of the year. I didn't do that well with the deck, even though I think Slowking was a really good deck for that tournament.
Yeah.
It did have a lot of heat on it, though, because it did get second the weekend before. Stinking Brennan Cameraman. But I still was I was happy and mad to him because I was talking to him before that, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna play it at this special event, and I'm like, dang it, he's gonna do so well with that deck, man, because no one was thinking about that deck for that tournament. That was one of those tournaments where I was like, man, I just want to go to that SPE because I know this deck is gonna be so good.
Money, dude. There's no money.
I know, but I could have got my Worlds invite maybe. So
yeah, that's true. No money,
it was just one of those tournaments. You're like, man, I have such a good deck. I feel like that I just want to go, because I just am so confident in my deck, and so it just felt like everybody was a little bit prepared for it at NAIC. But despite that, Ross Cawthon was still able to get top 4 with it. So that's honestly pretty impressive and kind of shows you the strength of the deck. That even when people are thinking about it, it's still just a good deck. I mean, people think like, oh, they're playing Shaman GG. That's not really the case. Obviously, the matchup gets a lot harder when they have Shaman, but they're still you're still at the end of the day, you're still just a single prize deck that can hit for 300 damage, 330 if you have the tool attached. So that itself is just pretty strong. It's just a little bit of a hassle to get an attacker going. To stream attackers back to back can be a little bit of a hassle sometimes. But yeah, anyway, so I was really happy about how the full grip weekend went nonetheless. And I actually did something else before you last saw me. I actually did casting for the Columbus 2026 Invitational.
Oh, yeah.
So they have like their own Invitational, kind of like how Full Grip's doing theirs.
Yeah.
They've been doing it for a while. They did, and the production value went up a lot for this one. They actually had like player cams.
Wow.
So it was actually really nice. But I tell you what they do need to get though. They need to get some of these dice because it was kind of hard to tell the damage that was on the field. And I'm just so used to our production quality.
Amateurs.
I know. They were using like some of the dices were like these where it like blended with the Pokemon. And then a lot of the dice were the just the ones with the 20 and the 50 and the 60. And you can see those fine, but like sometimes it's hard depending on the Pokemon.
It just shouldn't be difficult to see.
Yeah. So I was like having to like full screen the Discord, and the quality is not like perfect. So it's even with full screening, it was still a little hard. But anyways, besides that, it was still a really good event. It was really exciting.
Oh, for sure.
Austin Charles was there. I was rooting for him since he's one of the few people that I knew there. Austin Charles ended up getting second. The winner was William. I forget his last name, but I want to say it's William Brum. I know his first name's William, though. He won with Slotbox.
Yeah.
Just like a Clefairy Slotbox deck. And he was able to beat Pult Hammers in the finals. Unfortunately, Austin Charles kind of like double bricked in the finals. But besides that, he got second. So he would, William Brum. So I remembered right. Yeah, and JW was casting a little bit too. I did a little bit of co-casting with him, which was fun.
Really.
Yeah. So I didn't even know he was going to be there, but Juancho did a little bit of casting too.
Because you guys were able to like remote cast, right?
Yeah. So we kind of like took turns. Like Juancho did the first couple rounds, and then me and JW did the middle, and then I stayed on and kind of finished out the day. And then
dang, that's crazy.
Justin Bean hopped in there a little bit.
Cool.
So yeah, it was a lot of fun. I like to get a little casting chops every now and then because, who knows? Maybe sometime down the line I could maybe try to be like Pokemon caster, So getting a little bit of experience in that and getting a little like, just experience.
Exactly.
Is like,
for sure.
To me it was worth it, and it didn't take that long. So
yeah.
Because it was a pretty short tournament. There was only 32 people because it was an invitational.
Right.
So it was only 5 rounds day one. And then they played top 8 the next day.
Really? Yeah. Was it done online?
No, in person. Yeah. But it was all local. So
I guess that makes sense.
It was a Columbus invitational.
That makes sense. They're all
and to
local,
get invited, you had to do so well at their locals throughout the year. So basically, if you're somewhat...
But isn't it not just a single shop? Don't they like combine results from a bunch of shops or something?
I don't know.
Or is it okay?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah. So anyways, that was fun. I did that, and so yeah.
That's sick, dude. I've got some thank yous to dole out.
There were some subs while you were gone.
Nicholas with the $20 dono over on YouTube. Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you so much for the continued support. I don't have Dr. Pepper. It's Dr. Death. Okay, it's liquid death. And it's like Dr. Pepper, but there's only 10 calories in here and like no sugar.
I got Monster Juice. Normally I drink 0-calorie Monster, but this is the few flavors that I drink that has calories in it. It's so good, man.
It is so good.
It's like a nice little juice drink. It's like meant, I think, to drink in the mornings. It's like you're drinking like, orange juice or something.
And then there's Maccabee saying, we have around 10 to 12 shops in our network that contribute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like it's like it's a combination of results from like all the
because there's a lot of
shops
stores
in the Columbus
down there.
area. Also want to dole out some thanks over on Twitch. Viper Venom with the Prime sub. Thad with the gifted sub. Appreciate you.
100 bits.
Yeah, yo. Dylan Soy Boy with the 100 bits and the gigantified large male breast emote. Thank you. Tony with the sub. Appreciate you, Tony. 69 months sub to the channel. Appreciate you, Tony. Steven the Red, 2 months. Daver, thank you so much for the sub. 72. And Stexon for the 77 months. Appreciate y'all. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. As Jesse was alluding to, we also have an invitational coming up, actually. The Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational. Each set that drops, we have a release weekend doubleheader. We were just talking about that. Jesse got top 4 at the Pitch Black doubleheader, but you already had your invites to our invitational, Jesse, because you got a League Cup win. We have a bunch of different ways to qualify for the invitational. This is the first time we've ever done this here at the shop. So we do our set release tournaments, and then if you finish in the top 8 of one of our set release tournaments, you get an invite. If you finish in the finals of one of our quarterly League Cups, you get an invite. Or if you are the winningest player at our weekly league throughout the year.
When does that cut off?
It's already been decided.
Oh, really? Who was it?
It was Dylan.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Dylan. Dylan won actually weeks ago because there was no chance of anybody catching up to him.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like there's a certain point in the season.
Did he have an invite besides that or no?
I don't think so. So I think he actually got it that way.
Because if he did, I feel like it should go to the next person.
Yeah. We do pass down invites for almost everything else. So yeah, so that was cool.
Nice.
And then we've got our full invite list now for the invitational. We also do a Gym Leader Challenge invitational every year, except that's like more of a local thing. Everybody who earned a badge throughout the year or won one of our weekly GLC locals gets an invite to the GLC
When is that?
invitational. That is the same weekend. It's going to be on Saturday.
Shoot. Is there still time to qualify for that?
No. Oh, yes, actually, tonight. Or not tonight, tomorrow night.
I'll come tomorrow. And
tomorrow night is the last.
I'm going to need that colorless deck back.
You got it, bro. Tomorrow night is the last week of the season. Yeah.
So winning the GLC 3K doesn't get you an invite?
No.
What?
I know.
That's
dude.
Horseradish.
It's a local. Well, you have to talk to the organizers. Yep.
It's all good.
Yeah,
maybe I'll come tomorrow and try.
If you come tomorrow, get a badge. Yep, there you go.
And I bet you everybody already got the colorless badge, so I can just come and clean house.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
All right, so let me see that. I need that deck back, bro.
Yeah. Well, I got it. I got it right over here. I'll just pass it back your way.
All right.
So yeah, that's tomorrow. I'm gonna be casting that tomorrow night as well.
I'll come. I'm gonna come.
We actually have Mike Gibbs is traveling from out of town. Is going to be there too tomorrow night.
Oh, maybe we'll get the rematch.
Yeah, you could have a rematch, dude.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Mike Gibbs is going to be there because me and Mike Gibbs are actually doing a best of 7 conquest on Friday.
Oh,
yeah. So I got a little. If you're a Gym Leader Challenge fan, got a best of 7 conquest coming up with Mike Gibbs, your Pitch Black GLC finalist, and I forget which one he won. It was like one of the early ones. He won, maybe the first one. He won with
because
grass.
he won with like grass. Right?
I think it was Evolving Skies,
and it was when everybody was bringing. Everybody brought like their colorless.
Yeah, it was
Evolving
wasn't
Fusion
Skies.
Strike because that was the one where Grant won both.
Yes, it was Evolving Skies. So, Trey McCartan won the first one.
Yeah, true.
So then, which one was the one that Mike Gibbs won? Was it Fusion Strike?
No,
I think he might have won Fusion Strike, and then I think Grant won Astral Radiance.
Maybe you're right.
Or Brilliant Stars.
Because Fusion Strike was Fusion Strike.
It must have been Fusion Strike.
I can't remember.
So Mike Gibbs won the Fusion Strike one with Rillaboom Grass. Anyways, he's very good. So I'm going to be doing a best of 7 Gym Leader Challenge Conquest with Gibbs on Friday. We've got the last event of our GLC weekly season tomorrow night, and we've got standard testing today, which is very pertinent for you, Jesse, because you're playing in our $5,000 cash invitational.
Yeah,
you've shown that you've got the chops. Right now you're in good shape. You just coming off a top 4 finish at one of our events, and now you have a chance to win thousands more dollars.
How much does first get?
I don't know. I'm not the organizer, but
probably more than 1,000.
Way more than 1,000, because like the 3Ks,
maybe like 2,000.
Yeah, closer to 2. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I didn't get my Worlds invite. If you don't know, I did not qualify for Worlds this year. This is the first year since I started.
Shame. Tar and feather this man. He's worthless.
Life is meaningless.
Washed. Shame.
If you don't get your Worlds invite, you might as well just stop trying.
Just rot.
So yeah, I didn't get it. I ended the season with about 500 points. I just played like really terrible, to be honest with you. And I don't even think it was the deck choices. I feel like my deck choices were pretty solid. If I look back, I think there were maybe like 1 or 2 tournaments where I played Miraidon where I probably shouldn't have. Besides that, I think I made some really solid deck choices. I do. Like if you look back at my tournaments, like but besides that, yeah, I didn't get my invite. Since I started competing in 2018, I've gotten 5 Worlds invites in a row. But yeah, this one I missed, but that's okay. It is a lot harder now to qualify.
Always
I mean,
next year, man.
You can't just coast anymore. You can't just coast.
No,
like
it's always next year, bro.
Like I got my locals finishes like right away, like first quarter of last season. Like that was no problem. But so that gets you about like, let's see, 200 plus 15 times 4. That gets you like around 300 points. But then that still means you need to get like a little over 400 at regionals, which is not a small amount. It means that like, I mean, JW just barely made it, and he like had consistent like
day 2s,
top 128s, top 256. So if you basically if you get consistent day 2s, that's like just enough. But that's even kind of hard to do because that means you have to be consistent. So, but if you don't do that, then you need to have one of those tournaments where you do day 2. You need to go kind of far.
Pop off. You need to pop off. Yeah.
And there's not really any in between because the difference between like a top 128 and like a top 8 is only like a couple wins. So like it's crazy the amount of difference there is between. Yeah, there's like no in between. It feels like so. Yeah, and I feel like I kind of flubbed that by I think one of the things to blame is my deck choice for a couple events. The other thing to blame is my really bad misplay I made when I was on my winning into top 8 with Miraidon.
Just one.
And that could have been the tournament, man. That could have been the tournament. So, like, I don't regret playing Miraidon to that tournament, but there was a couple others because I feel like the deck was, like, pretty, like always, it felt a little underrated, a little underrepresented. But, yeah, I don't know. I just threw, and, man, that's like the most tilting game I've ever played because like I just had it served up on a silver platter, and I just made the one simple error, and I didn't bench a Pokemon before playing research, and I got super punished for it. So it's all good, and I mean that would have put me to ASIM top cut. So but that would have like potentially got me my Worlds invite. So
coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Always next year.
I'm gonna learn from it.
There is always next year.
There is. That's true.
And that's the thing about Pokemon.
It's never ending.
And it's never ending, dude. Yeah. We're talking 30th anniversary this year, man. Feels like just yesterday. It was the 25th anniversary. You know, and life happens. I mean, I was just watching like Ian Rob's channel update video yesterday, and he's like, yeah, I'm starting law school, man. Like, I'm not going to have a lot of time for stuff, you know? Like, it's just, life changes, and you go through different phases. It's okay. You don't have to, like, qualify. Who said that you have to qualify for Worlds every single year? I just don't know. Like, what kind of lifestyle do you have to live in order to do that as well?
I feel like the way it's set up now is at a good point because it feels like how it's set up now. It feels like in the past where you just needed to hit a certain threshold, you could really like just slam your head against the wall and get your Worlds invite that way. You know, what I mean by that is you could just like go to everything and everything. Yeah. Everything and anything, play all your locals, and you could, if you were a halfway decent player, you could get your Worlds invite.
Brute force.
But now it feels like you actually have to like have somewhat of a decent performance at a major. Or if you don't have a breakout performance, you need to be very consistent at every major you go to. So it doesn't feel like anybody can just get their invite. Now, obviously, it gets a lot easier if you're able to like fly to special events because those are just easier
and like,
tournaments.
what kind of life are you living if you're doing that?
And I feel like the people,
so
it just feels like if you're just a good player and you play well, I think that will inevitably lead to a Worlds invite. So that's kind of like the mindset. I think there needs to be like a mindset shift when it comes to, at least for me, because I kind of felt like I was one of those players who was trying to just go to everything and anything possible. I was never like flying to special. I've never been to a special event. The only time I fly overseas is when I go to EUIC in Worlds.
Yeah.
So, because that feels like it's worth it because those tournaments have such large payouts. But so I was never that player, but I have been a player that just will go to almost every North American event I can. And it just feels like I'm playing Pokemon nonstop. Even just doing that, I feel like I'm playing Pokemon nonstop. Let alone the people who are going like every other weekend. It's like it's crazy, man. It's such a grind.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was on that grind for such a long time in my life, and now I'm kind of like figuring out a new balance, with work and family life, and then tournament grinding as well. Obviously, for the last couple years, I kind of took a major step back. My son was born, but we're going to start ramping things up again this fall as we've kind of settled into our our daily existence as parents and all of that, and I've kind of got my new workflow down. So I'm excited, man. I think I'm going to try and sign up for Baltimore Regionals. That's the one I can go to.
Same.
Unfortunately, I got fortunately, because I'm very happy, but I'm going to a wedding on the one of Kentucky or whatever, right? Is it Kentucky? Louisville. Yeah. I got a wedding that weekend.
October.
Yeah. I would like to go to that one. It's so close, but, is what it do.
At least you can go to Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm going to try and go to Baltimore for sure if I can get signed up.
And then we got Las Vegas Regionals again. You got to go to that one, bro.
Vegas, I do think Vegas would be very fun.
It was so fun last year.
Is it in December again?
It's the first weekend of December.
All right, we'll see. We'll play that one by ear.
Last year I went with my brother Luke.
Yeah.
This year I'm planning to go with my brother Luke again, but also my brother Chase, who's the mascot for the one who's the mascot.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a brother trip.
That's sick. The thing I love about Vegas is that it's just so easy to travel there. There are direct flights every day from like Cleveland to Vegas.
It's not as cheap as it used to be. Flying in general is
easy.
Just not cheap.
Everything's expensive, bro.
It's crazy,
the economy is crap. The world is on fire, bro. Absolutely.
I was expecting to go on Google and find like a $100 flight.
No, bro.
But it was like $300.
No, bro. Everything is crap, bro. Everything is crap. Anyways, it's not crap, Pokemon cards. So let's get into it.
Let's stop yapping and start playing.
Pokemon Trading Card game.
Look at all these beautiful decks.
We have got the hottest decks out right now.
The hottest decks.
The hottest sleeves out, y'all. I want to take a second to show you
right here.
The brand new Dragon Shield dual sleeves. I finally got my hands on these. We've got 3 brand new colorways. I've got this Cynthia's Garchomp deck in the gold and black and gold dual sleeves. They have gold interiors and black backs. And that is the theme of these new dual sleeves. They are completely opaque. So it doesn't matter that I'm playing some Japanese cards in here because you cannot tell. And the black and gold ones, I think, are my personal favorite of the batch. But honestly, they all look amazing. We've also got the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck. This one is outfitted in the power and copper. So nice, like kind of copper and green. Copper on the inside. An emerald-looking green on the back. Looks so nice. And then the last one, we have got the Alakazam deck is in the Soul and Petrol. Yeah, I was pump faked there by the Toucannon. And it's got Petrol on the inside and then Soul Purple on the back. Just some super slick looking sleeves. We're going to be playing in these today. Obviously, these are all available at dragonshield.com. You can use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Shopping at Dragon Shield directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Jim, and I'm just really excited to be showing off these new colorways. They look and feel fantastic.
I forgot. I have one Parker's Pickups I got.
Let's go.
I got one. It's a pretty nice card. Yeah. Instead of getting a lot of like $50, $100 cards, I got one like $300
Let's freaking go. All right, what you got?
Rayquaza EX from Dragon Frontiers. You might have saw I tweeted it the other day.
Bruh.
It's nice and clean too. It's a nice light play.
Dang,
Tell me if that's light play. Is it full grip light play?
I'll let you know.
What do you think? What do you think?
You got a little something here on the front, but you could give that a little spit shine. You get that off.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, a little something there on the front. The back. Ooh. Now here's the thing: is like
what?
Here's the thing. I would say yes. I would say yes, Jesse, that this is a light play card, but you got a little pressure binder crease in there.
Ah.
Yeah, dude.
What?
Check this out. All right, chatters.
I got scammed. I got scammed by my LGS. Oh, you're right. I see that.
You see it?
It's no one's going to notice that.
No one except for employees of Full Grip Games. Psh.
Pish posh.
It is very light, though. It's like, you can see it right there in the glare.
There. Yeah.
Good. Right there.
Good
pressure binder crease. That's going to instant MP that. Now, you can't see the crease through the front. So that's nice. I mean, that's like certainly going for you. If you could, you certainly would have caught it.
You know what's funny though is I said this in my tweet and I found a realization. That set came out November 6th of 2006, and 20 years later, November 8th of 2026 is the Delta Rain set. So it's kind of funny how exactly 20 years later we're gonna get another like Rayquaza set. You know. So wait, what spot were you talking about on here?
Oh, it's on the yellow. You can kind of see like a little you got a little grungly stuff on there.
Oh, you're right.
Don't worry about it right now, bro.
I got it,
bro. You got a spit shot. Dude, I have here's a microfiber cloth. You could just use that.
It's gone.
Yeah, I told you.
It's gone.
I mean, yeah, with a little microfiber cloth and a little spit shine, you could usually...
I usually get a little paper towel and like dab it in
You can up the quality of a lot of cards that have kind of got a little grungle on them, you know? You can...
I normally will see that when I get the card, and I will do that. Sometimes there's a little grime on it. It's usually on the back, though. I didn't even notice that on the front.
Lucky Penny Benny says that crease is 100% removable. I've been fixing cards and selling them in higher condition for years. Get it humid and clamp it. Yeah, I have heard stories of people like ironing out like small creases and stuff, right? I've heard stories of that.
I'll definitely have to think about that.
Yeah. But then you always have to consider the fact that you can ruin your freaking card.
I'd be a little scared to like put too much. Like, part of me just wants to say, hey, you know, that's just part of the card.
The thing is, that's a beautiful Rayquaza.
I feel like I would only do that, go through that large process if like it was like actually like close to being damaged. Like really bent, then I would maybe go if it was old enough and like, you know, that could sit. But like getting that small little crease out, like how much is that gonna like actually raise the value of the card? Like not much, I feel like.
No, you couldn't even notice it in the shop, dude. So yeah, don't even.
If I would have pointed that out, I bet you I could have got like $50 less. I probably could have saved like $50.
Probably, dude.
Dang, bro. I'm gonna have to go to talk to.
Yeah, tell him he bodied you, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, listen.
He's gonna be like, oh, that wasn't there when I sold it to you.
Excuse me. No, it's all good. I'm still happy.
Of course. No, that's a really sick card. That Rayquaza, you know that's like a famous card these days, right?
Really?
Yeah, that is the backbone of the Railer deck, which is one of the best decks in the Ruby and Sapphire through Power Keeper's block format.
How many copies does that deck does it play?
4.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm never building that deck.
4. Yeah, you're a quarter of the way.
Yeah, but what
there.
could be cool though, I feel like, is if I was gonna build it, I could have like 3 proxies and then like one real one. You know, that'd be cool.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I think if I was ever going to do retro building, I would order cards off that proxy website that you did that one time.
Yes.
I really like the way those turned out. I thought
they're nice. They're super nice.
Because like I feel like that's gonna like be better in the long run than just like cutting out pieces of paper.
I saw a question in the chat. Where does Slotbox go from here? Jesse and I are going to get into the gameplay here momentarily. Obviously, we're excited to get some games. But Slotbox, interesting. Won NAIC, right? Won the Japan Championships as well.
It's a fine deck. I've never been the biggest fan of it, and like I get a strong. I don't know. It's just a deck that I haven't put much time into. Like, but I mean, it's obviously very strong. I mean. I don't even know if you can call the deck that won an AIC Slotbox. It's more just like a
Clefairy deck.
I have it titled in my limit list Clefairy box because it's like a super Clefairy focused Slotbox. It's very like I'm just gonna try to attack with Clefairy with the Pearl on it and in the most efficient way possible, and that's gonna win me against Dragapult. I'm just gonna keep spamming Clefairies until I win. And obviously that proved to be very strong strategy because, I mean, I'm pretty sure he just beat pretty much every Dragapult he sat across from. Now, the downside to a deck like that is it's going to be pretty weak against, like, random decks like, you know, Hydrapple, stuff like that. Like, Festival, you're just probably going to get bodied. So that's what worries me about playing a deck like that. It's like, but the thing is, I could see a deck like that succeeding again at somewhere like Worlds, where like Dragapult's percentage is going to be as high as it ever was, as high as it's ever going to be, you know, because Dragapult is a deck that, you know, favors top level players because it is just the best deck in the format and it offers a lot of room for outplaying your opponent. So, and those are the majority of the people who are going to be at the World Championships. So if you're not going to be playing this, I think there's very strong argument for playing a deck like that Clefairy's box. So like I wouldn't be surprised if like All Out Blitzel James Kowalski just plays that Clefairy deck again because that deck is just you just hit it all Dragapults all the way to the top. There's like actually like possible that you could just keep hitting Dragapults over and over, you know. So
hit Pults, you're golden, right?
Yeah,
I mean that's really as simple as it is. But that's like the reason why, as far as like showing off Slotbox on tabletop, it's like okay, well, it's like, are you playing against Pult? Great match.
This version's a little more well-rounded though. I think this is more akin to like the Japan.
It is. That's
list.
the Japan Championships list. Yeah.
Like this is playing things like the single prize Petra run, which is a pretty flexible card in some matchups. Yeah. So this version's a little different.
Now, you requested that I build Marnie's Grimmsnarl for today.
I want to play that deck.
All right, well, let's start off with it. You've got Marnie's Grimmsnarl here. What list did you send me to build? Because I built that list, but I don't really... Is that just the one that like Azul won an online tournament with? Or
I just found this. It was on an online... It got second in a random online tournament. And then I sent it to JW, and I said, I think this is the version I'm going to play on tabletop. And he said, yeah, this is pretty much the list that people are playing right now.
Yeah,
so...
Okay.
His suggestion was he thinks I should maybe cut something for a second Rare Candy because he feels like Rare Candy is just really strong in the deck. But I'm just going to keep the deck as is for now.
I like that.
So yeah, I'm just going to keep it as is. Because to be honest, I don't have any idea what I would cut. Maybe once I play some games with the deck, I'll get an idea of what I could cut for it.
Sure.
But I just don't have like any games with the deck. So I don't like trying to change a deck until I've actually played with it.
You don't have the vision, dude.
I don't have that ability. But you would instantly know what to cut.
I would instantly know what to cut.
You just need a one peek.
All I need to do is smell it, actually, and then I can tell you.
Smell it? Wow.
Just give it a little sniff, and then I could tell you. Yeah.
But yeah, so I'd like to play Grimmsnarl, and JW told me he feels like it's like very well rounded. He feels like it's good against it's pretty good against Dragapult. I'd be interested to see how the Dragapult matchup goes.
Cool, sure.
But I'd be down if there's any other decks you wanted to play against.
We'll start with Pult.
All right.
Why not?
You want to play Pult?
I'll play Pult. I love playing Pult.
What do you want? Which version of Pult are you going to play?
I'm going to play my straight Pult with hammers. That's the one I have.
So you got the Dark Bell in there, bro?
No, I don't have Dark Bell in there. It would do nothing to your deck anyway.
Would it not?
No, it doesn't confuse Dark Pokemon.
Yeah. You're right, it doesn't.
Yes.
I'll take these. These are my decks.
I also have... I do want to... I have... Andrew G has been in the chat lately, you know, really talking up Cynthia's Garchomp. Loves Cynthia's Garchomp. I know there's a lot of Garchomp heads out there. But Andrew G did come to our Pitch Black 3K and then bubbled out of top 8 at 9th with Cynthia's Garchomp. So I actually went ahead and built his deck today, and it looks like today is like the one day where maybe he has to work or something. I haven't seen him yet.
Well, maybe we won't get around to playing
I DM'd him on...
that deck doesn't really excite me personally. I don't know.
It excites me, dude.
There's just nothing you can really do with it. It's one of those decks, like... I don't know. It just feels like a deck that, like... I mean, it's Cynthia's Garchomp, you know? Like,
yeah, man.
What is there to, like... I feel like we already figured that deck out. I don't know. There isn't much to figure out about it, you know? Maybe I'm underselling it, but the deck that I brought today that is a little out of the ordinary is I brought Rocket's Mewtwo. I think Rocket's Mewtwo could be very underrated right now.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. But I thought that about Venusaur, and now I'm pretty much completely off Venusaur. So
you're off Venusaur, dude?
Yeah,
you were into it. You were loving it.
I just don't know if I care for like forest decks, like in general. They just don't feel consistent enough to me. Like, and the payoff is like not good enough. I don't know, like. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I think if you're gonna play a forest deck, you gotta probably just play like something like Austin Charles' list. Just play Hydrapple.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, I think Hydrapple.
Yeah. I don't know if Mega Venusaur. It's like niche and it's kind of cool to have this like giant Mega Pokemon. I think the fact that when I played against Festival Lead, just finding out that one of the premier single prize decks can just delete your Mega. That's like really demoralizing to me. So like to me, I don't want to play a deck like that. It's a little different when they're one-shotting a 2-prize Pokemon. When they're one-shotting a 3-prize Pokemon, that's like you got no chance, man. But I think the thing that makes me excited about Rocket's Mewtwo is there was that big. Did you see that big like tournament that All Out Blitzel organized?
What, the World Cup?
Yeah, where like
cards?
every country took like 3 of their best players.
Yeah.
And pitted them against each other in kind of like a conquest.
Yeah, who decided who got invited?
I have no idea.
The president of each country?
I don't know. But like NA had like Henry Chauabon and Liam. So like they're best players. You know? Yes, actually they did.
It was orchestrated by FIFA? Okay, that's cool.
But we had like 3 of our most cracked players.
and
for sure. Team USA got like 3rd. But Team Poland ended up winning. And one of the 3 decks in that 3 decks that they brought was Rocket's Mewtwo. So that kind of got me thinking. And it's the same Rocket's Mewtwo that got top 8, that Juho got top 8 with.
Yeah.
Juho Kalama. And Juho Kalama, if you guys don't know, he's like a very strong player. He's got top 8 at many at IC, and he's actually won an IC before. I believe, did he not? Didn't he win an IC with let me fact check myself.
Are you posting fake news?
I'm not posting anything. Juho Kalama.
Won LAIC.
Yeah, what deck did he win with?
Was it Miraidon?
Yeah, he won with Miraidon. Yeah, he won LAIC with Miraidon, and yeah. So Juho, very strong player. And he is a player that I kind of like to follow because it seems like he's often doing well with like
decks that you would
more
like.
off the wall decks.
Yeah.
And Rocket's Mewtwo is his latest deck that he's just been like grinding. So there's got to be something to that, right? Like he's obviously sees something in the deck that not everybody else sees, and he's finding success with it. So why can't I be that guy, you know? So like, this Rocket's Mewtwo list, it's the same. From what I saw, it's the same exact list that he got top 8 with. The latest change was adding 2 Prism Tower from Chaos Rising. That was a pretty big buff to the deck because one of the biggest nerfs to the deck was the loss of Earthen Vessel, which was like an easy way to get your energy and get it discarded. So having a couple Prism Tower is just another way to get your energies in the discard, which then you can start using Spite Ops, you can start streaming KOs. I also think Rocket's Mewtwo is it's kind of intricate to play. I think it's really easy to like make mistakes with that deck and like mismanage your board. But yeah, getting into this Grimmsnarl deck, it's been a really long time since I played Grimmothy. Last I checked, the deck seemed extremely underwhelming, so I'm not sure what changed. I guess Gwyn, right? That's the new
Dude, there's
card.
like 2 Gwyn in there. I don't really know.
2 Gwyn?
Yeah.
JW, he says the deck seems really good right now, so I'm going to trust him.
I'm not going to trust him. I think JW is blowing smoke out of his butt.
Yeah, you think so?
That deck sucks.
All right, let's find out.
All right, heads or tails?
Hopefully, I don't just pilot it really bad, and that's probably what's going to happen. I'm going to make it look weak, which I'm sure he will be happy because I make the deck look bad, and then maybe people disrespect it more.
Let's see. Do I actually like going first? It's like you play item lock, I play item lock. Item lock matters more for me than it does for you. So I feel like I'll choose to go second.
Yeah, sounds about
It's
right.
almost like a pulp mirror where we're both getting item locked, but like I actually care about item lock a lot more than you do.
You think
because,
so?
Well, yeah.
I have no idea.
You have the freaking stadium, dude.
That's true.
Yeah.
And that's what he told me, which I get. Like, the stadium is just, like, the most broken part about the deck. Because it just finds all your Pokemon. I really like the back of these sleeves. They look real clean.
They do look nice, don't they? I know. And I thought the Grimmsnarl deck would look especially good in those. The power and copper.
Do you know what dice was not downstairs? What happened to the turns dice, bro?
Turns dice? Well, you remember that period of time where they removed turns?
Okay, that was my prediction. I said, I bet you he got rid of it when they removed went to just +1.
I did.
It needs to come back, bro.
Well, yeah, it's at the crib, bro. I gotta fish it out of
bring it back.
I gotta find it, in dice hell where it's residing, and then I need to bring it back. Okay, all right, I got a mulligan.
2 mullies.
2 mulligans, yeah.
I'll stop after 2 because then it gets into unrealistic territory.
I think that, I guess the thing about Grimmsnarl is that it's probably one of the better monkey decks that there is. You could just easily play 4 monkey, get a lot of them online.
Let me see what he said. When I asked
there's
him,
also the thing about Grimmsnarl is that you do make pretty good use of Gwyn because you can use your stadium to search out your Pokemon every turn. So
that's true. Then
you could discard him. So
yeah,
it's pretty good. Yeah.
He's like the only matchup he's worried about is Excadrill. He's like, you beat Festival Lead. Interesting. You beat Festival Lead, straight pulp plus all the random crap on ladder. That's what he said. So we'll see.
All right, let's go. Good luck. Take your freaking mulligans, dude.
Oh, I will. I'm going first. I'm gonna need them.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Draw for turn. We got an Impidimp. We got a monkey. We got a Pokepad. So, do I want to get out Frostlass in this matchup? Like, is this a matchup where you even get out Frostlass? Like, I feel like no, right? Maybe you do.
You want at least 1 to put damage counters on your monkeys, dude.
Okay. I feel like 1's fine. The list is playing 3-3, so getting if there's ever any matchups where I need 2, like against maybe like slot box, it should be pretty easy to do. Let's get another Impidimp.
Thank you, Captain Redbeard, for that Prime sub, and Jibo for the Prime sub. Knife, Laugh, Love as well. Thank you so much for the support.
I got the Secret Box in my hand because I'm goated.
Dang, dude.
So, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and play that. Go ahead, and. I'm going to go ahead and do that. If I prize my rare candy, then I'm going to... Oh, wait, you're probably going to item lock me, so...
I'm going to try.
I think I'm still going to get the rare candy, though, because then if you don't, I could just, like, explode a I could explode a Grimmothy into play.
Yo, that's what's up, Knife. I'm excited to meet you at Worlds as well. I am doing a meet and greet at the World Championships. I'm one of the featured, partnered content creators.
That'll be fun.
At Worlds. So if you are going to be in attendance, make sure to stop by my meet and greet.
Just pulling up the list
that I'm doing. I think I have 2 sessions planned. So I look forward to meeting a lot of people that I haven't met before. It's going to be fun.
I'll take these cards.
Yep.
I'll use Spike Muff. Get a...
Yeah, James over on YouTube says you can
Morgrim.
hold the box. I mean, you shouldn't hold the box, though, because I might just go turn 1 item lock, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to go get my stadium.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I really wanted. Like, I don't really... I mean, obviously, like, I don't want to discard a Pokepad and a balloon, but, I mean, I have a free retreater in the active. I honestly had a spare Pokepad because, I mean, I don't really need much more than what I have currently on the board. So I just feel like you play it because if he item locks me, then...
Yeah, I mean, there's an argument for holding it and, like, Lilying and just saying, like, it'll be floating around in the deck somewhere.
That's true.
Yeah,
and then I could just play my Pokepads and...
Right. Yeah, we'll see how this goes for you.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I think there's certainly both ways. You could just let it float around in the deck for,
That's fair.
A rainy day.
It's not like I needed to play it. Pass.
Cool. Draw. And I am going to have to...
Yeah, I could get... But I feel like the chance that I get item locked is higher than my chance that my stadium gets bumped. So in that case, I'm going to try to get extra use. I'm going to get the use out of the stadium now and just go get a Morgrim.
Ultra Ball, Meowth, Lilies. We're going to go Dreepy, Fire, Lilies. Ultra Balled away, Crushing Hammer, because I really don't care about that. In this matchup, the hammers are not really great. I can hammer off energy from your monkeys.
I think they seem like
they're okay.
Still fine in this matchup.
I mean, I guess if you have
behind a whole monkey is pretty good.
If you have a Grim and I can go double hammer stamp, then like yeah,
dude.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what we're talking about.
If you do that, I'm gonna be tilted.
Well, yeah, that's the idea. But like, I had to Ultra Ball there, so I felt like a hammer was probably fine. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Broken deck. And let's see. We've got Buddy Poffin.
Broken deck.
Broken deck, brah. We're going to get Buddy Poffin. And do I even want to item lock? I don't even think I care about item lock.
My only gripe with that Columbus Invitational, besides the dice, which is like a minor inconvenience, was they were playing the old format, bro.
Oh, well, that's cringe. that is actually just cringe. Like, dude, like, just...
I mean...
Play with Pitch Black,
yeah,
dude.
It was kind of cringe, but...
Just play with Pitch Black.
I know.
Why the heck not?
It's like if you're trying to make it like your own little worlds, like why not play in Worlds format, you know?
Right.
It was still a fine event. It was still
of course.
We still had a lot of good matches. There were people like making mistakes and people getting punished for their mistakes, which you always like to see.
You do just love to see that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ultra Ball.
Like there was one player who the Dragapult player kind of misplayed and instead of KOing the Lily's Clefairy and taking the free 2 prizes, he just gusted up the Fez and hit for 200. And it allowed the other player to move his Fez to the bench, play down Area 0, and then play down Chen Pao to discard it. But the player did all that and then played down his Chen Pao before retreating his Fez, bro.
Holy crap, dude. Holy crap.
As soon as he did it, I was like, he could have took it back. He didn't even take his hand completely off the Chen Pao. If that were me, I would have definitely said like, yeah, no, I'm retreating first.
Oh, for sure. All right. Go ahead.
No but do, okay.
I'm gonna check my prizes real quick. Do the lazy man check. Yeah,
I'm also gonna do the lazy man check.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use Spike Move.
Yeah. Well, especially for testing purposes, like, dude, we know how to prize check. But I mean, like, we're putting on a show here, so like, I'm not trying to sit here staring at my deck.
I'm very good at figuring out 3 of my prizes.
Yeah.
Getting past that can be a bit of a challenge. It depends on what deck I'm playing and how well I know it.
Oh yeah.
I will get Mr. Grimmothy, and then evolve to Morgrim, Rare Candy Grimmothy.
Holy crap!
We're gonna go. I'm just gonna go 2 because I want a higher chance of finding a dark off this Lily.
Yep.
I don't see any reason to put more. Evolve to Frostlass. Shoot, I mean, I have this boss's orders, dude. I think I'm just going to boss me out. Instead of playing Lily, I'm just going to play this boss's orders real quick.
Just freaking get in there, dude.
Why not, man?
Just get freaking in there. Sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen?
I mean, listen, it's not like my Grimmsnarl has any You know what I could do is, like, what could be good against Dragon Bolt Hammers is it ever correct to, like, put an extra energy on your active, Grim? I don't know. Probably not, right? Well, because, like, I mean, it could be good because if you hit heads, like, obviously, if you hit heads, then it would just mean, like, because then if I have to attach, well, then I could just evolve that and get, so actually, no, there's never actually a reason. I think this is correct. I'm going to boss me off.
That seems quite good.
That seems like a pretty good play.
That seems really good, yep.
I kind of regret having this Badoo because it's kind of just going to be a free prize, but whatever. Shadow Bullet, and I'll put 3 onto Mr. Dreepy there.
Yeah. No, I'm feeling the heat, dude. I'm feeling the heat for sure.
I can see why JW wants a second Candy, because obviously Candy seems pretty strong.
Yeah. Now, I wanted to let you put that 30 damage down before I put Shaman down. And then I'm going to evolve in the Dunsparce, and then Lily for 8. Yeah, I felt like I could let you do that. Then the monkey could get some damage on it. Now I can put Shaman down. I feel like having Shaman down is correct. It will also start accruing damage counters, but it's fine. Especially in this turn here where my Dracloaks could eat it.
I believe this 60 is a little different than Azul's. I did not look at his list, so honestly I have no idea. I pulled this list from one that got second like a day ago, so I'm thinking maybe that person took Azul's list.
Probably. JW said that this is the list that everybody's
so I'm pretty sure
it's probably just
it's a pretty standard list.
Yeah.
Did his list play a 3/3 Frostlass? That would answer my question.
Let's go. Runaway draw.
Yeah, that probably is. 1 Candy.
That doesn't go there.
2 Gwyn.
Okay.
There's 1 Pokegear, yep.
Yeah, it's basically Azul's list, yeah.
I was just looking for a Grim list. I found one that got second. It looked like pretty solid. I was like, as long as the list has some Gwyns in it, because I know that's supposed to be like the new good carding in the deck.
It's the same list. The list you looked at that got second was probably also.
That's what I'm thinking. They probably just took it.
They're
from
playing Azul's list, yeah. All right, we're going to.
I can never watch Azul's tournament runs because they go so late. Because he's on the East Coast. He's on the West Coast.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I know.
Like, he'll be like streaming. It'll be like 9 p.m. And then in his title or at the top corner, it'll say tournament in 2 hours. I'm like, the tournament starts in 2 hours?
Crazy,
like,
dude.
Holy cow.
Okay.
I know those tournaments be going late. But I know they're fun to watch, though. I mean, I watch for as long as I can. Or have it on in the background.
I'm going to knock out your Badoo.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, Spec does this play again? Oh, yeah, Secret Box, though. The one that I played turn 1. A doy.
And the list has Yveltal in it, yes.
Yeah, Yveltal's in here.
Yes. And then I'll recon one more time.
The triple recon.
Yeah, boy.
And the Shaman, bro.
All right. And
who
go
the
ahead.
heck plays Shaman in their Dragapult deck?
People who respect Slowking as a top deck.
Ping.
Yeah. People who respect Slowking as a top deck.
Slowking sucks, bro. What are you talking about?
No, Slowking is quite real, dude.
Slowking is a terrible deck.
Also, Straight Pole has so much space in it. You just might as well play a Shaman. I'm just gonna keep it a buck right now. You just might as well play Shaman in here. There's so much space. You're not doing anything else with the space. You got hammers in here, man. Like, you just might as well toss a shade.
What about Dark Bell?
You do not need that card. That is for certain.
Dark Bell's broken.
No, you do not need Dark Bell, dude.
So I want this other spot to be probably just another monkey, right? So in that case, I will just play Lily. All I want is a Dark Energy.
I watched you just breeze through way too many Dragapult decks that weren't playing Shame with Slowking. To be honest, I watched it for hours. Yeah, dude. So, like, now I'm like, okay, well, Slowking is going to just, like, literally show up to the event expecting you to not play Shaman. Why not just play it? I've already got a 1/1 Dunsparce in here. You don't even need that card. I mean, that's 2 more spaces.
People are greedy, man.
There's no reason. I mean, you just don't need the space in Straight Pult. You just really don't. So, you just might as well play it.
I'll be sad if I don't get a Dark Energy. I didn't get a Dark Energy. That's cringe. Well, now I just, like, lose, right? Now it's just GG.
God, playing Dragapult just feels so good. It just feels so good, man.
Spike move.
You just feel like such a freaking boss playing
I'm
this
spike
deck.
move just for something that I don't care for in case I get red carded.
I would just play Dragapult. You should probably just play Pult the Worlds if you're going to Worlds. Right?
Think so?
Is it just it's just feels so right, man.
It's a pretty good deck. It's a pretty good deck.
It's freaking insane. That or you're just, and then that's the thing is like if
Shadow Bullet.
Yeah, if you just play
Frost.
If you just play Dragapult, which is like the thing you probably should just do if you're going to Worlds, then you're just going to get farmed by people like James who show up with a Clefairy box deck.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Honestly, I think you just play like Pult. Just play like Pult Nor, bro.
I like Pult Nor. That's my favorite version.
Honestly, like that deck is kind of like that deck pops off.
Yeah, it does. That's for sure.
And like, ain't nobody playing Psyduck, man.
No. Some single prize decks play Psyduck. That's it. Okay. We're going to go for the play. Let's say...
Well, you can see your whole deck, so wake me when your turn's done.
Let me know when your turn's done. You got 3 prizes left?
I go Seep.
How'd you take all the prizes, dude?
I KO'd the freaking Meowth, man.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, that's cool. Crushing Hammer. Dang it, this sucks, dude. Crushing Hammer. This is so stupid. Like, what's even the point, man? What is even the point? We're gonna.
All I need is a Grimmsnarl, and I can like flood like all my energy back into play, anyways. But
what's the point, dude?
My deck is chock full of energy since I didn't draw into any. Blank card. See, imagine if those Crushing Hammers was Dustclops, bro. Or Dusknoir. You could KO my Grimmothy.
Okay, we got Crispin there. We got hit you with the special red card.
Yep.
We're gonna go
3 darks. Here we go.
Recon Directive. Last one.
It's gotta be heads, right?
Nope. Another 3.
What'd I tell you, bro?
I know, Recon Directive.
This is ridiculous,
yeah,
bro.
you do. You do it. You called it. Recon Directive.
I mean, I'm not even complaining, man. I'm just glad that I have a dark to attach. That's
Sure.
all I really want at this point.
Evolve here.
If I got a dark last turn and you flipped all those tails, and it would be GG.
And then
I guess I didn't get a dark attach, but on the plus side, you didn't hit any heads, so
yeah.
I'll take it.
I think it's correct. Yeah, to bring back the Shaman. Nice stretch of that thing. I'm going to Adrenabrain. Two onto Morgrem twice, so 4 onto Morgrem.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should have evolved that.
And then Phantom Dive, knock out the Morgrem.
That's my bad. See, that's just me not knowing the matchup. So 230, 240 with the ping. That's KO'd.
Money, dude.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Money.
Draw. Yeah, baby.
Money.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Money.
Spike move. That's exactly what I like to see. I love seeing 4 darkness energies stuck together.
Yeah, maybe putting last into play is just completely bad because you just get destroyed.
I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
I trust you're keeping up with your own pings,
I mean,
right?
What?
I trust you. You're keeping up with your own pings over there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Let's go Adrenabrain.
So Joe Poke is saying you need to have 2 Frostlass. And then everybody else in the chat is saying no Frostlass. Let us know in the chat, as the Grimmsnarl player playing against straight Dragapult, how many Frostlass? How many Frostlass should you get into play? Let us know your opinions.
Let us know what you think in the chat.
Joe Poke says the strat is 2 last and keep up item lock and monkeys. We've got Clueless over on Twitch
what the
saying
heck does that mean?
Grim wants 1 Frostlass.
I feel like it's fine. I just didn't draw in any darks quick enough. Like I went 2 turns in a row without attaching to Monkey Dory because I went for that boss play.
Dude, there are so many people saying different things in the chat. It's so sick.
It's almost like no one knows.
No one knows.
All right. Put 3 onto Shaman.
Okay.
And then attack.
Okay, for 180.
Yeah.
Okay, and pings.
Yep.
Ping. Ping. Ping.
I don't know how much this one was at, but it doesn't matter. I lost.
Ping. It doesn't. You said you were keeping up with this.
I mean, I actually do want to add another rare candy because that would actually. Well, it doesn't matter because you can just KO this. So.
Yeah. I can knock out the Invitative.
Yeah.
I don't think
I have any because I don't. There's no alternate attackers in here, right?
No.
I have Yveltal.
You have Yveltal, right?
Let's see what the top deck is. Yeah, no, I
right,
lost.
because I'm going to clear both these.
Yes, I lost.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to double monkey, clear both those. Then I think I'm pretty much in the clear to take a final prize somewhere. Yeah. Scoop go next.
All right. Let me try going second this game.
Sounds good to me, dude. Dragapult, 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 Dragapult. Yeehaw! But
yeah, that's like all you want to do with this. That's like all you care about after you get a Grimmsnarl into play is like just attach to a monkey. Attach to a monkey. And when you don't attach to monkey, it's very bad. Because this is like the monkey deck, right? Like you want to have 3 monkeys with 3 darks on them. And when the Zoroark player has 2 monkeys with 2 darks and you have 0, that's not good.
Super Savvy is saying against Shaman you want 2. So you pressure the bench. 1 is not enough. You lose.
I feel like if they don't have Shaman, then it's not as big of a deal. But if they do have Shaman, I feel like Frostlass is good. Because then you're pressure. It's like another free prize that you're pressuring. I agree with that. I'm going to try going like heavy Frostlass this game.
Yeah, Joe Poke saying there's no rush to attack with Grim in the matchup.
Really?
I guess.
Yeah, because you just want to build up like your monkeys. That's what it's all about, right?
If you play 2, Drake over on Twitch says if you play 2 Frostlass against Pult, you lose.
Oh, I don't want to lose.
No, certainly not. No,
I'm trying to win.
Yeah. Let's do the winning strategy.
All right, no Frostlass. All right, you know what? 3 Frostlass into play. That's what we'll go for.
All 3 Frostlass. Yeah.
Well, the problem with putting extra Frostlass in play is that could be another monkey with the dark. That's the way I look at it. So, because like ideally you want 3, you want a backup Grim, right?
Yeah.
you want 3 monkeys with a dark, and that leaves a spot for a Frostlass to generate some damage.
It's so sick, though.
But it doesn't matter. Like, me giving you damage on the bench doesn't matter because I'm already giving you damage by attacking your active. So you're still going to be able to move 6.
It's the thing about playing Dragapult is it just feels like every deck is like struggling to.
Well, yeah, because you can't play Shaman to block the damage spread.
Right.
I mean, it's as simple as that, really.
Yeah, every deck is struggling to just. Every deck has to work so hard to keep up with what
I have to work so hard.
So hard to beat Pult, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna go second.
Yep. All right.
So you're up.
Draw. Got another freaking these freaking hands, dude.
He's a little gremlin.
These freaking hands.
You said go? You said go?
No, I didn't say go, dude. No, I didn't say go.
I think he said. Did you hear him say go?
I didn't say go. We're gonna do.
Can you make my deck say Grimmsnarl?
No.
Marnie's Grimmsnarl.
That's what it is. I'm gonna do another freaking Ultra Ball for Meowth for Lily's type maneuver.
Okay.
That's what I got. Go ahead.
What's the point of playing that down ahead of time?
This?
Yeah.
I guess.
What if you top deck a Lily?
You're right. Yeah, because I know you don't play.
So you just leave Lily in the deck.
Yeah. I know you don't play.
Getting it early is.
I know you don't play
good.
Watchtower. So yes,
so you're chilling.
And there's no way. Well, you could play Judge, I guess. But if you play Judge, then.
I'm not playing Judge.
Well, then I'd rather have the Meowth in the deck. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're right. So, all right. Go ahead.
All right. Draw. Would you look at that secret box?
Dude, this
I don't have a supporter, so I'm going to need it.
Yeah, check his PC, bro.
Check him PC. Let's start with a, let's see, I'm probably going to want to discard bada bing, bada boom, bada bop. Yeah, so let's play 1 Pokepad. Get a. If it would be really happy if my air balloon's in the deck because that means, of course it's not. Oh, of course it's not. That means I have to attach retreat. At least my rare candy's in the deck. So no air balloon, so I gotta commit an energy to the active. So I will Pokepad for Badoo, attach to active.
Oh, yeah, Clutch seems pretty good if you could get a Clutch on, like, Meowth.
Oh, sure, yeah. Sticker box. No tool to get, so I'll just get a Buddy Poffin and a Lily and a Spike Move. Lay down Spike Move, Buddy Poffin for Runt and Imp. You will try going. Well, you're just going to do the 1 Frostlass again. And then I want a Spike Move after I Lily. Let's Lily for 8. Spike Move. One thing's for sure, I definitely want to item lock Itchy Pollen.
Okay. And we will use...
Didn't top deck Lily?
I did not, dude. Use me out to go get lilies. Yup. This one probably going to get ugly, but...
Yeah, having that...
we'll see.
And that's why you want to go second, right? Because
that's what I said.
That's like a win con. Like, against... Yeah. Like, this is like a win con that you have to consider. Because, like, it's very easy to just have a really bum opening hand. And then that's when Badoo's at its strongest.
Well, it's the same thing as the Pulp Mirror, right? Like, this would have been the same exact outcome. If
any
this
deck
is
that
me
plays
in a Pulp
Badoo.
Mirror, I'm losing.
Yeah, any deck that plays Badoo.
Yeah.
I've actually considered... It's in my tech cards for Slowking. I've actually considered playing Badoo and Slowking.
Yeah, dude. Badoo is just really freaking good.
If Rare Candy gets popular in Dragapult, that's where Badoo can be really good. Because you think about it, it stops them, like in Slowking against Pull, it stops them from being able to hammer your energy, which is really nice. So it's kind of like Smooch 'em in that way, where you're generating extra energies. You're basically stopping them from removing your energies and potentially stopping them from setting up their board. So Badoo is like an inclusion in Slowking that I think is worth testing.
Sure, whatever. Itchy palm.
Sure, whatever, he says. Grim, Slash.
Yep.
Energy.
Yeah. This one's getting ugly. It's getting really ugly. That's fine. And you could just always win as pulled, though. There's just always a way. It's never too late.
Always a way. That's facts. Spike move. Grim.
Yo, Joe Poke, you're saying you played against Jesse as Grim on Winning It in Orlando. Do you remember this person, Jesse?
Orlando. What did I play?
Thank you, PD Row was taken for that Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it.
What was I playing? Mr. Joe Poke. I will use Adrenabrain. I'll put 10 onto let's put 10 onto no, because then you could Adrenabrain KO my Badoo. Let's just put 10 on the Meowth. And then Itchy.
Okay.
And then Pings.
Draw. Recon. Fascinating.
I was on Sarah Ledge. Okay. You beat me, I believe, right? I'm pretty sure, because I do not remember making day 2 playing Sarah Ledge.
Yeah, you got farmed.
I definitely got farmed, yeah. Yeah, because I remember, because I remember it was really hard for me to win, because that matchup is pretty close. It basically comes down to how many liabilities I can keep off the board. And I remember there was like one too many games where I like started Fez, and like you just don't want to put Fez in play. Because Fez is just going to lead to a free 2 prizes. Yeah, he offered the ID, but I said no, I want to play.
And then you got farmed.
And then I got farmed.
Oh, yeah, that's beast. Yeah.
Well, you're welcome for the free win.
Yeah, that's beast. Okay, we're going to go here.
Oh, if I was playing... Oh, man, that matchup's so good. That's the deck that I always love seeing playing Iron Hands Miraidon was Grim. Because, like, Grim cannot do anything about Iron Hands in their face.
And then I'll let you pwn. Ping.
Frostlass.
Gonna start getting ugly.
Oh, yeah. Let's go Spike move for Grim.
We all on Heroes Cape Zoroark now, really? Does Heroes Cape and Zoroark still play the tomes? The tomes are like my favorite part of the Unzoric deck. Yeah, Festival League decks are also now running Tool Scrapper, yes, because they know that that's the next step.
To KO Badoo.
Yeah, figured that was happening. Yep, sure. Yeah, dude. Deal with Meowth.
Evolve. Oh, I forgot to take my prize.
Yo, Fluttermane and Hero's Cape. You put the Hero's Cape on the Fluttermane. Holy cow.
That's crazy.
There's a Fluttermane Hero's Cape build of Zoro going around quietly. What does quietly mean? Does that mean is it being played in online tournaments?
I'll Adrenabrain. Two onto Meowth.
Okay.
And then Itchy Pollen.
Okay.
And then Frostlass Ping.
Draw. I wish you would stop using Itchy Pollen, please.
I'm not going to go on the offensive with Grim. I'm going to take it slow.
No, you should have done that.
Force you to have boss. And an energy to retreat.
This sucks. All right, Lilies. I had the unfair stamp in my hand. Really wanted you to take that knock.
I thought about it for sure, but then I'm like, this is going to be a free 2 prizes at some point in the game anyways, right? So,
For
like,
sure.
why take it now? I can play it slow.
You could take it now because that's what I want you to do.
I'm not going to make the same mistake as last game and go on the offensive when I have board control. I have control of the board.
I did see some Mega Dragonite deck did well in an online tournament lately. Not to, I don't know, man. I try not to.
Mega Dragonite is kind of a good Pokemon, though.
I try
like,
not to take the, online results too seriously because, like, there's just so much stuff.
You have to take it with a grain of salt for sure.
5, 6,
because there's just random
7,
people
8.
playing in them, right? So
Yeah.
it's like, no offense to
No,
online Randies,
of course
but
not. Yeah, but
if you thought SPEs were fake, well then, online tournaments.
The Mickeys, dude. Let's go Adrenabrain. I'm gonna move 3 off of my Meowth to the Badoo. Yeah, so we'll move this from 7 to 4.
Attached to monkeys, so I'll push this guy.
Yippee! I found a dream.
Yay.
All right, and go ahead.
Cross. Because without Frostlass, I wouldn't be generating this damage. So I feel like it's pretty good. Ooh, I'd love to get me a third monkey going right now, but I don't have it.
Ivan over on YouTube says, "What's the best way to play Toucannon with Alakazam?" Lando Pauly says a guy with 2,000 elo on TCG Live is farming everyone with the Fluttermane Hero's Cape. Okay, all right. Well, there we go. Sure, I'll do Enzorg with Fluttermane and Hero's Cape. Sure. I mean, I've got Towards List built from NAIC. What do you think you do to this bad boy? What would you all, any Zoro heads in the chat, tell me the changes you would make to Towards Lists to get a Fluttermane and a Hero's Cape in here. Oh, yeah, the Grim gets pinged.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm actually going to evolve to Grim here just ahead of time. And then attach for turn.
Can you send a list on Limitless? Yeah, actually, if someone wants to just send me their Fluttermane, Cape, Zoroark lists on Discord would be the best way to do it.
I'll do 2 Agenabrains to put 40 onto Dreepy. And then Shadow Bullet KO Dreepy.
This sucked.
I'll take 3 prizes.
Yeah, I bet you will, dude. All right, ping. Draw. Ay. Rescue stretcher.
Hey, you know, unfair stamp, crushing hammer heads.
Last ditch catch.
There's always a way.
Yeah, man, I know. Last ditch catch. I'm gonna last ditch catch for Lilies.
Did you ever turn the air on?
No, I didn't. Joe Pokemon DM me list. That's cool. Yeah, I'll hit the air, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. I'll get the air. Crushing hammer.
You're due some heads.
I am. Yep. We're gonna take that off of the active for sure. And then
force me to have it.
We're gonna play Lily's Determination.
That's only your first hammer, right?
It is only my first hammer.
This is scary though. All these I mean, I do play like a good. I think what do I play like 3 night stretchers, 2 night stretchers. Okay.
I also am saying you need to never play boss's orders, so that's kind of an ask here.
There's no boss in this hand right now.
Well, certainly disrupting that hand is part of the equation that has to happen here.
No boss in this hand, though.
I'm sure there is.
There's a Lily now that I got off the prize.
Okay, we got 6 big ones. Money. Is this risky? No.
Nah.
No.
Oh, we got the stamp. I took a peek.
Yeah, I did get the stamp. Go. Okay, I get 5.
Bet you there's a boss right here.
Think so?
Oh, yeah. I have 1 in the discard. How many did I play? 3? Yeah, I had 2 left. And these are... Ooh, there's 1 in the prizes. There's only 1 left in the deck.
Okay, we'll put the Dunsparce down. And then I'll Adrenabrain and if I put 2 and then that's 3, 6, 9. Yeah, I'll Adrenabrain 2 on the monkey here. And then I'll Phantom Dive for 200, and I'll put 6 on a Monkey Dory on the bench.
And then it gets KO'd from Frost last
No,
game.
I don't think so. Because it'd be 9.
Oh, you're right.
Go to 10. I'm a little short. Yeah, and then everything else gets pinged. Yep.
Gotcha, you're right. Okay. Draw.
God, hammers are so broken, dude.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, I'm good. And then Spike Move, sorry. For Impidimp. Nice stretcher, attach. Do 2 Adrenabrains. 1 off this monkey to put 3 on. Put 3 on Shaman, and then another Adrenabrain to take.
Yo, how'd you get that energy, bro? Did you draw cards?
I Night Stretcher for it.
How do you have so many cards in your hand?
Because I did Spikemuth and I did Pokepad.
I'll allow it.
Just deciding what to heal. Let's see, it's got 240, 250, 260. So yeah, I think I should probably just heal this.
Spikemuth, Pokepad.
And then put 3 here.
All right, so you went to, hold on, you went to 2 cards, and you drew for turn. You would have 3 cards. And then you played a Night Stretcher for an energy and attached it.
This is my hand.
That was your hand.
Then I Pokepadded for this, and I Spikemoothed for this. And then I played Night Stretcher for energy.
And attached it there. All right, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Fine.
I'm not cheating.
I'm checking you, bro.
And then I'll Shadow Bullet. And the damage, bench damage doesn't matter. And then Shaman dies to ping.
Okay. Okay, ping your guys.
And ping.
Okay.
Ping your guys.
Yes. Draw. Okay. So you've got 250 there. Okay. It's feeling bad. 250 plus monkey will take that out. So you've only got 1 prize left.
I meant to bench this monkey that I got.
Sure, you're good, dude. Yep.
There's no reason to leave that bench spot open.
I think I'm just farmed.
That way I have the option of energy.
I'd have to double hammer monkey for sure.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Pokepad.
Hammers are always your way to win this.
Yeah.
I mean, if you hit enough hammerheads, you can really beat anything.
Oh, yeah. You should damage the Meowth on the bench with your Grimmsnarl. Because Shaman only protects.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Good call. Thank you, guys.
Yep. Okay, we go there.
Why do I always forget that, man? I don't know why. Like me and JW completely forgot about it when we were casting. That Shaman was on the
amateurs.
I know. We completely didn't see a 3-prize play because we just assumed Meowth couldn't be damaged. And then the guy did a 3-prize play to win.
Okay, flip the script.
I thought about, instead of attacking with Grim, going triple monkey and just saying I'm just gonna win between 2 turns with that. But I'm like, I might as well just put the pressure on this Dragapult.
Pokepad. Recon directive.
Oh, yeah, you can't fez. Because you got KO'd between turns. It didn't matter anyways.
Bro, I was going to double hammer stamp you.
Oh, the top deck was actually sick. Gwyn.
Dude, people really talking up Gwyn. And
that was insane. That got me into everything I would have needed that turn.
Yeah, I was going to stamp. Oh, but I guess you were going to get the Gwyn off the stamp. Yeah, that's crazy. Well,
but I do like that combination of Gwyn and Spikemuth. I feel like you're usually going to be winning the Stadium War just because you're playing 4 stadiums. So having and I feel like naturally you're going to just have one Pokemon in your hand just at all times. So the Spikemuth being able to just go get that second Pokemon and then Gwyn for 6 is very strong. I mean, they refuse to print just to draw 4 cards. So just having a card that says, let you draw 6, that's insane. It's basically like a research.
I don't think that I'm winning that game in any reality.
Nah.
My start was so bad.
I had the air balloon as well to get out of it.
My start was so bad.
So even if you like double hammered my active, I had the bench Grim. Also, like, an energy just wins anyways because I have triple monkey.
No, I needed that in order for me to make a comeback in that game. I was going to need to hit you with a double hammer stamp, and I hit you with a single hammer stamp, and you drew out of it. So
yes, correct.
So that is what I needed. I didn't get it. That's fine. That start was abysmal. I was going first. You know, it was a non-buddy-buddy start going first into, like, one Dracloak. You know, not ideal.
Not good.
Had to also Meowth again. I really don't want a Meowth in this matchup at all.
That's always going to be 2 prizes for me at some point. Because the Frost Last damage is just going to rack up.
Shaman and Pulp feels fake. Shaman is here for the Slowking matchup, not necessarily for this. It's also just, it's good for a lot of things. But
it helps in this matchup for sure.
Yeah. But it's not here specifically for Grand.
It is like minus 30 damage every turn on, like, you know, it stops me from being able to like chase your Dreepies.
The Dracloaks is the big one. Yeah.
And the Dracloaks, of course. Because they have abilities.
Right.
So they can be Frost Last, they can be Monkeyed, they can be Sniped. You're going second now?
Yeah.
Open Secret Box again?
Are you serious?
No.
I'm freaking mad, dude. Tired of drawing like crap, man. Drawing like freaking
doo-doo, pee-pee, doo-doo, caca.
I'm drawing like freaking crap out here, dude. Where's my turn 1 buddies? Where's my turn 2?
I top decked it.
Lily's top deck.
Top deck. Yeah. Woo.
God, I'm about to hit the top deck emote next turn too.
Oh boy, get it ready.
Oh yeah, dude. Finally, I'm learning how to play this game.
I got all of the cards in my hand. Actually, I'm going to get another monkey.
Retreat Lock can solve Slowking. You think they play a switch for sure? I don't know. Are you really doing any of that if they just turn 2 Trifrost you? Like, are you getting to the Retreat Lock portion of the game? That top deck, baby. Let's freaking go.
We both top decked a Poffin.
Love it, dude.
My hand was already pretty solid without the Poffin, so that just made it even better. Aren't you so happy for me?
I'm really excited for you. Yeah, dude. It's freaking lit.
You always got to shake the T monsters.
Dude, how many monsters a day are you pounding right now, Jesse?
3.
Nikes.
I usually have 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, and then 1 like with my dinner.
Yeah. 1 with your dinner.
They keep me regular.
Bro, not the one with the dinner, bro.
What do you mean? What's wrong with that?
You are not hitting the monster with dinner, bro.
Does anybody else come home from anybody else come home from their 9 to 5 and they're just completely wiped? And you need a boost?
Yeah.
I drink Red Bulls too. Why is that like so crazy?
Not the dinner one, man. The dinner one is the craziest thing for sure. Because like
sometimes I drink it before dinner.
Listen, dude, I had 2 monsters this morning. All right, I'm trying to keep myself under 400 milligrams of caffeine a day, though.
You already had 2 monsters?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
But at night,
I don't care.
No, I know, but like at dinner though. That's crazy.
Wow, are you going to bed at like 9 p.m.? Like,
well, yeah, dude, I got a toddler at home. I'm going to bed at 10.
Dude, I go to bed at like 1 a.m., dog.
What time do you have to be at work in the morning?
8:30.
You do this every day?
Not every day. Some days I'm like very, very tired, and I'm like, I'm going to go to bed early tonight because it catches up with you. But yeah, bro, I come home from work and I am like,
freaking moron.
Holy crap! I'm like, just put one of those in your deck, dog.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm so like prizing 2, like you can play around that. And you can be so, I get so mentally exhausted after work. I need the boost, dog. Like if I don't get a caffeine boost after work, I am literally gonna go to sleep after dinner. I'm literally gonna go to bed. And I'm not going to bed after dinner. I'm not like an old person.
It's so sick, dude.
You know what I do sometimes is I'll have, and I did this before stream last time. I'll have a 5-hour energy and then I'll drink a Monster right after.
Yeah, you're a beast, dude. You're a beast. Yeah.
I do drink water.
I know people are saying I'm in a glass house.
I have a giant in my little like my teller window. I have 2 giant drawers, and in the bottom drawer I have you know those like little pods of water. I have 2 giant packs of those, and before I drink a Monster, I'll just down one of those.
You're a beast, dude.
I don't like having a full bottle of water, but I like the little like pods.
You're a beast. You're a beast. You're a beast for sure. You're a beast.
There's not even that much caffeine in here, bro.
No, the teas are like what, 160, 140?
That's a fair amount. 160.
Yeah, it's a healthy amount. Well, that's what I'm saying. This morning I had
look at all the things. Look at all the benefits. Advanced hydration, reduced fatigue, increased concentration, coconut water, botanicals, and vitamins. There's vitamins in here, bro.
Listen, I'm addicted to energy drinks too, okay? So I'm not just laughing at you. I'm laughing at the both of us. But like you cannot fake like they're good for you. It's like being addicted to cigarettes, bro. That's what it's like. Literally, I was at the gas station this morning and I was like, dude, this is just like
water is just normal hydration. This is advanced hydration.
Yeah, I get it, man.
Cheers.
Cheers, dude.
Down the hatch.
Verified on YouTube says my doctor said I'm more my doctor said I'm morbidly a beast. Yeah, dude.
That's so true.
Yeah, dude. Lucky Penny Betty says
Holy
energy
crap,
energy drinks are fridge cigs.
Fridge cigs? That's actually facts. Is there anybody out there who likes to have a cigarette with a Monster in the morning? Because that's beast.
God, that is beast, dude. That is beast. Yeah.
Any cigarette smokers out there?
Dude, yeah. So
any Zyn poppers?
No, I'm not on that. No, just my caffeine. That's just. But I'm trying to limit myself because the thing about caffeine is you just get such diminishing returns on it, right? Like,
yeah, I know.
Like, and you know this, right? Because you drink. It's like so. I'm trying to get myself.
I just drink it to make me feel regular.
Well, I know, and that's the thing is that like
I need to have a tolerance break.
That's what you're gonna have to tolerance break it, right? And back yourself back down because at a certain point you're like, dude, I'm spending so much freaking money on these things. And they're not even getting me where I want to be. So.
They do add up. That's true. Because I like to get a variety, so I'll, hit up the. My Drug Mart has a pretty good deal on them.
Verified says I rip a Zyn with my Monster in the morning.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta have something. You need something to get you going. I'm saying.
I wish it was just water and the Holy Spirit that could get me going in the morning, but I do
props to people who can just have like a cup of coffee and that's it, because that is not enough.
God, I wish. I have told Natalie that I think I get all my energy drinks pretty much from Costco now, so like at least I'm getting them like in bulk.
Yeah.
Which is also dangerous because when you just have 30 energy drinks in your fridge, there's nothing stopping you from just having.
Like sometimes I will just run out and I'll just be like, all right, I guess I'm not having one today, And then I'm like, all right, I'll go back to the store in a couple days and then I'll.
But I think if I get an espresso machine, I could do that. Like I could do espresso every day. I just don't really like coffee.
I just like the taste of Monster.
For some reason, coffee tears up
really good.
Coffee tears up my stomach worse than energy drinks. Which is
it
makes the messed up
it makes you have to go number 2, bro.
Like, well, it all does. But but the coffee really tears me up, dude. And like I feel like keeled over after some coffee, but the energy drinks, they go down smooth. It's no problem.
Yeah, I think it's because they're like thicker.
It's no problem, dude. I don't know, something about it. It's just absolutely.
I just go through phases. Like Like, I'll go through a Red Bull phase where I'll just, like, only drink Red Bulls. But right now, I'm a big fan of Monsters. Because, dude, the non-carbonated peach teas, bro, this is just like drinking a peach tea. It doesn't even taste like an energy drink, dog.
Tatted nerd. Wait, who is it? No, it's Brandon. Brandon on YouTube says you need a little sustenance. So I like, you need a little sustenance. So I like that. I can't even say it, bro.
You like to add Takis to my white Monster and Sig. Takis?
Takis.
I don't know if I can do Takis. Those are a little too...
Takis Fuego in the morning with a Monster.
I'm a big Pop-Tart fan. Give me a Pop-Tart, bro.
Cry, bro.
My morning routine is a Monster and a Pop-Tart.
A Monster and a Pop-Tart.
I love me a Pop-Tart, bro. Pop-Tarts are delicious.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Man, that killed you, bro.
Takis as a straw for the Monster. So, yeah, I'm trying. At this point, I've told myself I'm not allowed to have more than 400 milligrams of caffeine a day. So that's my
good.
That's
that's the daily recommended amount.
I know, and that's
I used to stick to that.
Well,
I used to stick to that.
And then what happened, bro?
I don't know. I just decided I didn't want to stick to it anymore.
Just done with it, dude. Yeah. Lee Hoffman in the chat saying, yeah, the Pop-Tarts are actually low-key worse for you than all these energy drinks for sure, dude. That's like the worst thing you could be doing.
Well, I got to have something in the morning.
Well, yeah, Pop-Tarts are not healthy, dude. You ever looked at them things?
Whatever, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Do I look healthy?
I think you look good, dude.
Thanks,
in the new jersey?
I do. I just got this fresh Venusaur jersey.
Yeah, dude.
Available now on the Pokemon Center.
Yeah, man.
Use code TRICKY for 5% off.
Yeah.
No, don't. I mean, you can try, but it's not going to work.
No, but you can use code TRICKY for 5% off at DragonShield.com.
That's facts.
All right, where are we at in this game?
It was your turn, and you found out you prized a bunch of Dreepies, and then I kindly let you take one out.
You did. And then did
you
I pass? I went second?
Monkey. Yeah, this is your first turn.
Yeah, and I attached a monkey and I passed.
Okay, I didn't know if you were done yet.
Yeah, well, I'm
right.
finny, dude. There's nothing to do here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Got the rare candy, bro. I'll attach Air Balloon, attach Dark so I don't have to discard it, and play Lily. Look at that. I got 2 monkeys ready to go already.
Ryan McLean, dude, I can't get enough of this. A dude I work with eats hot fries and gas station coffee for breakfast every morning. Iron stomach.
Dude. People do
hot fries
things.
every morning is insane.
I have a Pop-Tart in the morning and then I don't eat anything else until dinner.
Yeah.
I don't ever eat lunch.
I'm not a breakfast guy. Usually
neither am I.
Caffeine and air for breakfast, skip lunch, and then I'll have dinner.
The Pop-Tarts in the morning is kind of a new addition.
Yeah, dude, it's got to be at least get yourself like a Cliff Bar or something.
Yeah, I used to do Cliff Bars.
Cliff Bars are way better than
than
Pop-Tarts. Yeah, dude.
But they don't have wild berry Cliff Bars. They don't have soft chip cookie dough Cliff Bars.
You're correct. They literally do have chocolate chip cookie Cliff Bar.
Yeah,
though,
but it doesn't taste the same.
You're right. It's all the oats and the grains and stuff.
Yeah. Pop-Tarts are crazy good. They're crazy. Ooh, I can get a Grimmsnarl this turn into my secret box. Secret box. I don't think I need a red card in this matchup.
Probably not.
Get rid of an imp. And a spike mouth.
Remember the BFC monsters? Of course I remember the BFC monsters, dude.
My biggest favorite thing about the big monsters is they have the sealable cap. I think that's really nice.
Yeah.
I like those for like if I have like a big regional tournament, I'll just get like one of those.
The BFC
and they're perfect.
Was not a sealable cap.
I know,
monster.
It was different. I remember. It was bigger. I know, and they had to discontinue it because it was like lethal.
The BFC was like
it was lethal.
The most unholy concoction I'd ever seen in a gas station. But yeah, no, I do like the twist caps on the monster are nice because you can sip on it throughout the day.
Yes,
and it also makes that extremely satisfying, like
Yeah, dude. When you first undo it,
dude, that first
and there's
monster,
there's that mist coming off of it.
Dude,
oh yeah,
that first sip of a monster in the morning goes crazy, dude. I gotta say, dude, I know. The first sip in the morning, God,
dude.
that acid hitting the bottom of my empty stomach. Oh, it feels so good,
dude. I feel it. I'm like right there with you.
I get it, dude. That's why, like, how can I do coffee when I'm living like this, dude?
You're getting finesse, dog. Actually, that Pokepad should get a Frostlass, not a Morgrim.
I actually, so like I'm pretty much an energy drink aficionado. I've been drinking them things for way too long at this point.
Bro. Same.
I get it. Like, and the thing about Celsius,
I'm over. I went through a Celsius phase.
I like the way that they taste, but they make me crash harder than the other ones.
They're like a little too concentrated for me.
They make me crash harder. Something about the way, because they're like kind of like a fitness thing that's supposed to
it's like
burn
pre-workout.
calories. Yeah,
it's like pre-workout.
Well, they're kind of like a fitness thing. So I think like something about the blend makes me crash harder. Like in mid-afternoon. Like everything else, I don't have a crash. But Celsius, they actually make me crash, which is like very strange. So, and that's the thing is like if I have a Celsius in the morning, I'm like, I need something else to pick me up in the afternoon. Whereas if I have other drinks, then I'm like, it's not a problem. You're knocking out my Monkey Dory. You're putting damage on my Dreepy. I hate this for me. This sucks.
I drew into Secret Box. Just let me get into the rare candy play.
Good Lord. I'm getting farmed now. This sucks.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm not fine.
You'll be all right.
Got the turn 2 Grim going first. What the heck?
I can see why JW wants a second candy. Because you could just maybe draw into the candy more naturally. And having a second candy means you have 3 outs. You have the box and the 2 candies.
Night
But what to cut? Maybe you could cut a Frostlass, just play like a 3-2.
Cloak.
But I get like having the extra Frostlass is one, it's nice because it lets you get Frostlass, 2 Frostlass online easier, but 2, it's just another target for Gwyn. So like having a thicker lines of Pokemon, which I think that's why people are playing a 4-3-3 line of Grimmsnarl now, because you just want more Grimmsnarl cards to search off Spike Move to use Gwyn. I think I'm with you there. Yeah, cut the Pokegear. I think you just cut the Pokegear. That card's pretty low value.
Let's not attach an energy, because I'm thinking like, what, I should probably try to protect this Dracloak if I find another darkness. I can kind of decide where I want the energy to go after the draw, I think. So I'll get 8.
Yeah, because people used to just play very thin lines of Grim. I remember at one point it was like a 3-2-2 line or something.
God, dude, you're just set up so strong for turn 2 going first. This is...
Dude, I'm saying, this deck is feeling really good. I'm not going to lie.
Freaking chill, dude. Not to mention I prized 3 Dreepy this game. So just
bro, if you actually kept those 3 in the prizes, you'd be so cooked.
I mean, it's over, right, for sure.
It's already not great.
It's already quite bad, for sure. Let's go Recon Directive.
That's what Grimmsnarl has always kind of felt like to me. It kind of feels like a more, aggressive Dragapult. I don't know. It's got very similar things to Dragapult. You're hitting for around 200. You're spreading damage. You're using Monkey.
Gonna need these to show up. Oh, my gosh.
Bro, the hammers are looking weak right now, dog.
How do you have 2 energy on 2 monkeys? That's so crazy.
I've just been... I opened my opening hand. That's another nice thing about going first is if you're able to, it gives you an extra turn to get an energy on Monkey.
Not that. Pokepad for the other green one.
Shay.
Yeah. Okay.
Shay.
Energy down here.
What's up, Shay?
And then, holy crap, dude. It's just so chalked. It's so scuffed.
Is it
dude.
Mahover?
It's looking awfully scuffed. Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm going to move 3 onto the active. Yep, sure.
So 4 and then Frostlass ping.
Yeah.
Ping, ping. Ping, 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 ping.
Yeah.
I got you.
Every single guy on my board takes one. Man.
They all get one.
All
you
right.
get one. You get one. You get one. You get one. Draw. Spike move.
This is bad. This is real bad. This is bad. I'm going to lose.
This is bad. You're going to lose.
You're
going to lose the game.
Yep. That's for sure.
Let's see. 3. I can move 5, 6, 7. I can't quite KO your Dracloak. Unless I get another monkey. So let's just get another monkey. Why don't we? Lily.
Vandal says, maybe I'm crazy, but I think we need to go into Badoo more to prevent candy. Here's the problem. Did you see my opening hand? It was one Buddy Buddy Poffin.
You think bossing Fez was correct there?
I had one Buddy Buddy Poffin and nothing
right.
else. So, like, you know, it's...
Oh, that's actually facts. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, bossing Fez was correct. Yeah. See, I gotta look for plays like that. Like, I didn't even think that was. I didn't even think about that being a good play. This literally didn't get me diddly squat. Oh, I already used spike move. Yeah. All right. Monkey.
God, the double monkey is so brutal. I mean, yeah, you should win the Monkey Wars. This matchup feels pretty bad.
4 onto Shay.
Okay.
And then attack. And then 30 on Fez.
Okay.
And then ping. Ping, 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 ping.
Yeah, I'm feeling like it's super Jover. Okay.
Yeah, because then this play also just gives him Fez draw too. So yeah, hitting the Fez there was definitely the play. Because then I could have even let it. I could have let it get KO'd going into his turn, so he wouldn't have been able to even night stretch and use it.
Let's go here. Crushing Hammer.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't attach yet. Crushing Hammer. Heads. Off
yeah, I always gotta like remember.
Active.
I always gotta like remember that it's
Lilies.
I always gotta remember that about how like Dragon Ball doesn't have like Gladion, so like they have to attach to retreat.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And he didn't even have any energies on his Dracloak, so like a Crispin doesn't even get him into a Phantom Dive. And that right there would have just sealed up the game on the spot. And now, I think now I can giving him like a chance to come back.
Ultra Ball.
Yeah, I think I could pretty confidently say that getting one Fez in against Pult seems like the best thing to do because, I mean, it just every turn it gives me guaranteed like 2 monkeys to use.
Getting one Frostlass against Paul, you mean?
Yeah, just for my own self.
Well, that's what my inclination was. Yeah. Is that one seems good.
And the damage on your guys, I mean, it stacks. It adds up.
Flip. Recon.
Yeah, I did think about that earlier about stacking an extra energy on Grim.
This one's kind of
But my defense to that is like if I have a Morgrim.
Yeah, this one's chucked.
If I have Morgrim, all I have to do is get a Grimmsnarl out and boom, I can accelerate as many energies as I want to the active. So putting an energy, like if I put 3 energy on Grim, then he's probably just gonna hammer energy off my monkey.
Yeah, that one was super ugly. All right. 2-1.
Grim looking pretty strong. You want to
try one more time?
Want to do one more?
One more. Yeah, for sure.
Best 3 out of 5?
Yeah, we'll do 3 out of 5, sure.
Okay. Do you want to go second again?
Yeah. I think so.
Just need me not to have like a broken.
I just need to have like a fine opening hand, really. I feel like every game so far has been pretty scuffed.
I feel like I'm doing exactly the opposite of what it felt like the last time we played Dragapult, or the last time we played Grim.
I know.
I feel like I'm like setting up super well.
And Gwyn has played no part of that.
No.
Not even a little bit.
I've had times where I had Gwyn in my hand to potentially use, but it just never came up.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
But I mean, it's good to have in the deck. I mean, I've had hands where, like, if I had Gwyn in it, it would be strong.
Right.
But you only play 2, so sometimes you're just not going to see it. Yeah, Gwyn is the only new card. Red card's in here too, and that's another good card. And I think red card was a buff to Grimmsnarl as well, because it's another one of those decks where you can play a different ace spec and still have good hand disruption. You can play Secret Box.
Wow, I'm good at this game
Secret
now.
Box is just
crazy.
Secret Box is just broken in Grimmsnarl because it gets you your stadium, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah, freaking let you mulligan in Pokemon, dude. The openings are they're so hot and cold in the Pokemon TCG right now, especially with item lock. It's like, yeah, you know, you either open the goated hand. You're either good at this game and you get Buddy Poffin and
you don't need much.
Hand, or
you just need like one ball card, and it feels like
but then like it's
sometimes
so landslidey. It's so landslidey,
yeah.
dude. Yo, Andrew G, what's up? I have Chomp built. Yo, what's your latest Chomp list? I DM'd you on Discord. Is it the same list that you were playing at Indy, or have you changed your Chomp list at all, Andrew? Curious. I have your list from Indy built, but if you've changed it at all, I messaged you on Discord. I was wondering if you changed it at all.
You're good.
My turn?
Yep.
Draw. Okay. Is he going to farm me with the rare candy Marnie's
I don't think
Grimmsnarl next turn? Maybe so.
My hand is not very strong.
Wow, that's a first.
But, you know, I could top deck Secret Box.
Wait. Okay. I actually have an insane hand.
Cool.
Yes, so it's going to be Buddy first. And then Pokepad.
It's looking like I'm going to be winning for 3. I thought about holding that Pokepad so I could win for 6 guaranteed, but I don't know. I like giving myself the option of potentially.
Risky Ruins into play. Lilies.
Dang.
I'll try to brain 2 to the active.
All right. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right, we're farming. We're farming now, chat. And I get to Lily for 8. What the heck? I'm not supposed to be drawing well. Crushing Hammer. Get. Okay. That's fine. Treat. And I'll let you pollen for knockout.
All right. Pretty good. Draw. Gwyn to draw 3. Attach. Collect.
Drop. Let's go.
Sorry, Filch.
Yeah, you're good.
Filch is what I meant.
Filch. Recon Directive. Ultra Ball. Recon Directive again. Nicholas says some people are putting Moltres in Chomp list to combat grass. Yeah, I don't know. For me, Chomp is the deck that's like not supposed to beat grass. It kind of just like, if to me it's like you just let it do what it's supposed to do well, right? And then like you just take the L's you're supposed to take. Seems like that kind of. Put down Dunsparce, which takes 2. Put down Dreepy, which takes 2. We'll attach Psychic to Drycloak. And yeah, I'll let G.
Lily.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. And pretty much just accept the fate if you see green if you're playing Garchomp. Kind of like how, I mean, like James All Out Blitzel like played the Clefairy deck to NAIC. It was like saying, I'm just going to lose to every single price deck I face. And still ended up winning the event because he only played against one single prize deck, right? So it's like, that's kind of, I don't know. I don't think for tournaments, you have to kind of make hard meta calls sometimes. You can't expect your list to beat everything.
Adrenabrain 2, and I'll just pass.
Draw. All right. Recon. Recon. Runaway draw. Fire here.
Yeah, the flute was really funny in that Lucario list. I wonder how much that actually, like, helped him. I guess it's like a one-of card that can just like randomly like win you a game. I don't know. It's that card just seems like so low value though. I don't know.
Ultra Ball for Elastic Cloak. Recon Directive
like
again.
if I was looking to add any card to Lucaria, that'd be the first thing I would cut. Holy crap, a giant bit donation.
Yo, Swizzerton with the 5,000 bits. Let's go. Appreciate you, Swizzerton. Thank you so much for your continued support. The bit goat over here. Appreciate you. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Swizzerton.
$64, bro.
It's beast. Yeah, Swizzerton
is the bit god.
Bit goat. Yeah, dude. Appreciate you, Swizz.
The bit lord.
So I've attached my energy. I have a couple options now. I think it's actually correct to Crispin.
Yeah, no, I get the I get the flute when it hits, great, but like it just feels like the chance of it hitting something meaningful is like so small. And it's a one-of card, so it's like most games you're just not even going to see it at all. And so it's like it just feels like such a low value card. Like I feel like that's a card you'll see and you'll just like wish it was something else. I don't know. Or maybe you're just saying like Lucario is consistent enough as is, you can afford to just play a random item like that.
Okay. I think this is what I'm doing. I'm going to...
And if the card really is that good, then why not like try to play like two of them, you know? Try to like go all in on the card. Try to play a meaningful count. 2 or 3.
Adrenabrain 2 to Morgrim over here. And then Itchy Pollen for 20.
KK.
Actually, I guess that should go here. Yep.
Oh, you said... Oh, on it. You said Morgrim.
I said Morgrim, but I meant Impidimp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's too late. No, I'm kidding. It's too late. You freaking fricker. You freaking freaker. Spike-a-mooth. Spike-a-mooth. I use Spike-a-mooth for Grim.
Okay.
I play Grim.
Sure.
I use Punko.
Now, I had Boss in hand this turn, but I didn't have this extra energy on Monkey yet. It felt like okay, I could Boss to Boss Grimmsnarl and like put 6 somewhere else on the board. I felt like I had to get a Monkey down. You already have a Monkey down. Also, serving up my Dragapult when you could go Rare Candy Grim felt kind of bad, so
that's fair.
I felt like this was a better play for me.
Makes sense.
Grimmsy up 2 games. Grim is not up 2 games. Grim is up 1 game.
About to be 2 games.
Okay.
Oh, imagine if I like won this game. That'd be crazy.
If you do win this game, then yeah, it's chalked.
Boss.
Yeah, I figured you had the boss. Okay. All right. Sure.
Treats. We'll do 2 Adrenabrains to move 4 onto...
Dude, the Dracloak is crazy.
Dracloak.
Yeah, man. So you put it up to 6. Yep.
And then I'll Shadow Bullet and KO Dracloak.
Yeah, this is just so bad, dude. Holy crap.
I don't know. I feel like you're still in a pretty good spot.
It's pretty rough out here.
I don't know. I mean, I'm making the most out of... I feel like you kind of had the advantage in the early game.
Put down Fez. Flip the script.
I'm just a little worried about like a
okay, all right. Now that...
Yeah.
That's stuff I can work with.
Deck.
That's stuff I can work with right there. That's stuff I can work with. Okay, so now we're saying like second Monkey, Night Stretcher, Second Dark. Boss Monkey. Let me burn that before I put down the second monkey. And then Unfair Stamp. I think this is my play, is knock out both monkeys. Seems good to me. It seems like the weakness in my board is that, you know, I think if I just let you keep those monkeys, so like I think
you're
this
out
is
of range of a Shadow Bullet too. I need to do an Adrenabrain to be able to KO your Dragapult. Gwyn off the top would be great.
Okay, here we go, and I get 5. Then Recon Directive. We're going to double monkey here. And then I'll Phantom Dive for the knockout, 5 to the monkey, and then we'll put 1 there. Take my 2 prizes.
Yeah, I think I probably lost. Yeah, my hand is pretty chalked. I'm just going to scoop.
Yeah, let's go. The stamp double monkey. So, like, I did feel like that game I was able to win because of the turn I decided not to attack with Dragapult. I decided to Crispin to get that extra energy there. And then the following turn was able to find the Unfair Stamp boss to take out your monkeys and ultimately win the monkey war, which is going to win me the game. So that was big. You also didn't have a Frost Lass in play, so like the damage that was just there is kind of like the damage that was there. Now we're 2-2. All right. Could go anyway.
I'll go second. Oh, thank you. Gonna need that. Very important card in the deck.
Yeah, Jesse, you could have bossed my monkey, I guess.
True.
That's true. Yeah, because if you boss my monkey, yeah, that's probably better. Knockout monkey and cloak there. Leave no damage in play. Scoop not necessary. I think it was chalked, right? Because you swing in, you're not even taking a knockout. That was winnable. You're not even taking a knockout. I've got another double monkey swing. Gonna go down to like 2 prizes remaining with a heavily damaged Grimmsnarl in the active.
I guess I maybe could have played that out a couple more turns. It just felt pretty chalked for me. I'd rather just go to game 5, go second, have a better game. I wasn't feeling that game. We're going to go second here and have a broken turn 1. Broken. As long as I get like a supporter. I just want to be able to play a supporter on my first turn.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Just let me get the Buddy Lily opening, please. Let me get the Buddy Lily, please.
This is a grim hand if I've ever seen one.
Please.
This is a grim hand if I've ever seen
one. Give this man Gwyn with no Pokemon in hand or something like that, or just no supporter at all, because that's the most likely
I'm going to
thing.
need something. I'm going to need a mulligan.
Holy crap, he's getting a mulligan.
Yes.
This is insane.
Yes.
No,
Dude,
no,
Gwyn would
no,
be insane
no,
in this hand. I would love a Gwyn. You know what I'd like more than a Gwyn? A Lily. Yeah, this is definitely a matchup that I feel like you definitely need to grind, because it definitely feels like there's a lot of different ways you can play it.
Little nuance, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, naturally, when both decks are trying to spread damage, there's a lot of ways you can make mistakes. There's a lot of Yeah, there's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of different things you can do. Mulligan.
Yeah,
that doesn't help.
I'm going first. Good luck.
Hey, you too. At least I started Badoo. That's cool.
Trump. Whoo, we got one.
Oh my gosh, you got one. Well, your hand is good. Let's see if I get to play.
Go ahead.
Draw. Well, I mean, I will use Spike Myth Gym to get a Morgrim.
Doing the lazy prize check. Fascinating.
Itchy Pollen, I guess. Got lost. GG.
It's already there,
GG.
dude. No way, man.
GG.
GG's.
That
set. Is a huge
If it was
problem.
a best of 3, though, I would have won. That's all I'm saying.
There's a huge problem finding. It sounds like you want to go best of
3, I would have won.
Sounds like you want to go best of whatever comes after 7. Best of 9.
We're not. We're at a best of 5 right now, aren't we?
Best of 5. Oh yeah, it sounds like you want to go best of 7.
No. I'm ready to play something else.
Ah, okay.
I'm ready to switch it up. I got a good idea how this deck operates in this current format. I'm definitely gonna try to play some games with this on TCG Live. Get some more reps with it so I can get better with the deck. I'm trying to look at some other decks besides Slowking to potentially play at the Full Grip event. So I'm going to get some more reps with this deck. Come back a Grimmithy expert. Item lock. You fool.
I don't have it. Surprised.
Huh?
Oh. Sure, whatever. I'm item locked. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, you're Badoo's prize?
Yeah.
Rare Candy, Grimmsnarl, Boss. No, it's not possible. Well, if I got a Secret Box here, it's possible. That's not a Secret Box. Well...
Itchy Pollen doesn't apply to Andrew. Well, yeah, I mean, why should it? I wanted to play the Buddy Buddy Poffin. Doesn't that count for anything?
Jeez, man.
What am I supposed to do with all these lovely items in my hand? If I cannot play them.
This hand is so bad. Itchy.
Recon Directive. Dawn.
Dang it. I just need you not to find a Dragapult this turn.
Yeah, I'm protecting my investment, dude.
No, that was my way to win. That was my way to potentially win. Now my win con is vanished.
It is dwindling for sure. Okay.
I do. I need a Pop-Tart. I need a Pop-Tart stat.
Someone
rush me a Pop-Tart.
Someone get this guy a Pop-Tart, dude. I'll try to brain here and Mind Bend for knockout.
What the hey?
Yeah, dude, get this thing out of here, dude.
First card in the discard pile. KK. Draw. Well, you know, this just goes to show you how good Spike Move is. Even when you're dead drawing, you can at least like kind of set up a board. Punk up. Just the one.
Have I played Pokemon Champions? No, but Jesse has.
I dabble in VGC every now and then. Shadow Bullet, and I'll just put 3 here so it goes away.
Think.
Monk.
Not gonna give me my damage. Not gonna give me extra damage. That sucks,
I feel like
dude.
I'm not gonna do that.
Draw.
I don't want my Morgrim to get yeeted.
This guy needs stop thinking, bro. Buddy Poffin.
No supporter challenge.
Yeah,
no supporter achievement. Win a game of standard Pokemon without playing a supporter.
The Grimmsnarl way, dude.
There should be achievements like that on TCG Live. How sick would that be? Be like, you know what? There's an achievement, you know, win a game without playing a supporter. Win a game without playing with only attaching 3 energies. I don't know.
No, I was saying on the tag team podcast that they need to do with VGC like what they do with Pokemon Unite and Pokemon Go and just, you know, cut them.
Cut what?
Cut VGC from the World Championships. Just bring it.
The VGC heads would be so mad.
Oh, well, yeah, you know, it's like and ultimately all the other games are just side events that detract from the main event.
Dude, it's so cute when I hear people talk about
trading
like
card game.
video game and seeing people at their event. They're like, it's the biggest video game championship ever. We have 300 people here. I'm like, that's adorable. That is
cute.
Adorable.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, dude.
No, I think they get more than that. I think aren't they like approaching like 1K people?
Yeah, it's getting bigger for sure. It is. But
Champions definitely spiked.
Let's go.
What's been the biggest VGC attendance yet? If anybody in the chat wants to let me know. I feel like it had to have been Indy, right? Because Indy was the first regional.
With Champions, probably.
But then maybe NAIC.
Yeah.
Did you beat me yet?
I'm working on it. Let's see. I've got this. I just padded for these. Let's go.
Take a little peeksy pie.
Flip the script. Dang, just more pain, huh?
Yeah, I'm saying, bro.
Grim
right now would go crazy. Or Gwen, or whatever it's called.
Gwen, yeah. Gwen would go crazy, huh? Oh, all night stretcher. Yeah, I'll just I'll Phantom Dive for 200 and put 6 onto the Morgrim.
Uh-huh.
I guess I should try this. No, I shouldn't. I'll save that.
Oh boy, it's an Impidimp. Let's see. Punk up.
I don't know. I feel like it's really cool when Pokemon like introduces new games to the, to the World Championship circuit. But then it always feels bad when they cut them too, right? Like you had Pokemon Like Pokemon Unite is getting cut, which has apparently the Pokemon Go. What Riley and JW were telling me that Pokemon Go.
Well, Pokemon Unite was only at the ICs. You know?
JW and Riley told me that Pokemon Go people are starting to feel like a type of way, like their game could get cut.
Oh yeah.
That's what they told me.
Well, like the
Pokemon tournament got cut.
Pokemon Go getting cut, I feel like isn't gonna hit as hard just because it's not one of those. It's one of those things where like you have to be on a team to like qualify. So it's not like one of those games where you can just like be like, oh, I'm gonna go play in a Unite tournament because it doesn't work that way. You have to be on a team, and then it's only at the ICs. It's not even at the regionals.
Oh,
so,
is
like,
Unite getting its own thing? That's what someone I don't.
Yeah,
I
Japan only though, right?
Oh, is it?
I thought it was Japan only. Bring Pokken back, dude. Pokken is so sick.
Pokken, dude.
Pokken is so lit.
In all reality, I think, you know, I mean, like TCG and VGC. I know I troll. Okay, I mean VGC, kind of a TCG side event. I get it. Listen, what do they give as prizes for VGC competitors? They get cards. Okay.
I'll boss the monkey.
Yeah. Stop doing this.
KO and put 30 on Fez.
But obviously the VGC and the TCG are the two big ones. 30 on the Fez.
I just need to get some more cards to get out of this hand, so taking knockout gives me another card.
Draw. 4 prizes remaining. Okay, I see. But dude, you're knocking out both my monkeys and a dark in the discard pile. This is
the game plan is to go Grim. Make it go through 3 Grims.
I see. All right, Pokepad for Dunsparce and Ultra Ball to go get Dracloak.
I think I'm just gonna scoop, bro.
Yeah, it's over.
I can't win.
Can't win.
Because you're gonna hit into this, and what? You're gonna put what 6 onto here?
Trying to do more than that. Flip the script.
And then this gets 1 shot, and then my top deck doesn't save me. So
Recon Directive.
it's over. I lost.
Recon Directive.
I tried my best.
You did try your best. It's commendable. Runaway draw.
I had red card, but that's not gonna save me.
Crushing Hammer.
Yeah, you can play out your turn.
I want to hit double hammer on the benched one. Dang it, dude.
Tails.
Crushing Hammer. All right, what matchup you want to play next? You got 3 over there?
Yep.
All right, what matchup you want to play next?
All right, so you won 3-2.
I won 3-2.
The games I won, though, felt very convincing.
They did. They made me like want to pack up my bags and go home.
Yeah, I think though, if I maybe get more reps with this deck, I could have maybe turned one of those losses into a win potentially. So that gives you a little bit of insight into how this matchup kind of goes.
It's true.
I mean, you're just at the end of the day, it's kind of just like you said, it's a monkey war, and Grimmsnarl does the monkey, sets up monkey easier than Dragapult, obviously, because you play way more dark energy.
Can we get some drill? What are y'all feeling? What are you feeling, Jesse? What do you want to play? Chat, what are you feeling? What do you want to see?
I was gonna say I wanted to show Slowking. I think this Mega Slowbro in the deck makes the Festival Lead matchup like unlosable.
You think unlosable, huh?
Yeah.
Unlosable.
I want to see how you handle the Mega Slowbro as Festival Lead.
Okay.
I just want to see if it's as good as it seems like in my head.
Sure. Yeah, I'll farm.
Maybe it won't. Maybe you'll have like I think because the way I've thought about it is if I get the Mega Slowbro set up, like you're like forced to boss or you just get bodied.
Yeah.
Here's Grim.
Cool. Thank you.
Let me put Grim in front so you know what it is.
All right, Jesse, you got to use the bathroom at all?
I feel okay.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll
hit
the air.
Yeah,
that's what. I was looking for an excuse to go hit the air. All right. So, Mr. Parker, you got the floor here for the next couple minutes while I do that, and we'll be right back. All right, be nice to Jesse.
They'll be fine. If they're not, then I'll ban them.
Ban them.
I have the power.
Freaking ban them.
I have the power to ban anybody right now. What's your guys' favorite deck in the chat? What's your favorite standard deck? What's your go-to deck? If you had a big tournament tomorrow, what would you be playing? Yes, it's a one of Slowking. Yeah, the Mega Slowbro is genuinely, I think, a very good card. I think it single-handedly will win the Festival Lead matchup, just straight up. Because Slowking has an attack for 180, and then it says if you get damaged by anything next turn, you do 12 damage back to or you do 120 damage back to them. So if Festival Lead tries to swing into you, they literally have to KO themselves twice. So you're basically like going 3 for 3, but it's more damaging to them since they're having to like set up so many Diplins. Tyrantrum Aurorus. What the heck does Aurorus do? Rockets Spite Ops. I have Rockets Mewtwo with Spite Ops built. I'm thinking of trying to play that after I play Slowking. Pult Hammers because you like winning. That makes sense. Venomous Joke says Pult Hammers. Unlucky Umbreon says Slowking or Hydrapple. Solid choices. What is my personal grail card to own? I would love to at some point own a Rayquaza Gold Star in like heavy play or better condition. Owning a Rayquaza Gold Star that like looks somewhat nice on the front would be sick. I just think that card looks incredible. I don't think I'll ever own it in my life, but who knows? Pult Hydreigon because Hydreigon isn't good on its own, sadly. Oh, you're playing like Pult, kind of like what people do with Mega Greninja and just playing like it as a side attacker, playing Neo Upper. I like Neo Upper. I think it's a strong card, but I don't know. I just don't like playing any cards that are bad against hammers because like what if it just gets like crushing hammered off? Then there goes your ace spec. Typhlosion Toucannon. Holy. Mega Sharpedo. I forgot that card existed. I mean, you guys like playing some jank. Tank Kangaskhan with Acerolas. Oh, like the Tim Danklin special, that kind of deck. Have you tried, if you like Tank Kangaskhan with Acerolas, you should try the Mega Zeraora with Acerolas with the Magneton. That seems like it might even be a better version of that Kangaskhan
dude, I'm
deck.
starting to hit my afternoon slump, man. I could really use another energy drink.
That's what I'm saying, bro. As a Festival Lead player, Hydrapple scares you. What scares you about Hydrapple? Is that a hard matchup for you? By Andrews, it's like a PSA 4. They were asking me, someone asked me what is the... Sorry, I was only looking at Twitch chat. I can't handle both chats at once. Sorry, YouTube. But
typical Jesse Parker behavior. Absolutely ridiculous.
There was like a million messages. Someone asked, what's the Grail card I'd like to own?
What is the Grail card?
And I said Rayquaza Gold Star.
Yeah.
So let me show you guys. But I'm seeing a lot of Zoroark in the YouTube chat. Seems like there's a lot of Zoroark fans.
There are a lot of Zoroark fans.
There's someone who likes the big Bs, the big Beedrill, Excadrill with some tech. I'm reading YouTube now. Festival Lead, a lot of Festival Lead.
He's locking in.
A lot of Festival Lead fans in YouTube. So you're about to see how Slowking can beat Festival Lead, hopefully. Zoroark loses to Chomp. Okay, well, we all gotta lose to something.
We all gotta lose to something. Ain't that just the truth?
So right here.
What do you got?
This ranked in order is every relevant Slowking attacker. So first,
did you make this at home and we're like, I'm gonna bring this in for show and tell?
Can you go
of course
top
I
down?
can go. Yeah.
So the best attacker in the deck is Kyurem. Best attacker.
How many
win
attackers?
You games.
You got like 15 attackers here.
So this isn't even all of them, bro. There's like another stack this big of other guys.
Oh
but these
God.
are, in my opinion, the most relevant ones.
Jesse literally made a slideshow presentation.
I thought about doing like a Slowking attacker tier list because there's just so many. So Kyurem's the best. The next best is Metagross.
Okay.
He's your big damage swinger.
Yeah.
That's the core right there.
Love my swinger.
But if you're looking for a way to KO a Megas, anything with more than 330 HP, then Annihilate from Surging Sparks is your man. He's your man.
This is 1, 2, 3. You think this is the third most important attacker?
Most relevant, I would say. Because
what's the difference between important and relevant? So important right now.
Well, I guess maybe let's wait on that one. I think the next best one is on this Annihilate.
Okay.
Because this Annihilate is just very, very good. I think in your basic Slowking list with Boomerang Energy, because I think there's two main ways to play Slowking. You can play it with Boomerang Energy, kind of like the list I got top 4 with, and the list that Ross Cawthon got top 4 with at NAIC.
Yeah.
Or you can play the Dark list, which is what I have built right here. No Boomerang Energies. You play 2 Dark instead, and you rely on Drapion, which has an attack that lets you damage yourself, but it lets you paralyze and poison, does 100 damage to the active.
Right.
And then you use Monkey Dory to kind of like heal your Pokemon so you can keep using the attack.
Okay.
And then it also lets you can also play some other attackers too that I'll show you. If you're not playing that version of the deck, then I think Annihilate definitely should be in your deck, because that version of the deck has ways of dealing with like the Festival Lead matchup. Like, you play this to deal with Festival Lead, but this version of the deck has Mega Slowbro, and that's the Festival Lead tech in this version of the deck. So anyways, that's, I think, the next most relevant. Then the next I would have to say is Zeraora. Zeraora is just a really solid, again, in the Boomerang build, he's just your way to take 2 prizes on Pheasantipity. He's your Pheasantipity Slayer. Yep. Whenever they put Fez down or Meowth, boom, he takes 2. I think this Annihilate is still pretty good, though, because I think it's just nice to have, like, even against, like, something with 330 HP, it makes it so you don't need to find the Brave Bengal. He just KOs whatever's in the active, no questions asked. Say you're playing against an Excadrill deck. Some people really like playing Hero's Cape and Excadrill. That's actually doing really well online right now.
Okay.
There's some people that have been winning some big online tournaments with Excadrill. Playing Hero's Cape as their ace spec. And the idea is just like, I mean, Blaziken doesn't even one-shot it, bro. It's got 440 HP. So, like, you're just going to win against, like, everything. Even Dragapult with Blaziken. So, but this just says you don't care. You just delete it. Boom. Still pretty good. It's still an attacker that you have to consider. The next is Drapion. Drapion does 100 damage.
Holy
paralyzes
crap.
And poisons.
Dude, the list just keeps going.
And this card can really let you finesse things, bro. This Drapion is growing on me a lot. This Pokemon can really let you finesse things, because you can do things like, you remember that like Articuno deck, I believe that it was, that would like paralyze, and then you'd like KO them and then paralyze the next thing they send up? Well, you can do that with this card. This card lets you, say like you paralyze and poison a Alakazam, right?
Yeah.
And then they have to pass because they can't move. And then you can Monkey Dory your damage onto Alakazam, and then they have to send up a new Pokemon, and then you can paralyze them again, and you can just keep chaining it like that. So that Drapion thing's really good. But I bet you didn't know this card existed. This card does very similar things. This Pawmot. This Pawmot does a little more damage, does 130, but it only paralyzes. And it says you may have this Pokemon also do 60 damage to itself. So you aren't forced to do the 60 damage and paralyze. But this does pretty much the same thing this does. For a second, I thought that might be better since it does more base damage and also says you may. So if you want, you can just do 130 and that's it. But it's actually better to do less damage because there's more matchups where that just makes sense. So you can KO them with Monkey Dory. Like, you don't want to KO them. You want them to stay stuck. And the poison actually ends up adding up and doing more than this, basically.
I can't believe you still have like 10 guys there.
Yeah. Next is...
Surely we are at the bottom of the barrel.
No. Next is Cofagrigus. This Cofagrigus, really, really good. And I'm actually playing it in this version of the Dark deck. Because this attack, bro, if Dragapult's playing Shaman, this card's MVP. You do 60 to all their Dracloaks and their Shaman.
You play 6 damage counters,
Yeah. And then you do damage to yourself as well. So then you can use Monkey Dory to KO their Shaman, and boom, Kyurem's active. Yeah. So really, really strong. There's another Cofagrigus.
This guy's doing his Slowking homework, dude.
Another Cofagrigus.
You got to be kidding me.
Extended Damagrigus is the attack name.
I see this.
And this card, you can really catch people by surprise. There's lots of times where people will punch your Mega Kangaskhan. And then also, you could also play it with Mega Slowbro. Say they punch into your Mega Slowbro. you can retreat and you can heal your Mega Slowbro, which is kind of cool. And then we got Zoroark. This Zoroark has a second attack. You can copy any attack. So you can copy Dragapult's Phantom Dive. So it's kind of like Rocket's Mimikyu.
Right.
But it's stronger in a way because you can copy any attack, not just Terra's.
Okay.
But then you also have Rocket's Mimikyu, which specifically for Dragapult, I think this is better because this you can actually attack with it. Like you don't need to have a Slowbro set up. You can just get this out after you've used Cofagrigus to spread. You can do that with Clefairy and like board wipe them completely, which is pretty cool because you can snipe all the things you did 60 to. So this is something that you definitely have to consider, one of these two attackers. And then you got Spectrier, which is kind of like fallen out of favor lately. Spectrier just does discard your energy and put 12 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. Spectrier, it can be kind of good against decks that play Shaman because you can either use it to just KO the Shaman outright, or you can use it like Dragapult will often spend a Pokepad to get their Shaman, which means they got one less Dracloak.
Yeah.
And then you can use this to snipe that Dracloak with the energy on it. So it can set them back a turn potentially. I still don't think this card's really worth playing, though, now that we have this Annihilate. You also got Regigigas.
Holy cow.
Just a pretty good attacker. I mean, he does 330 to Terra Pokemon. It's not nothing. And then you got Haxorus.
Hold on.
This
We're
card's
gonna make
kind
it all fit, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
This card's kind of fallen out of favor, this Haxorus. It used to be your premier attacker against basics because it says if your opponent's active Pokemon is a basic, it is knocked out.
Right.
Metagross has kind of power crept that.
Yeah.
But this could still be worth it if like decks start playing like Mega Kangaskhan with like Hero's Cape or something.
Yeah.
This could still KO the Mega. Like there was the deck that won the Columbus Invitational this weekend. It was a slot box list with Hero's Cape. So this would be good against that, like if that ever got popular. And then finally, you got this Armoroge, which has an attack that says discard all fire energy, which means you don't have to discard because you don't have any fire energy.
Right.
Do 180 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So
it's like Zeraora.
It's a little like Zeraora, except
it can hit anything.
Yeah, it can hit anything basically. But Zeraora is pretty much better.
Yeah.
Because it can KO Fez. But there was a list that did pretty good at a regional not too long ago. Luke Levy, who's a pretty good Slowking player, he played this in his list. But I do think the Zeraora is stronger. So these are all the relevant, I think, attackers in Slowking and cards that at some point I've like considered adding in the deck.
So surely you're playing all of these in your list, right?
Oh yeah, they're all in here, bro. Yeah, no. I think the only ones that are in here are in this specific list are these.
You got those 4 right now?
Yeah, right now I got.
But like at any point, and the kind of point of this conversation is that at any point he's thinking about all of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
It'd be so sick, bro. Like I wanted so bad in this specific list to also play this card.
Yeah.
For the Dragapult matchup that plays Shaman, for that play I talked about where you could spread.
Yeah.
And also copy but I'm thinking that against Dragapult I could just do this and then with Monkey Dory in the deck, KO their Shaman and then cure him in the same turn. In theory, I feel like that should work. I haven't actually tried that yet.
Love theories.
Yeah. So this is a version of the deck that I haven't played too much. It is the dark version of the deck. No Boomerang energy. So if I'm ever going to cure him...
You're about to get farmed.
If I'm ever going to cure him, I'm going to have to discard all my energy no matter what. But the dark energies lets you use Monkey Dory. There's also one of Crispin in here. So you can Crispin sometimes. That's like a way to get a Slowking charge up out of nowhere.
And
then Surfer in here so you can get out of the active.
Where's this darkness version of Slowking come from?
So that tournament I talked about, that Worlds tournament.
Yeah.
Brennan Cameron played in it for his country.
Oh yes.
And he played this version of the deck. This list is pretty different though. It's like 4 cards different. But I got the idea from him, but then he got the idea from Ian Robb.
Got it.
Ian Robb played a version of this to
That's right.
NAIC.
Yes.
And he got top 256.
I know, he did too.
So yeah. He went like 10-5 or something.
Yeah, so yeah.
But it's interesting. It's a different way to play the deck.
Okay.
I still really like Boomerang Energy. I think Boomerang Energy probably is just the better way to play the deck.
Heads or tails?
But this one is a little better against decks playing Shaman. Heads.
It's tails. I will go first. You're getting
Jesse auto wins game 1 for his knowledge.
Farm.
There's a free little masterclass for you on the Slowking attackers.
Oh yeah, dude. So that's what the people sub for, dude. That's why the people bring their primes.
That's right.
For Mr. Parker.
Yeah, you guys, please prime if you
dude,
like
where
that
are the
little
subs at?
If you like that little,
you think that class
bro.
was free,
We're getting
dude?
Bits.
Let's go, Daver with the 2,500 bits. Let's freaking go. Let's go, Daver.
Thank you so much. The bits have been flowing.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, if you guys have a Twitch Prime sub, like if you're on YouTube, if you could just like hop over to Twitch chat real quick, just for a minute, and see if you have your Prime sub available. If you have it, go ahead and activate that, use it for your month, and then you can go right back to YouTube. But yeah, even if you prefer watching on YouTube, which I get it, the video player is very nice. Still got to hop over. Or you can become a member on YouTube, which is another option.
YouTube members, dude.
YouTube members, it's basically the same thing as subbing on Twitch.
Supports the content.
It's not free, obviously, but...
Ain't nothing in this world is free, Jesse.
I'm saying, bro, there's even more attackers than that. Like, I'm telling you, there's, like, Slowking attackers out the wazoo. And we're about to get even more. We're about to get the unknown that does 40 damage. And if you take a KO, you get an extra prize.
I know.
So, say Dragapult hits you with the Badoo, and they put Shaman in play. Darn it, I can't use Kyurem. Next best thing, unknown for 2 prizes, baby.
If you liked that knowledge drop on YouTube, give the video a like as well. Helps a lot. If you just could take your, take your finger and put it on the mouse and click the like, just the thumbs up. If you're enjoying the content, thank you, Doug Dimmadome, home of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Yes, with the hat that goes infinite.
Thank you. 10 months. Let's go.
No problem, Brandon. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. I just realized like how many different attackers Slowking actually has access to, and I'm like, it'd be fun to like put them all together.
Yeah, because you're probably bringing them to stream anyway, so you could test.
And I always have these cards on me, like when I go to events, because I'm like, you never know when you're gonna want to swap something in.
Schmully.
You said you're going first or second?
First.
Okay. This version of Slowking actually doesn't mind going second because I'm playing the Smoochum in the list. So, I didn't even get into like all the other techs you can play in Slowking, but I just wanted to, those are the attackers that you copy with Slowking. But there's still other techs like playing Smoochum, playing Badoo, playing Monkey Dory, stuff like that, playing Mega Slowbro. You can only really play Mega Slowbro if you also play Smoochum because you need a way to get all those psychics.
Got to.
Or you can, a combination of attaching and then next turn Wonder Patch attach gets you there too.
Let's update the
take my mulligan.
Update the game bug. This is going to be Slowking versus Festival Lead.
Yep, there's a new Giratina coming out too. That'll be a potentially good attacker in Slowking.
Yes,
I think that'll probably help against single prize decks. I mean, I can imagine, right?
It should, yeah.
But the problem is though, like, boss kind of just like ruins your day.
But then you can just keep firing it off.
Yeah, maybe. Well, if you use it, you can't use the attack the next turn.
Slowking can.
Wait, what?
Slowking can use that attack back-to-back turns. Yes, dude. Because Slowking is not using that attack. Slowking is using whatever the heck its attack is.
Wait, so you can just be invincible forever?
Yeah, man.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
That's not how that works.
It is how that works. Mr. J. Kierhart came into the chat and told me.
Are you serious?
Yes, dude. Because Slowking can copy Cavern Tackle on Terrakion and do it infinitely. It's already been ruled in the compendium.
But Slowking wasn't a deck when that card was legal, right?
Well, I guess they were. There was some overlap, yes.
But the deck was just really bad because you didn't have all the cards.
Yes.
Holy crap. So you can just... Wait a minute. That's insane. So that's just like your best vanilla attacker by far because you just are like, yeah I'm invincible.
Uh-huh. Yeah, thank you, Nick Anlow. Appreciate it.
Crap.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is going to be my deck for the rest of the season. for the whole 2027 season.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, good luck. Draw. Applin. Grookey.
The Grookster.
Huh.
This hand's kind of cheeks.
Yeah? Good.
That did not help. I mean, at least I have a play, but it's not the best play ever. Pokepad.
Appreciate that. Nick with the Prime sub. Thank you over on Twitch.
Hopefully Smoochins in the deck so I can do my...
Would Slowking need to meet the hide and sneak requirements to use 4 to every Pokemon? Yes, absolutely. Because you just read the attack. It has to do everything the attack says. It has to do as much as what the attack says. So if the attack says you have to have 4, then you have to have 4.
I'm just going to get Smoochum and play Crispin. Oh, wait, this can't retreat for 1. Oh, crap, bro. Hold on.
You said game 2?
Dude, this is bad. Okay. Well, I'm going to, after, off my Pokepad, I'm just going to have to get another Slowking. Or Slowbro. Dude, this hand is, like, almost good.
That's it?
No.
Is there a third?
I'm going to play a supporter.
Is it Lily?
Hold on.
You said Scoop? Oh, there's a very frickety frick. No.
Slow your roll there. It's crazy that, like, if you just have, like, a telepathic, that just, like, sets up everything, you know?
For
just
sure.
Like,
yeah.
But when you don't have it, it's like, dang. It's like normally when you don't have a supporter, you at least have a telepathic. The odds of having, like, no playable... Well, I guess
I'm telling you, dude. Pokemon needs a mulligan system, dude.
Dude,
I'm telling you.
You're telling me.
I'm telling you.
You've been saying
we
this.
need a new mulligan system.
Guess I'll just do that and pass.
Draw. Woo, sheesh. Let's go.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Bug catching set.
Are you going to finesse me?
Okay. It's got to be those. And then...
Actually, could I do this?
You could do whatever you want over there, dude. I ain't tripping.
This is better.
Okay.
This is better.
Cool.
This makes more sense, given the board state.
Uh-huh.
And what's in my hand, it makes more sense.
Sure, sure, sure.
And no, that top deck didn't change my decision. This is still the best.
Didn't change anything, though.
No, because I have a Night Stretcher in my hand. So I need to be able to, like, retreat this, let this soak a hit, then retreat and attach. That's what needs to happen.
Okay.
Pretty sure I'm getting bodied
Secret
anyways,
box. Secret box for air balloon.
Give myself the highest chance of maybe
Festival grounds.
getting myself a way back into this.
Pokepad. And I got one more thing. Don't I? A supporter card. Gladion.
What are you cackling about over there?
It's funny stuff, dude.
There's nothing funny
Oh, it's kind of funny.
about
All right.
this.
Go air balloon. Pokepad.
Yep.
Diplin. Retreat. Boom Boom Groove. Oh, yeah. I'm trolling.
See, you discarded a Lily, did you not?
I did discard a Lily, but I'm fine. Stupid Gladion in here. That's fine. Let's just go Boom Boom Groove for Thwacky. Boom Boom Groove for Buddy Buddy Poffin. Buddy Buddy Poffin. We're going to go get Applin. Grookey. Applin and let's do Goldeen and Applin. We'll do that. And then bench that, do that. And I guess, God, yeah, it sucks because I am one piece short. If I play Gladion, I'm only doing 180 to that if you promote it, which is 10 short, which is super annoying. So I'll just hold it. Yeah, I'll do the wave. I need to promote that. I'll do the wave again.
Pretty sure I just lose, but we'll try. We'll try to see what we can do here. Academy at night. I'll use this to do 60 to everything with an ability.
Holy. Did you do? Oh, it's not knocked out. I should have hit it for 180. 60 to everything with ability.
Goldeen.
Goldeen gets knocked. That's cringe. Holy.
Yeah, if you don't get Rapska out, this can just win the game on its own. But I don't have another Slowpoke, so I'm pretty sure I just lose.
Oh, this is crazy. I'll attach here, Academy at night, play Gladion.
Nice.
And then use Boom Boom Groove to go get... Huh. Festival Grounds, and then Boom Boom Groove to go get... I guess you could just board wipe me, which is like really crazy.
That yeah, if I had a decent set. There's like a lot of ways you can finesse Festival Lead, but obviously, you know, you have to have a solid setup like any deck that wants to win the game.
All right, and I'll do the wave. And do the wave.
Ouch. So 3 prizes?
Yes.
Draw. Ouch.
Cutting the Goldeen and Seeking. Yeah, I mean, I have a 1/1 line in here now. I think it's... I think the Goldeen is very high value because I think having a buddy out to the ability, to the Festival Lead ability, I think that is important. And then I think being able to transform that Goldeen into a Pokemon that can attack is probably also important.
Don't think I have a way of winning this.
Game 2?
No, because I want to see if I can... I think if I go Dark Energy... Night Stretcher and Fez... Secret Box and let's go Secret Box and Fez, because then I could Fez and then Secret Box for some other cards.
2 prizes left.
I'm trying to see if there's any way I can like buy one more turn.
Yeah, I don't know if you can buy 1 turn.
I don't think so, but we're gonna try. Run errands. Flip the scripts. Okay. Venture Monkey. Seeker Box.
How does the Seeking matchup affect the Excadrill matchup? I'm actually curious about it. I see people talking about that in the chat. How does Seeking help against Excadrill? How is that a thing? I'm not really seeing a line there. Drill has felt miserable for you as Festival Lead. Don't you just one-shot the drills? You go Gladion, Bengal, bang. Seeking Gladion.
I've got to do this, and then I've got to find a Slowpoke.
Oh, they can't undermine Seeking, which is nice. That's true. Seeking Bengal Gladion does 340. Yeah. So you could get there with Seeking Bengal Gladion. Yeah, that's true.
Adrenabrain 3 onto this Diplin.
Okay.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, all right, scoop. Couldn't get there.
Let's go.
I needed to like hit the nut. I needed to like get Monkey to heal my Mega Kanga, and then off the prizes get an out to Slowpoke, so I could like then maybe next turn you aren't if you somehow can't boss it. But yeah, you could always just go search for boss. So
is attacking with Genesect the best thing to do as the Excadrill player then against Festival Lead?
You probably, right? Because you do so much. It's -60, right?
Yeah, with the resistance and the attack ability.
For a two-prizer, like that's pretty good.
So you just go.
So you're basically a 280 HP,
a
280 HP
that's
two-prizer.
That's tough. Yeah.
So they're having to like burn a Gladion to like take 2, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
That makes sense. Yeah, I had 2 Gladion and Kieran in this list, but I just cut the Kieran. I wasn't using
Gladion makes you do 180 -60 is 120 times 2 is 240. So yeah.
Yeah, I didn't find myself using the Kieran enough, but maybe the Kieran needs to stay. Maybe you can cut. Yeah, I have like one too many switch outs in the deck. I think it was either Kieran or Switch I was thinking of cutting. I ended up keeping the Switch for Retreat Lock. And
oh my gosh.
Really good.
Seeking does exact math on Genesect with a Bengal and Gladion. You do
dude.
110 times 2.
That's why you got to play 2 Gladion.
That's
you got to play 2 Gladion. You have to play 2 Bengal.
That's hilarious.
I'm not budging on those. You have to have
That's just like
those.
such funny like exact math. Just exactly as the game devs planned. All right. I will go second again. Or no, I'll go first. What am I saying? I'll go second again. No.
Like, don't mind if you do.
No. You don't mind going second with this list, but you still want to go first.
You could play Moltres in the Apple list. That's crazy. I mean, I guess Moltres plus Gladion.
You know what card I found out from playing at the 3K I've seen some Dragapult Blaziken lists tech it?
Me too. What?
Is the Chi-Yu that does 40 and discards a stadium.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
He was using that against me versus Slowking because it makes it so if you have a stadium, you can't play Academy.
Yeah, I
again.
saw that. Yep.
I didn't even know that card existed.
You didn't even know that card existed, dude?
Well, yeah, because there's so many Chi-Yus, bro. Like, there's so many like good Chi-Yus. Like,
there are a lot of
there's
Chi-Yus.
the one that rotated that does the revenge attack. Then there's the one that does 60 plus 60, and then there's now this 40 damage one.
There's one from Pitch Black that's darkness type.
There's that new darkness type one. Yeah, Slowking always wants to go first. Because that's how you win against lots of decks. You give them one turn to set up, and then if they,
Cyril says, hello, I have regionals tomorrow. How can you have a regionals tomorrow? Should you play Lucario or Ghostvale? What do you mean by regionals? There are no regionals, right?
He's got a regional, bro.
How could there be a regionals tomorrow?
There is. There's one tomorrow, bro. Thursday.
1, 2, 3, 4 on a Friday? On a Thursday?
Yes,
how could you have a regional on a Thursday?
Of course.
Yeah, there's 4, 5, 6.
Thursday regionals.
7.
You don't go to Thursday regionals?
Well, I think I'm getting festival-leaded here.
It's your turn to have a bad hand.
We top deck Lily every time.
That is so goated, bro. Get ready for that top deck animation.
Dude, we top deck Lily every time.
Hey,
dude.
Guess what? I was running my telepathics for our last game.
Frick, dude. That's insane.
I win. I will gladly use one of these 4 telepathics. Bro, I can't wait till they come out with the full art telepathic. I'm copping 4 of those immediately.
You got. All right, so you have a locals tomorrow. Should you play Lucario or Ghostvale? Gonna have to suggest Lucario.
Lucario, baby.
Lucario. Play Lucario.
Did I prize both of my Latias?
Okay. Well, yeah.
I priced them both.
Priced them both.
Lol.
Yeah, dude, get farmed.
It's all good. I don't need Latias. Who needs that card? I guess that means I'm getting 2 Slowpokes. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Top deck.
Let's freaking go!
Still not the best hand, but it's playable now, right?
Buddy. Oh, it is playable. As long as you don't... I guess you can't Trifrost me either. So.
I can't. You're right.
So, we play ball.
See how good it would be to have that Annihilate here, bro? Like, boom, boom.
You ain't boom booming nothing, bruh.
Bro, I can't even get into freaking Smoochum because of a... Oh, hey, that's funny. I can't even get into Smoochum because I don't have Latias. Oh, my gosh. This is so cringe, bro. Wait. Oh, we're good. Never mind. Pokepad.
Am I sold on the growing energy? I just don't see any reason not to play 1. That seems fine.
Dude, I'm goated. I got my 1 of Switch in my hand.
Cool, man.
You're mad. You're mad.
I'm not mad.
He's so mad.
He's
playing it off like he's not mad, but he's actually fuming. Well, with no Latias, that means I have extra bench space, which is kind of cool.
So much bench space, right?
But I still think I'm not going to get a 4th Slowpoke. That seems unwise. Also, keep in mind, do not Cypher and then use Delightful Kiss. Very bad combo. You ever Cyphered and then used Delightful Kiss?
No, I've never done that.
Dude, that new Azrael we're getting, I think that card will definitely see play.
The new what?
They let Azrael in the 30th anniversary.
Azrael. Yeah, Azrael. I don't know how to say it. I always
search your deck for an energy and attach to one of your bench
Get
Pokemon.
special energy. Yeah.
Dude, go get Neo Upper, dog.
Yeah.
I wonder what energies you'll play with it, though. I'll be interested to see what decks end up playing that.
Yeah, people are already talking about the freaking unknown and Gym Leader Challenge.
Dude. More broken psychic cards. Yay.
Yeah, the crazy thing about it.
That plus not to, bro, you can just take double prizes everywhere.
I think you could just play the unknown now. You don't even need to do the
really?
not to shenanigans. Yeah.
Because, dude, you have muscle band. You have so many ways to just like.
To manipulate. Yeah.
Dude.
Monkey Dory too. Monkey Dory plus the. Yeah.
That's so broken. I don't think I want to bench Mega Kanga because I don't have a way to move it.
Dude, you're playing the old-fashioned way now. Crazy.
I guess I'll put Monkey down. And then...
Delightful Kiss. Dude, it's so cute. My son now, he's like a... he like understands Kiss, right? He'll like see me and my wife kiss, and he'll be like, kiss. You know, and then like he's got all his little stuffed animals in his bed, and like, well, before night, he'll make you like kiss all his little bunnies and like all his little stuffies.
Ultra Ball.
And then he'll like make you kiss his blanket and be like, kiss. You gotta kiss the blanket, and then he'll like hold up his pillow and he'll be like, kiss.
That's adorable.
Yeah, it's so cute, dude. It's insane.
I love that.
Yeah.
Before I do the Delightful Kiss, I'm gonna Ultra Ball away Cofagrigus and Academy, and go get. Actually, yeah. Go get a slow. You know what? I'm trolling. Sorry. I'm just going to go with the original play.
Are you making legal actions over there?
Yes, I'm making legal actions.
Okay.
I was thinking I wanted to go get Slowking in advance, but I actually don't. I was trolling when I said that.
Got it.
I'd rather just keep this because I might not want to Ultra Ball those away.
Well, you got 3 energy on this thing. Oh, because it's going to turn into a Slowbro. Hold on. That's not how that works.
Wait a minute. I could evolve this in advance, right?
Is that what you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay. Guys, if anybody out there plays Pocket, it gets very confusing because the babies in Pocket, they do the exact same thing, but they can only go to basic Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
So I always think I can't evolve.
No, you can evolve there, yeah, for sure.
Because that's like the downside of the babies. It only charges energies to basic Pokemon.
It's supposed to be a Thwacky, not a Dipplin there. Okay. And then gotta keep this. Boom, boom, groove.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, groove. Gotta get that boom, boom, groove.
Yeah, man. Let's do...
What you getting off boom, boom, groove?
It's probably going to be Secret Box.
It's getting that Secret Box.
Gotta discard all that. And I'm going to go get... Boss.
Yeah, Igglybuff is probably the best baby in Pocket.
Buddy.
Igglybuff's insane.
Festival Ground.
Badoo's still pretty good too. Or not Badoo, Chingling. Starting Chingling going first is so unfair.
Bengal. I'm going to boss your guy.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have evolved that in advance.
Well, then I'd be knocking it out.
Well, that's fine, because then I can Wonder Patch.
And then I will play my buddy.
I think that's a good play, though, for sure. In case you were wondering if it was a good play or not, it is.
Thank you. I got the Jesse Parker stamp of approval. All right, buddy, we're going to get these. And then I'm going to do the wave for 110 twice.
Yeah, see, that kind of like completely destroys my whole play. Okay, you definitely don't want to evolve that in advance. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Let's see, 220, right?
Yeah.
Because so what will usually happen is if you do boss, you just cipher for patch.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like you don't want this to be a clean Pokemon,
right?
And this is where, bro, the extended Damagrigus can be insane, bro.
I would be quite upset. How are you getting this thing to the bench? You already used your Switch.
Yeah, I did, but you know.
See, situations like this where Goldeen is just so good because I can buddy for the Goldeen.
Or a Surfer, so you can use Surfer as well.
Because this guy's gonna get knocked out, so I need to be able to promote. I have a 0-card hand. Like I'm gonna need to be able to promote somebody.
Oh, you have a 0-card hand?
Yeah, man.
Oh shoot. Okay, I'm gonna try to punish you.
Punish me? How can you punish me?
Oh, you're getting punished, bro.
I'm unpunishable.
You are getting punished.
Nah, I'm about to top deck.
Top deck. I want to keep this Mega Kanga in my hand because if I do find a Latias off the prizes, I do want to be able to actually like play down this Mega Kanga.
All right, I am feeling like maybe somewhat bodied on the stadium front. It's been a little crunchy here, so gonna get second Festival Grounds gone. The Slowking, I mean, this thing is just somewhat problematic for sure. It does give up 3 prizes, so.
It's so sick, though, when it's clean, bro, and they have to, like, KO 3 Difflins to KO you.
Dude, yeah, I mean, that's just
and this is actually a perfect board, too, because, like, I have no liabilities.
I know.
Because sometimes you can win by just ignoring the slow, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's how I've lost a festival lead.
Yeah.
Pokepad.
The monkey's tough. You would have forced a Gladion, play that turn against the Smoochum. Yeah. Annihilate? Dude, the Annihilate play would be horrible, yeah. But
I don't play that Annihilate in this list.
Ah, the one that does 5 damage counters?
Yeah. Attach.
So you got 220 on you. So you have 110 left.
I think I'm going to bench this because I could get the Latias and
Wait, I think I just freaking lose this thing regardless. So you only have 220 on you.
Surfer.
What are you doing?
I'm going to attack with Slowking and use the Kafagrigus attack. Draw 4.
Does 6 to everything with an ability?
Yeah.
Okay. But there's a freaking monkey in that deck. Yeah, that's insane. Slowking doesn't usually have monkeys, dude.
This dark list plays.
I know. Yeah, it's making me mad. That thing sucks for me to have to deal with.
We have a 0 card hand. Nah, that's fine. This I think this is the right play. Seek Inspiration.
Take a prize. 6. Draw. Okay. Boom, boom, groove.
Boom, boom, groove.
I think I'm just somewhat farmed, you know?
No. Yeah, I'm still trying to like figure out this list because this list plays very different than the Boomerang list.
Did I prize my other boss? Oh my god! Why?
I would say most Festival League lists play 2, right?
Yeah, I'm playing the second boss. Yeah.
Well, that makes me happy. I'm so happy.
Play it.
Hey, at least having a 0 card hand lets you easily play Gladion, right?
Does, yeah. Boom, boom, groove a second time.
Otherwise, you have to 2-shot this Slowking.
Listen, man. Listen. It's not great.
I'm listening.
Buddy. And I'm going to get... couple apples.
That makes sense. Gotta get that boom, boom, groove.
Do the wave, and I can only attack once.
Draw 2 off Lucky.
Yeah.
What have you done?
I dropped a deck with new sleeves on it.
Uh-oh.
I got it.
I'll
You keep
help
playing, bro.
All right.
Playing. You keep playing, bro. It's your turn.
I'll just throw those over to you. I was just trying to help.
I appreciate it, but we got our show to run.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be throwing your cards on the
Yeah, well, you know.
All right, let's see. I'm still in like a precarious situation here. No supporter in hand, so I'm just going to let her rip with a run errand.
You still have no supporter in hand? Did you find Latias? Yeah, you did. What a sack.
I did.
What a sack.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have promoted my Mega Kangaskhan.
What a sack.
I found some supporters.
What a sack.
What a sack.
I'm getting sacked out here.
I would have loved to have Cypher so I could Cypher into one.
Yeah, you know what deck you're never beating, though? My freaking Alakazam deck. That deck you're never beating.
I'm never going to beat that deck.
You would never beat Alakazam with 2 cannon? Yeah, dude. No shot. Ethan's Typhlosion, Holtilo, asking on YouTube, what do I think of Ethan's Typhlosion? I am not the biggest Ethan's Typhlosion fan. I think that the other single price decks are better, in my opinion. Like Festival Lead, Slowking, and Alakazam, I would all put like a notch above Ethan's Typhlosion. Jose Moreau did play Ethan's Typhlosion to Indy. I played against him in day 2, so I mean there was an Ethan's Typhlosion in day 2 of Indy, and I played against it. So you can look up Jose Morero's list of the Indianapolis Regional Championship results if you're curious what he was playing.
I'll Drenabrain 30 off Mega Slowbro onto.
This sucks. If you Trifrost me,
I'm not Trifrosting you.
Okay.
Not this turn. I could have if I had the Cypher in my hand.
If it wasn't for those meddling kids, dude.
See, I'm telling you, those meddling kids need to chill.
Listen, Slowking deck should not have freaking monkey in them. It's ridiculous.
It's kind of cool.
What about hide and sneak? Is it a fraud? All signs are pointing to fraud. Yeah.
All signs are pointing to fraud.
Yes.
Sorry, it's a big decision here. Just want to make sure I don't troll. Yeah. So these two.
Swing with Slowking.
Yeah, and then I will Shellnado spin.
Shellnado spin, huh? Boom Boom Groove. Lily, play it. Go to 6. This thing's got.
He's got he's got 140, I believe.
Wait. I can't do this. I need to go. If I get Stadium Energy, that won't do it either. If I get Gladion Energy, I'm doing 160. And how much HP's you got left?
140.
Yeah, I have to do that. All right, so I'm going to Boom Boom Groove for energy, and I'm Boom Boom Groove for Gladion. I'm going to go Gladion, bang, knockout. Okay, that's what I have to do. 2 prizes left. And he knocks himself out, right? That sucks. All right, go ahead, take your prize. And now I'm getting farmed, because now you just Slowking and you should win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, dude. End me, bro.
Working on it.
Just end me. What's my top deck? Nothing. I freaking lose regardless, man. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Bang. All right. You did it. You did it. All right. 1-1. I'm going next.
Mm-hmm.
Is it worth it? Is the Mega Slowbro worth it?
If I don't evolve to it like an idiot early.
You still won that game. I mean, and you still got to attack.
But I think it's probably better if I just... Because I had the cards in my hand to power up the Mega Slowbro even if you KO'd the basic.
Yeah.
So like,
you shouldn't have evolved it,
because generally what you do is you have 2 energy on one Slowpoke and 1 energy on another, and then they obviously will go after the 2 energy. You usually don't ever want to put 3 on 1, but that's just how it worked out that game.
Execute Order on YouTube says Grant Mealy's hot on hide and sneak. Says Sinistra is bad. Well, Sinistra is bad, definitely, and doesn't play it at all. But getting to 4 without Sinistra, that sounds hard. Yeah, because getting 4 sneakers in the discard pile for Delmise has not been super easy. And then also, like, how are you fixing your math? I feel like Delmise just 2-hit KOing things is not a very good strategy in the Pokemon TCG right now, to be honest.
The only results I've seen from that, obviously second at the Japan Championships is a big result, but it got it won a random 100-person online tournament the other day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know, man. I can't get a good grasp on that deck. It's just always felt so underpowered when we played it.
It's felt horrible. Every time I've played it, it's felt horrible. It feels like it just loses to anything.
It just feels like it's so easy to just fall behind. And there's nothing you can really do. You just attack with Delmise and you just hope that's going to be enough.
Dude, I saw another freaking Erica's deck got top 4 at another online tournament or something, dude. How? That is the worst deck I've ever played in my life.
Are you going first?
Yes.
What the heck is Erica's deck?
Don't worry about it. It is legitimately the worst deck I've ever played.
What do you even mean? There's Erica's
Pokemon?
There's some
yeah, dude. There's it's all Erica's Pokemon, bro.
What do those even do?
Nothing good.
I could not tell you what a single Erica's Pokemon does.
Here's the thing: is that there's Erica's Tangela has an ability that goes and gets you an Erica's Pokemon out of your deck and puts it in your hand. So hypothetically, it sets itself up pretty good, right?
Well, what is the attacker though?
There is none.
What do you mean?
They're all bad. All right, so your best attacker is Erica's.
There's gotta be an attacker.
That's the problem, is that it's got a good engine because Erica's Tangela.
Let's type in Erica's and see what we find.
Yeah, well, because you've got the Gathering of Blossoms on the Tangela is
okay, I get
obviously
that.
Good, right?
What else are we doing?
So you're doing this Flower Garden Rondo does 40 damage for each of your Erica's Pokemon in play. However, in order to do that, for 1 grass energy, you have to also have Meganium in play, which is not an Erica's Pokemon. No, you're doing 200 because you have to have freaking Meganium in play.
You have to?
Or you're paying 2 energy, and how are you getting energy on this?
Crispin?
No, you pretty much are playing Meganium, dude. And then you've got Vileplume.
Oh, snap.
160, sleep poisoned, 30 damage.
Yo, you can heal 30 from eat. You're never losing to spread.
You can play Neo Upper.
So literally the Victory Bell and Vileplume are your attackers. Okay.
Yes.
When did this all come out?
It's just been popping up on online tournaments, dude. It is not
what
good,
set,
bro.
Though? What set did it come out in?
They were Ascended Heroes.
Wow, I didn't even
They're
know
all
those
Ascended Heroes cards.
I knew that Tangela existed, but I didn't process that it was a trainer's Pokemon.
Yep.
That's kind of cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
yeah,
7.
that sounds really bad.
It's not great, dude. I don't know. I built it, tried to play it. Same, and dude, I looked at the online tournament result for because it got top 4 in an online tournament. So I was like, all right, that's crazy, crazy content deck. Sure, let's do it, And then I'll do that. And you look at the players' matchups, and they played against grass wheat decks almost every round. So it was Cynthia's Garchomp one round. It was Edzork the next round. It was another Cynthia's Garchomp, another Edzork, so I guess a Mega Absol deck. You're oh my god.
I guess if you're big 2 prize Pokemon's hitting for weakness, that's probably pretty good.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That guy should keep rocking the Erica's deck.
I mean, it's gotten top 4 at 2 online tournaments lately, but it can't really put a lot of stock in it.
The Tangela just sets up your whole deck?
Can't really. Well, it's good for Gwyn. The Tangela does combo well with Gwyn, right? Go ahead. because you could use the Tangela to get the Pokemon out of your deck to then play Gwyn.
Sure.
But like, you know, it's still not the sharpest deck in the shed, you know.
Sharpest deck. Not the sharpest deck in the shed.
Yeah, dude. This 400-player tournament that Azul won with Grimmsnarl, Erica's got 3rd place, dude.
I'm going to discard these 3, actually.
Yeah, man. 3rd place.
Holy crap. That's a lot of Pokemon.
I'm telling you.
That is a lot of Pokemon.
And it's got the 2/2/2 Meganium and everything. Like, dude, no, this deck is
not good,
1/1 bro.
Vileplume. The one. Dude, that deck is sick. We should build that. That deck probably cooks, man.
I'm not talking, Austin, I'm not talking about this top 4 finish. I'm talking about the top 4 finish before this one.
I'll take these 3.
I'm talking about, there was another one.
10-2-0, dude. Look at the decks they beat. Oh, a bunch of, yeah, there's a lot of Grass League decks in there, but.
I'm talking about, there was a previous top 4 finish in an online tournament that there was the same list as this, actually. No, this literally is the same exact list.
Cypher.
It's pretty funny.
That is crazy.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's just strange that it's happened twice.
That is strange.
That's what I'm saying. It's strange that it's happened twice, dude.
Okay, I'm not going to shuffle because I'm going back in. So I Cypher stack these. And then Mega Kang.
Okay.
I talked that Secret Box. So I was able to find a bunch
You're
of
a beast, dude.
Thank you. Telepathic.
You're a beast.
Sorry, instead of ciphering for Mega Slowbro and Telepathic, I'm going to cipher for Telepathic and another Pokepad.
Yeah, here we go. The Rare Candy Club Showdown.
How many Pokepads did I prize?
The Rare Candy Club Showdown.
I'll just get Slowpoke then. And then run errand into these. Because I need to go get Latios and Smoochum.
Yes, this is the one I was talking about, Austin Charles. Yeah, I told you, the Garchomp and the Absol are there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They played against round 1. They played against Delmise, the hide and sneak deck, which is not a good deck. Then played against Toxbox. Then played against Absol, back-to-back Absol decks. Then played against Garchomp. Then played against hide and sneak again. Then tied against a Dragapult deck, and then beat Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck. Like, it was just like, oh my god, like, how, dude?
I priced 3 Pokepad.
It's not that bad. The Erica's deck certainly is that bad.
I don't know, man. Results say different.
The result. You're right, dude. Yeah, the Erica's deck is
Don't knock until you try it, bro.
I have tried it.
Oh, you have?
Oh, yeah. I've tried it. I tried this a whole...
Did you play it on stream or something?
Yes, dude. The deck was not working. It wasn't doing anything. It was not doing anything.
Pilot error?
Maybe so. Thank you, Chef Blank, for the sub. Appreciate it. All right, what are we doing? Smooched?
Your turn, yeah.
You smooched? You freaking smooched, dude?
I top deck Secret Box, which allowed me to get Cypher, which allowed me to get the Telepathic and the Pokemon.
Okay.
Which, allowed me to smooch him.
Okay, we're gonna evolve into.
I was freaking out because I prized a bunch of Pokepads, and then I realized I can just cipher for the Pokemon itself. I don't know why I was thinking I had to cipher for the Pokepad. You can actually just go get the Pokemon.
Freaking out, man.
I remembered though I did do something to this list to try to fit the Cofagrigus and the Drapion, because the list that I was basing it off of, like I said, it's like 4 cards different. It was not playing the Cofagrigus, but I just feel like the Cofagrigus opens up so many win cons against decks playing Shaman. So I cut to 3 Pokepads.
I've got the Erica's deck built still. No, I took it apart. Yeah, no, the Erica's deck was so bad. I did.
So yeah, if you're wondering how I'm fitting all these attackers, it's because I'm playing 3 Pokepad. Just a little greedy, obviously. But I'm trying it out. I feel like I played enough Slowking to know that it feels like there are a lot of times where you do just have like extra Pokepad in your deck. So I feel like cutting to 3 is not like the worst thing. But it is a little sus because obviously like there are times where you like open a telepathic and you're just praying to God you find a way to get Slowpoke. So like in that instance, like having that Pokepad is like super important. The deck's already like veering on not being like the most consistent deck in the world. So
no,
it's a very consistent deck though. Bro. I think this is more consistent than like
it's very consistent deck. Very consistent.
Than like Festival or like honestly, I would even say Festival Lead or Forest decks, Meganium decks.
Bug catching set.
I mean, you're playing 4 Cypher, you're playing 4 Lily, you're playing Mega Kangaskhan. Like, what more do you want? You have Meowth. Does that deck play Meowth? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. My Meowth is currently taking a nap in the discard pile.
Boom, boom, groove. Boom, boom, groove.
Boom, boom, groove. Boom, boom, groove.
Let
me get that.
Okay, yeah, do the wave.
For 1 prize.
Yep. It doesn't really matter. You would just send up Latios or something to take a hit anyway. So.
Yeah. I was honestly debating that, though, because I kind of want the draw from Run Aaron.
Or you would have sent up Kang. Like, it's fine.
I think I hold off on playing this Academy down. I think I will play down this Monkey and then Lily.
I am just curious to see if I can actually go around the Slowking this game. That's what we're trying to do here.
Energy slow bro. Energy slow bro.
Is Erica's good enough to make its way to the physical tier list? Goodness gracious, I don't think so. The Erica deck is basically trying to be like a single prize Hydrapple that just does way less damage, right? So Erica's is going to be at Erica's is going to top 4 Worlds. I don't see it. I will give you the Erica deck probably utilizes Gwyn better than like any other deck. I'll give you that.
Shelnado spin.
But consider the fact Erica's Tangela has a 2 retreat cost, and this Erica's deck plays no switches, no air balloons, no nothing. So like,
I feel like we've spent way too much time talking about the Erica's deck.
It's a thing. Listen, we are in the middle of the summer. We have got until November until the next major set comes out. We are going to have to talk about the Erica's deck.
I feel like we got plenty of decks before we have to talk about Erica's, bro.
It top 4 to 500 player.
To me, there's no shortage of decks to play right now. I think there is a lot that we could get our hands on.
For sure.
I don't even think we've even really scratched the surface
we haven't even...
of the amount of the decks we could play.
That's so true, dude. There are so many decks. All right, we're going to Pokepad.
But hey, if you want to build it for the lulz, I'm down.
I mean, I've already had it built and taken it apart because it was so bad.
When the heck did you do that?
Against Thad last week, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. See, what do you think I do when you're not around?
Thad needs to be like, Andrew, we're not playing the Erica's deck.
No, dude. See, he encourages my whimsy.
That's bad.
It's bad? No, it's goated. All right, let's see. We're going to Boom Boom Groove for Secret Box.
You're using Boom Boom Groove. Boom
and
Boom
I'm going to
Groove.
Secret Box. Why do I have so many energy in my hand? Like every single one of them, actually.
I'm all out of monster.
Secret Box. That's so sad when that happens.
I hate it when I run out of monster.
We're going to get that. We're going to get that. We're going to get that. And we're going to get...
me when I run out of monster.
So sad.
Sad face.
And we're going to get...
I can't imagine actually drinking water. That is
dude,
so
water
boring.
is God, water is good.
Dude,
you have to drink water, bro.
Water sucks, bro.
You have to drink. I'm gonna ball slotties. You have to drink some water, my guy. You have to, Jesse.
Water
your body
is terrible.
craves it. You have to drink water, Jesse. Boom boom groove again. You have to, Jesse. Your body is starving.
My body's screaming for water.
Screaming for water.
Give me water. There is. Look,
Sandy. I need water.
Coconut water.
Sandy, please.
Coconut water.
Oh my God.
Jarvis enhance. Friday enhance.
How do we deal with it? I feel like I need a third boss. All right, I'll use this Boom Boom Groove to go get me that.
I do drink water. That's why I like the little pods, because I can
bang.
chug it.
Do the wave.
Switch.
Yeah, the heck am I supposed to do about this? 12 damage counters.
Tornado spin.
Okay.
That is a cool attack name, isn't it, chat? Shellnado spin. It's because Mega Slowbro, he's in a little cone, a little shell cone. He's spinning around. Shellnado spin.
I don't think I can beat it.
There's two ways to approach this matchup for me. I can go the Kafagrigus route, or I can go the Mega Slowbro route. It's that makes me think I maybe shouldn't have both in the deck. But Kafagrigus isn't really for this matchup. It's for Dragapult when they play Shaman.
I could beat it if I played a third boss.
But then you have Rapska can turn. You play Rapska, right? Sure, if you play a third. Yeah, I kind of like banking on with this card.
If I play a third boss, I could beat it.
With this card, you're banking on people list playing 2 boss.
Yeah. So if I'm only playing 2 boss, I can't beat this. But if I'm playing 3, I think I can.
Well, this is good knowledge.
It's good. It's good
because I've only theoried this matchup. I've never actually played it.
Because now that I'm like, okay.
Because I theoried it and I was like, okay, after they burn 2 bosses.
Because if I swing into I guess I could. I'm gonna try and just brute force it, dude.
Yeah.
All right.
Give it a shot.
That's what we're doing. We're gonna see if I can brute force it. Now, I think I put Festival Lead into my hand. If I go swing for, fine. Let's go here. We lilies.
KK.
And then
you haven't boomed yet?
No. Because one boss, if I boss the Mega King, you'll just put a Latias down. You'll put a Latias down.
Or yeah, that too.
And then I won't be able to knock out the Latias because I'm out of boss then, right? So it feels like I can't do that. So I think I do have to 3-hit KO the Slowbro, which is like kind of insane. Which means I'm giving up 3 prizes, which means I'll lose.
That's kind of the idea.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think the way this matchup kind of comes down to like, can I like quickly get out of Mega Slowbro?
I do already have.
But it's not always like super easy to do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because I could hit for 130. 130 plus 180 is also short. Like I need an additional buff, right? I need to be able to 2-hit KO it. So I guess. All right, we do this. All right, I could do it. I just have to Gladion hit it twice. So we're gonna go. Buddy Poffin. Boom, boom, groove.
Boom, boom, groove. Boom, boom, groove. Gotta get that. Gotta get that.
For switch, and boom, boom, groove again. For Ultra Ball. Or boom, boom, groove again for Air Balloon. I'll get those. Okay. And I'll play switch into Relor.
You played 2 Bangle?
Yeah, and I'll pass to you.
Okay. Last Ditch Catch. Oh, wait, what am I thinking? I don't play boss in this deck.
No.
I'm like, I'm just going to go get boss. All right, well, hold on a second. I actually think I still might go in with Meowth to get... Night Stretcher for Meowth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird matchup, huh?
Yeah, man.
Thinking about going in with a Cofagrigus attack. Well, no, because then you just get Relor out. Also, I damage this, and then you can just Bangle boss KO it.
Yeah.
I like Night Stretching Meowth in case I need to use it later, because I don't really need a Night Stretch for anything else. So let me just play my hand down a little bit. I don't think Drapion's ever getting used in this matchup. Oh, another cool fun fact, a lot of the alternate attackers have cool alternate arts.
Yeah, Cherubi, I do have to back-to-back Gladion, but I couldn't pull that off with the previous hand, I don't think. Because I need to back-to-back Gladion, and one of them has to have a Bangle, too. Because if I back-to-back Gladion, you could monkey the damage off. So if I do 180, and you turn it to... Well, I guess no, so I don't need to have a Bangle. I do need to back-to-back Gladion, but I don't think I could physically Gladion with my previous hand. It had too much crap in it. So... Yes, but it could end in sudden death if I back-to-back Gladion from this point, it could end in sudden death. But the problem is if I...
Well, no. No, because I'd only take 2. I'd go down to 1 prize and you would take 3.
Where's the physical tier list? Oh, we're updating it today for sure.
I'm going to try this. I'm going to try...
What you cooking over there?
I'm thinking.
Yeah, man, you're taking a real think.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to win, you know?
Yeah, bro.
Last touch catch.
Win faster.
Bro.
Increase your processing speed.
My processing speed. I'm going to just try not attacking with slow, bro.
Yo, thanks, Colby, for that Prime sub, the 25 months. Can't wait for the tier list. You're lost in this meta. Oh, well, we got you.
Because I feel like I just lose if you do that play, so I'm going to try to make it a little harder on you. So here's a question. Do you have to shuffle your deck when you use telepathic?
If there's a spot open, does it say you may?
It just says, search your deck. So like it makes me think like you have to.
It's like capture energy.
So like it's, yeah, okay. And then... I'm just going to play Surfer to switch.
Sure.
And use Super Cybolt for the knockout.
Okay.
See how that goes.
This seems like you just handed me the win.
Well, I lose with this way too, right?
Well, I don't think so.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah, I think this way I just win very easily because then I just boss me off for game.
That's true. All right, let's do it the different way.
What the heck? I'm already here. I win, dude.
Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. You're right. That play was bad.
That play sucked so bad.
So I'll just keep this in my hand. I'll just shuffle that back in my deck, and I'll just not do anything. I won't overthink it.
Yeah, definitely don't overthink it.
And instead of attaching telepathic, I'll just attach Dark to Monkey.
This is the way better play.
And Shellnader.
Yeah.
And I already took my prize.
Think less for sure.
Well, I was just trying to think. Well, can't you just? I guess I force you to have it.
Oh, yeah, man.
I guess I force you to have it. You've already played Secret Box. I guess I shouldn't say you're guaranteed to have it.
Oh, absolutely not.
But I just feel like with Tooth Wacky, you should be able to piece it together,
right? Buddy. Wait. Let's boom.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should try like to set up a Mega Slow. I wonder if it's possible for me to just set up a Mega Slow Bro without using Mega Kanga. Because you don't really need much. You just need a telepathic to get Latias and Smoochum. Because with Mega Kanga is only necessary when you're trying to like set up Slowking attacks. Because obviously I could go the route of Cofagrigus to try to board wipe you. But then, like, what's the point of the Mega Slowbro in the deck? Like, this is the matchup it's for.
I think it. I have to Boom Groove for Gladion. I just don't think I can do it.
Oh, great.
See, I told you.
You're right. I overcooked there.
Yeah, dude, that was so sick. I wish you had done the play where you lose.
Well, this is what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to like bust. We can't properly bust the decks if we're throwing, you know. Because then people will get the wrong idea.
I wish you'd countered my stadium.
Really?
Well, yeah.
I would have, but I didn't have one in hand.
Yeah, because then I have it.
Oh, you can't play that down.
No, I can't. No, because I have the stupid Rapskin in my hand too. So I only have 2 Boom Boom.
So you don't have a way to play it down.
So well, I can still. All right, I can.
Wait, what if you Boom Boom for Ultra Ball?
Well, yeah, but then I won't be able to set up a backup apple. Problem.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Because you still need to have another apple.
And I just don't have an apple in the deck, so I have to recover
one. So my idea with this is like, yes, Festival Lead has ways of dealing with it, but the problem is that it just puts a lot of pressure on your resources because you're constantly having to generate more apples.
And that's the thing is I think if you just attack with that, and I prize an apple. So say if I didn't prize an apple, right?
Like I said, that strains your resources.
Exactly. If I didn't prize the apple, then I could do it because I buddy, and then I get Gladion and Ultra Ball, and I make it happen, right?
Yeah.
And then I go boom, I knock myself out, and then
take a prize.
You take a prize. I promote an idiot. Hit
it. I take a prize. You take 3 and win.
And then I have to Gladion again, which and then we go to sudden death.
You have to Gladion again. You only have to Gladion once.
No, I have to swing for 180 twice to knock that thing out. Especially with Monkey in the equation.
Wait.
Because I can't attack
when you
twice,
knock yourself
dude.
out, you can't attack again with a different one.
Yeah, duh, dude.
Oh.
That's why it's impossible, bro.
I didn't think about that. I thought you could.
Good gravy.
Oh, wow. I'm really glad that I tested this. I learned new things.
Yeah, man, because I go do the wave. I'm dead instantly.
I didn't know that. Wow, Mega Excadrill was even better than I thought.
Well, yeah, it's freaking insane.
Dude, I thought people were trolling with that. I thought that people were being like, "Oh, it's a new. Oh, look at it's a new Mega. I can play it in Slowbro." But I didn't really think about the practical applications. But wow,
the practical application of the fact that I can only attack once. Yes.
Well, I was first. So this is what I was thinking was all you needed to do was Gladion tool, boom, you win on the spot right there. I didn't think that you needed to have.
I cannot physically attack that twice at a turn.
You're literally saying you have to play Gladion twice. So yeah, it's not possible because then I just take another.
That's what I'm saying.
I just take another knockout.
That's what I'm saying.
So
bro.
That's why you're saying you go to sudden death. Okay.
Yeah, man.
So what happens if you do? What if you're in game 1 and you go to sudden death in a regional? What's the procedure?
I don't know.
I need to figure that out.
I need to.
Are there any?
Figure that out.
I knew it was good, Riley. I didn't say that I actually had experience with it. I just knew it was good because I had better players than me tell me it was good, like Brendan Camerman. And I trust Brennan because he's the Slowking GOAT.
Yeah, now you're really getting the Jesse Parker Slowking masterclass. There we go.
This is why I don't have a masterclass out yet because I'm not a master with the deck yet.
He's getting there. He's getting there.
If I was a master with the deck, then I would have won the standard event.
Slowking just came out.
It does kind of feel like a new deck. It feels like it truly reached maximum power when Perfect Order came out because you got Telepathic Energy and you got Meowth.
Dude, is Mega Excadrill real?
Do you want to play that versus Slowking?
I'll play versus anything, really. Excadrill. I'll put the Hero's Cape in here. Yeah, we're playing Cape Drill, dude. All right. So, I've got my boys.
Let me just put in my Annihilate from Surging Sparks.
Dude.
Actually, let me try. I'm going to play Rockets Mewtwo versus that.
Put your freaking Annihilate.
How about Rockets Mewtwo versus that?
Sure, man. I'll farm.
Bro, if I put the Annihilate, you just lose on the spot.
No chance.
Bro.
I will destroy you.
Are you crazy?
No.
You're smoking something.
Smoking on that truth pipe. Smoking on them facts, dude.
Let me see what I can cut for it. Cut this. I'll cut the Gregus. All right. You asked for it.
Yeah, I am asking for it.
I do want to play the Rockets Mewtwo deck.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oops. Can you do me a favor and put these in the trash?
Yeah, man.
I keep knocking them over.
Yeah, your mini cans. Yeah.
All right. Here we go, guys. The 5th most relevant cards going in.
The 5th most.
Oh, that's right. I put it aside. I put them in those yellow sleeves. I forgot. All my broken Slowking attackers. Annihilate. Activates. Oh, wait. Trolling.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's going to be so free.
Free, you say?
Free, dude.
Let's get these back in order of relevancy. This is my little box of the tech cards. This is another good card you can include in Slowking. If you're playing a more heavy tool list, like if you're playing, I would say if you're playing at least 2 tools, if you're playing the Lucky Helmet and the Bangle, then the Genesect is a decent option to give you some protection against unfair stamp. This is also another combo I'd like to try in Slowking at some point. A 1/1 Togekiss.
Bro.
I mean, you got Cypher, man. You got ways of finding, like, weird little combos like that, you know?
All right, the moment of truth. You want heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails. I'm going first.
Okay. And you're just doing the secret box list. Oh, you know, you're Hero's Cape. That's
Hero's
right.
Cape, dude.
I was playing against Thad, and he told me he was trying. He told me about the Hero's Cape. It's like, I think the hardest thing about the Hero's Cape is just finding it, right? Like,
well, that's why I got 3 petrels in
okay,
here.
so I guess, like, you play off the board so well that I guess maybe you can afford to just petrol for Cape.
Oh, yeah. Surely you can. That's like the whole point.
I feel like the downside of Hero's Cape, though, is you lose out on that consistency, you know? You lose out on the secret box, the trolley.
But the deck should be consistent regardless, so.
Yeah. I mean, you're playing Poffins.
Poffins and Lilies and Petrels.
Just classic.
Yeah.
Are you playing Lily, you said?
Yeah, 4.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's like the best draw card in the game. We should play that.
Yeah. I think the only list that doesn't really play it is the
trolley. I know.
Trolley.
That's what I don't. I'm not into it.
Dude, to me the trolley. I hit the trolley list like whenever I play against Excadrill on ladder, it's always the trolley list, bro.
I don't think
people just like a card that just goes and gets everything.
Well, you could play the whole deck off of a trolley, but if you happen to be playing against Badoo and you don't open your trolley going first,
trust me, bro.
Freaking
You're
lose.
Preaching to the choir.
I know, dude.
I do not like trolley as a card. I think it's pretty. I think the only time it was like pretty good was that that broken you know what deck I'm talking about?
No, man.
The most broken trolley deck. See if you can guess what it is. Chat, does chat know what I'm thinking? Probably the deck that was the most broken with trolley. No, not Goldengo. No, not Absol.
Oh, it's the freaking
Cloth. Yep.
Oh, Cloth. Okay.
The Cloth Donk deck.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
Because you could area 0 and you could just like you could get all the cards that could just let you donk your opponent.
Yeah, yeah.
That deck won an IC. Did it not?
An IC?
Pretty sure it did not.
No shot.
It at least won a regional.
All right, let's go. All right, I'm up first.
Yep, go ahead.
Draw. We're going.
Yeah, it won at EUIC.
That's
yeah, wasn't it? It was a Japanese player, was it not? I keep saying that. Yeah, it was funny because it was called Cloth, but the deck only played like one Cloth.
Me opening my Hero's Cape and like getting ready to Ultra Ball it away.
No.
I can't do that. Yeah, that's fine. I'll Ultra Ball. Oh, this sucks. Drillbur.
Bet you'd love that to be one of those other ace effects right now, huh?
Go ahead. I don't even need to play that.
Oh, this hand is... It's fine. As long as I have Meowth in the deck, I can play. This hand is playable. This is one of those hands where you're really glad you play the Meowth EX card. Ultra Ball away, Surfer. Sorry, I'm actually going to poke a pad for... Smooch him.
With Excadrill, do I go first? Yeah. Usually. Unless I'm up against item lock, then I'll like think about it. But against a lot of decks, I mean, you're in a deck that's like going turn 2, knockout evolving basic with Excadrill and mill 2 cards. Like that's what you want to do, right? So.
Take a little peeksy pie.
Sure.
Some pretty relevant prizes in there, but nothing.
Yeah, and I'm playing against Slowking, so yeah, I really like going first because it gives me a chance to evolve before I get freaking Trifrost.
Yeah, you always gotta get scared
before I get Trifrosted into oblivion.
I could have played my hand down and then like Surfered for like 3 cards, but that just seems so weak. Meowth for Lily. Play down Latios, attach, and Lily. I got bench space for... As long as I have bench space for Mega Kanga and another Slowpoke, I'm chilling. There's a lot of different ways to play Slowking. There's even the very first version of Slowking I played was the version that got like top 8 at a regional. It was either regional or SPE, but the list did not. It was a Mega Kanga list. You didn't play any Mega Kanga, but you played like a higher count of supporters. Like you played like Hilda's. Like Hilda's just a pretty good card in Slowking. You play a Dawn. Dawn lets you go get like Metagross and a Slowking and a basic.
What's the best ace spec and Mega Excadrill? You're between Secret Box. I think the Secret Box is way better than Trolley. I don't think the Trolley is necessary at all. Trolley literally, I mean, your Drillburs and your Beldums have 70 hit points. You can just play Buddy Buddy Poffin. The only card you really are trying to get off of Trolley is Genesect. You could just play Ultra Ball to get that. It's not really an issue. But I am trying Cape right now because I think Cape is also interesting. I mean, giving your Excadrill 440 hit points is pretty good. So I think Trolley I don't even think is worth considering, if I'm being honest. I don't think so. Especially with how weak Trolley builds are against item lock. It's a fine card. It's just there's so much item lock in the format, and I don't really think that it's worth considering against item. Because like the way that you would build a Trolley build is that you're going to build it with maybe one Buddy Buddy Poffin in it. And just you have, on average, you're going to have weaker starts going first.
Get these. I just needed to get another Slowpoke. That's the main reason I played that. Secret box.
Yeah.
Kiss.
Draw. Matang, Hero's Cape, Excadrill, Air Balloon, Lilies. Where do I share my list?
Pretty good turn two. Pretty good turn two, despite.
Well, that's what I wanted that energy, but I had to Ultra Ball it away. But I was like, it's worth keeping the Air Balloon over the energy because I can
because you could just attach Metal Maker for one.
Exactly. So that's why.
Dude, milling me, please. That's scary, bro. Especially since I already discarded my Lana's Aid.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's how we win. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't mill
5,
me,
6,
bro.
7, 8. All right, that's a pretty good draw there off of the 8 because I didn't get anything. So it's pretty beast, actually.
Are you being sarcastic? Wait, pretty good. Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
Well, I didn't draw any metal energies, but I also didn't get anything else, so it's actually really sketchy.
High chance.
Metal Maker. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got it.
Hey, let's go.
And I got one here.
Dang, not even another Beldum, bro.
No, nothing.
Oh, you hit 2?
I had one in hand.
Oh.
Yep. And then we go 90.
Rototiller.
Discard 2.
That's fine. That's fine.
Dang it. Do I lose?
Yeah.
You gonna blow up my guy?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Even with the Hero's Cape on?
Yeah.
What the heck, dude?
Dude, I'm telling you, said I could
you
put
teched for
Annihilate.
Me. You teched for me.
I told you.
He teched for me.
I told you, you clown. All right, here we go.
He teched for me. This sucks. Can't believe he teched for me. You teched for me.
You teched for me.
You techer, dude.
What did you call me?
Oh, I do have Stretcher for Beldum. I guess I should play that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, I had the nice Stretcher for Beldum in my hand. That seems fine.
Sorry. Let me take that Wonder Patch back.
Just cheating,
checking. Should have promoted that. I should have promoted that. Give myself the option to attack with either one.
This guy, dude.
There's no reason not to promote the free retreater, okay? So I'm going to Wonder Patch.
Yeah, I'm gonna
onto this Slowpoke.
Attack a Mist Energy.
And then instead of evolving to that Slowpoke, I'm gonna evolve to that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, great. Because I'm gonna knock myself out, so there's no reason to knock myself out with a Lucky Helmet one. Understand? You get it? Catch my drift?
Whatever, man. This guy's teching, dude.
Tech deck. No Fez, or I'd get Fez plus the Pokemon. So I think it's just got to be boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry, one sec.
Can you go up and blow yourself up already?
I am, but I have to decide. I'm getting Annihilate if I'm stacking, but I have to decide what the next card is.
He admits it. He's stacking.
I'm stacking my deck. All right, let's get this. Slowking. And then I will... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Before I play that Cypher, I have to attach telepathic energy.
Good lord.
I'm sorry, okay?
Holy crap,
I need to do that, and then I'll play Cypher to stack
Oh
this,
my god.
This.
Oh my god.
I still threw. I still made a mistake. I should have attached here instead of Wonder Patching and then Wonder Patched onto that. I just wasted an energy, but whatever. I just wasted an energy.
It's fine.
It's all good, though. I'm not going to take that back because I already did it.
That's right.
Seek Inspiration.
Yeah, all right. You're gone. I take a prize. I take a prize. Okay, you take your 3. You send up Meowth. Okay, sure.
I made big mistake.
Draw.
Could cost me the game.
Top deck.
What'd you top deck? Genesect?
Genesect, yeah.
Nice.
And then I'm
telling you, this deck can get a little confusing sometimes.
Metal Maker.
You got to be on your P's and Q's when you're playing a deck like this. There's a lot of the games where you don't just turn to Kyurem for the win.
Metal Maker.
You got to actually like play the cards in the right order.
No. Ultra Ball.
Bibbidi boop bop, biddy biddy bop.
Last ditch catch.
See, and now I just threw because I should have an energy there.
Boss.
But it's okay. This goes to show what happens when you make a mistake. And this is a scary card to use because you got to be careful because obviously you knock yourself out.
Protect charge.
Yes. And then I'll draw
bang.
2 off like
bang bang.
All right. Cypher. I make boo-boo. I make boo-boo. It's okay, though. Being behind attachment can mean everything.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in a deck like the King. Not anybody can pilot Slowking. You have to be have an advanced intellect. You have to have above room temperature IQ. So, yeah, well, I'm talking about you, chat. I'm talking about you. Anonymous King. I love you. Flip it a script. Oh, whoa. Whoa, yeah. I'll get a Clefairy. Clefairy.
Oh yeah, weak to metal. Let's freaking go.
Weak to metal. Oh no. Wonder Patch.
You knocking my boy out?
Yes.
What the heck, dude?
Seek Inspiration 300.
Don't stop this. This sucks, dude.
You are so
Draw.
cooked.
Okay, let's go. Metal Maker. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm feeling fried. Metal Maker.
Yeah, Ed Cakes. That's kind of what I figured out. I haven't tested against Excadrill with Heroes Cape, but in the non-Heroes Cape list, you definitely... I thought maybe you'd need the Surging Strikes. Sorry, Surging Sparks, Annihilate. But you actually just don't. The Kyurem is good enough.
Dang it.
Assuming they're not playing Shaman, of course.
Freaking fried. All right.
Because you can just like
get this deck out of here.
Yes.
Yeah, you teching for me.
I told you. Okay,
440 hit point, freaking Excadrill going down in one hit to a.
Gotta tech the mist energy, bro.
Yeah, man. All right, you want to play Rockets Mewtwo? Fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Rockets Mewtwo. I actually want to get some reps in with this list.
Well, there's no way Rockets Mewtwo beats this Excadrill deck.
Oh yeah, it does.
No chance.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. We're gonna try it and see what happens.
Is there any other matchup you'd like to play?
Me?
Or any other matchup we ought to play? For your Rockets Mewtwo.
Rockets Mewtwo. I think that Rockets Mewtwo. I mean, you should just beat the brakes off Dragapult no matter what. Just Dragapult just is.
There's no way you could beat
You're
Hydrapple.
Dragapult's daddy.
There's no way you could beat Hydrapple with that.
Hydrapple?
No shot.
I think I could.
You think you beat Hydrapple?
Yeah. I got maximum belt.
Yeah, you might actually be able to beat Hydrapple, I guess.
I think it'd be. I actually have no idea how the matchup would go. To be completely honest with you.
You used to destroy Alakazam, but now you probably lose to Alakazam, huh?
You think?
Oh yeah.
Why?
I'm farming, dude. Because I got the 2 cannons in
Oh well, sure. If you're playing 2 cannon.
Well, yeah, of course I've got the 2 cannons in here.
Bro, most people playing Alakazam do not play 2 cannon.
Thank you, Remoreed, for the Prime sub, and thank you, Lord as WHFL for those 500 biddies.
Yo, if anybody's got Twitch Prime, please make sure you check to see if you've used it yet.
All right, I got Alakazam. Please. I got Cynthia's Garchomp. That's an auto loss to the Mewtwo deck. I've got Hydrapple.
I'd be fine to play against Hydrapple, Dragapult, Festival Lead, Excadrill. I could play against
Excadrill. You're getting drilled. All right.
Sure.
Yeah, dude.
On paper, you're right. I feel like you should be able to beat me, but I've never played the matchup, so I don't know. Maybe I'll be surprised.
Yeah, the 2 cannon is standard in Zam now, I think.
Nah,
it's so good.
No, it's
not,
so
good. Yes, it's
bro,
so good.
There's no way.
It's so good. Thank you. Miles returns only because Jesse reminded you for the Prime sub.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
it.
Miles. Thank you, Teal of Fortune.
Andrew G says, auto lost my butt. Cynthia's Garchomp versus... Really?
I don't think it's as straightforward as you're making it out to be, but...
I guess not. Thank you, Teal of Fortune. Thank you.
It's very easy to just, like... I mean, because you can, like, KO the little spiders super easily. Because they only got 50 HP. And I don't even one-shot you, bro, with the tool. So,
Heads or tails?
I still think it's probably favorite for me, but heads. I will choose to go first.
Brady says 2 cannon is so bad in Alakazam.
Yeah,
I beat Mewtwo at a 108-person cash tournament on a Control Zam build. Okay, well, the 2 cannon, why is the 2 cannon bad? 2 cannon is not just there for the Rockets deck. It's just there because it's a good attacker.
I don't think it's so bad.
No, I think 2 cannon is actually really good.
I have really no idea.
It draws cards too.
I've just all the lists I've seen that have been with no 2 cannon, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means people. It's just not the popular way to play it.
You said you're going first, second.
First, please. Okay. Oh, I love that I get to use my beautiful SIR Arianas.
Let's go.
So I got to transfer a lot of my.
I
repurposed my Honchkrow deck. Good old Honch. Whatever happened to that deck? Draw for turn. I'll play Transceiver to go get Proton for 3 Rockets Pokemon of the basic variety. Typical opening hand with Mewtwo with no energy. It's like the Mewtwo classic.
Am I stoked to play Scott again in Standard?
I'm sure that card will see play at some point. What is it called? Like Azu or something?
Azur.
Aaron or something?
Aaron.
Check to see if my energy switch is in here. It is. All right, great. I will get these 3. I don't see myself needing Lily's Clefairy. Price 2 tarantulas. Go ahead.
Draw. Drillbur. Petrol. Buddy, buddy. Buddy, buddy. Couple of build'ems.
Call for family?
Yeah, bruh. Call for family.
2 tarantulas. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think that means I'm going to have to bench the second Articuno to boost my damage. Also, Mewtwo has this amazing ability that says you can only attack if you have at least 4 Rockets Pokemon in play.
Yeah, he does.
All right. Ah, perfect. Just what I needed. Another Team's Rockets Giovanni. I'm also going to do this. Let me draw more cards with Ariana.
Sure.
For 6. Bug catching set. Bug catching set is like, feels like such a low value card.
And this is why I'm like, dude, the freaking, like, you can still get this play. You fill your bench even without the trolley. I just don't get it, you know? Like, dude, the trolley seems so low value. You got Buddy Buddy and you got Call for Family. I cannot understand it.
Well, that's all I got. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Metallic signal. Metallic signal. Let's go.
Did you signal last turn?
No, because I called for it, dude.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're so right.
I am. Metal Maker.
You're going to have to do
Metal
the
Maker.
second attack. If you want any chance of KOing this Articuno.
200.
Holy. Ho. Draw.
He's big.
He's big.
He's mean.
He's mean.
He's got drills for arms.
Killing machine. Lily. Woo.
Dude, this Rocket Rush is doing like... It's not doing a lot, man.
Not yet, it's not. Just wait until I bench 2 more Rockets Pokemon. Then you're going to be singing a different tune. Ultra Ball away that. And that.
Yeah, Heroes Cape kind of sick. I mean, honestly, you just want your Excadrill to be really, really big, right? So, like, I get it. Kind of makes sense. You need this guy to go 3 for 1 for sure, so why not?
Let's see, what's 180 minus 440? 440 minus 180. 340 minus 80 is 260. Okay. 210 means okay, charging up.
We're doing 150. Oh, snap, dude.
230.
Wow.
Oh, you're resistant to grass?
Yeah, man.
200.
Oh, snap. 200. Holy crap, dude. Put Gravity Mountain in play.
The maximum belt actually does matter because now I can KO with Mewtwo potentially.
Lily's Determination.
It's going to be tough, though.
I get 6.
Going to be tough.
Metallic Signal. Metagross, Excadrill.
Dude, you can just Metagross KO my Mewtwo. Oh, man. Yeah, this matchup might not be very good for me.
Metal Maker.
I think Mewtwo is one of those decks where you're just kind of hoping you hit a bunch of, like, Dragapult.
Oh, for sure. Metal Maker.
I feel like this is a deck that's not very good against, like, the Riff Raff. You definitely can compete with single prize decks just because you have, you know, the Spidops.
Sure. $200.
Wow, this hand is so freaking good. You have no idea.
Snorlax over on
Petrol.
Twitch. The Prime sub, appreciate it.
Oh my gosh. This hand is terrible.
Yeah, dude, many such cases. It's the Rockets deck.
It's the Rockets deck.
Yes, it doesn't draw cards.
I'm gonna
Doesn't play
Petrol
Fest.
for
Doesn't play Meow.
Ariana.
Yeah, man.
I got this really sick turn lined up. Get ready for this. Charging up. And then hit you for not a knockout and then scoop. I lost. I lost
Yes,
the
you
game.
did. All right.
Give me one more.
I'll give you one more with this for sure. I will. I love playing that. I think the Excadrill deck is so much fun. I would play this.
Oh, I'm sure. It's got
play this
Metang
all
in
the
it,
time.
bro.
Yeah,
Metang's
love
awesome.
it, dude. Metang is so sick. Excadrill
Dude,
is sick.
Dialgo is so awesome because not only did you have Metang,
I know.
but you could just skip people's
Broken,
turns,
dude.
bro.
I know.
Skipping people's turns is so awesome.
I'm a believer in this deck for sure.
You think you are?
I am. Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
it's fine.
Excadrill's a deck that people just aren't playing right yet. That's the cope I'm huffing on.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, there's certainly people experimenting, you know, playing Heroes Cape. Yeah, I don't know. I get the Heroes. I get why it seems pretty strong because Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'd be worried about playing Excadrill is people, playing Dragapult Blaziken. And the fact that they can't even one-shot you, like...
I don't care about that Blaziken, bro. I will put
You don't care?
my Gravity Mountain into play, and I will knock it out with Metagross.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. The A-specs that I'm between for Excadrill are Hero's Cape and Secret Box. Those are the two that I like.
Yeah, we played Slowking versus Excadrill. I did have the Surging Sparks Annihilate, which makes the matchup very easy.
It was bad.
But even without it, there's like a lot of lines Slowking has into that deck.
Yeah.
Like one easy route is just going like 110 to Excadrill with Kyurem and then KOing 2 Matangs.
You want first, second?
To soften it up. I will go first again.
Yeah.
All right. Let's have a good game.
Let us have a good game. God, dude, the Excadrill deck is so fire, bro. It's so fire.
All right. Price.
So freaking good, dude.
Got ourselves an Excadrill fan over here. Proton 4. Actually, I'm going to Team Rocket's Transceiver Proton, and then I'm going to play Bug Catching Set, and then I'll play Proton.
Okay.
Because I am a good player.
True.
Makes the bestest of plays.
True.
I'm also the best GLC player. The reigning champion.
True. You'll get to be that until November.
That's right. So
we don't have our release weekend cash events for mini sets. So
GLC locals are going to be quaking in fear when I show up tomorrow.
For sure, dude.
They're going to be like, "Oh, isn't that
dude?
the guy?
Isn't
that the guy who won?"
You have some pretty insane GLC stats at this point. You've got second at one, you won another, and you
got top 8 at like 3 of them.
You top 8 at a bunch of other ones too. Yeah.
Got top 8 with water, top 8 with metal.
I know, dude.
Water, metal. I think that's it. Now I will play Team Rocket's Proton because it is time for me to search my deck for a Mewtwo and some more spiders. Some more of these creepy crawlies.
Dude. Come on, bro.
What?
Chop, chop.
I'm going.
Is it my turn yet?
No. I had to shuffle, and I had to play my item, and then I had to play Proton, and then I had to shuffle again. And now I'm benching my Pokemon. And now I'm using Rocket's Factory.
So many actions on your first turn going first.
I'm not even done yet, bro.
I'm saying, dude, chop, chop.
And then I'll attach to Tyrant. No. I'll attach Rocket Energy to Mewtwo, and then it's your go. Because I can go discard my grass, and then, like, it's good that I get a Rocket's Energy on Mewtwo quick, because now I can, like, threaten that attack.
Buddy. Getting my buddies. It's going to be Drillbur and Beldum. And then Lilies. Would be sick if I had Petrol. I could draw 2. I will do that. Because I'm not going to counter your stadium. I'll just keep that in play the whole time.
This list only plays 1 Rocket's Factory because you play 2 of the Prism Tower.
Oh, okay.
This is just like a 1 of just to like draw into sometimes.
Sure, yeah.
But Prism Tower is a better early game stadium to get your energy in the discard.
Going 8 big ones. Okay. Buddy again. Beldum. Well. Another Beldum.
Bell is dumb. I like how you have one Rainy Beldum.
That's just the wrong one. I just don't own.
He's cool.
He's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm not attacking with Beldums. Let's be perfectly honest. I'll Ultra Ball. Discard Gravity Mountain.
Another action? Oh my gosh.
I know, dude. I know. That's what it's like playing against you.
That's me during every turn of my opponent's like, hurry up, bro.
Yeah, dude.
He's like,
Are you going back in?
Are you going back in?
Yeah.
Are you going back in? Dude, I have to ask people that sometimes the regionals.
All the time.
Because I can just tell.
I can tell they're going back in.
They're just sitting there in a daze, and I'm like, are you going back?
Are you going back?
They're like, oh, yeah. I'm like, all right, well, hurry up.
Well, you know, all right.
Get it over with. I hate my life.
Yeah. I prize 2 Drillbur, but that's okay.
Boom.
It's okay. Prize 2 Drillbur. That's fine.
Watch this. I'm going to draw 2 with Factory.
Okay.
And then I'm going to replace it with Prism Tower. Get that guy up here.
God, this sucks. Okay, I did prize 2 Drillbur. Let the record show I prized 2 Drillbur here.
Wait, did you possibly prize 2 Drillbur?
I did prize 2 Drillbur, which is the only reason you're getting away with this.
Ha ha ha. I'll Prism Tower away a Grass and a Ariana to draw 1.
Prize. This is like a freaking chump, dude.
Bug catching set.
I was thinking about 4 Drillbur just to increase your odds of starting it.
But oh, yeah. These are the starts that the Rockets Mewtwo players dream of. Gotta say, I
still farm
this
here.
fresh box of non-glare reds is feeling mighty smooth.
As they always do. DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories.
I'm so glad I used code TrickyJim for 5% off my order.
And did you know I get a kickback when you do that? It helps to support the content that I create here on Tricky Jim.
What?
That's right.
Are you kidding me? Charging up. And Erasure Ball.
Sure, man. So this maxed out at 280?
Yeah.
That is annoying, isn't it? Okay.
Draw. With Maximum Belt, he can do 330.
Genesect.
So, debatable whether I should have attached that Lucky Helmet, but it's all good.
We're going to get Matang. And another Excadrill. Evolve into Matang here. Cards in hand?
5.
Night Stretcher here.
Yo, any primers in the chat? Any primers? Anybody trying to subscribe with their Twitch Prime? Their free Twitch Prime that they get to use once a month? There's definitely at least one person who hasn't used it. Let's go. Fork it over.
Battle Maker. That's fine.
Or, you know, you could just sub the old-fashioned way, like our ancestors did, and just pay up to $6.
Metal Maker. There's no way there's another Geo in that hand. That'd be crazy. Metal Maker.
It's almost like I play 4 Team Rockets transceivers. Ooh. Hello. Hermano with the Prime sub. Not a primer, but an old-fashioned. Thank you for that old-fashioned sub. Goes a long way. Appreciate that. And Fampy the Pirate. Yo, what's up, David Cook?
Yo, Dave.
Yes,
what's up?
Lord
What's
Parker.
up? Appreciate
Well, I like
you, Dave.
that.
Thank
Call
you.
me
Thank
Lord
you.
Parker.
And Hermano. Thanks, guys.
Hermano did it the old-fashioned way.
All right. I'm just gonna attach energy here and pass to you. Actually, I'm gonna Petrol. I'm gonna Petrol for just what all the best players Petrol for.
You're lucky I do not have a...
For lilies.
I do not have another Geo.
Yeah.
No Geo here.
Thank God.
Ultra Ball away, grass and lilies for a Rockets Mewtwo. And we'll go Energy Switch.
Yeah.
Actually, Energy Switch. Yeah, this one.
Can't believe I'm letting this Rockets Mewtwo run up on me. Like I'm a freaking chump, dude. Ariana, that's right. No Giovanni. Drillbur lives. Let's freaking go.
Spidops.
Thank you, Alpha, for that Prime sub in the 6 months over on Twitch. Thank you. And Snake and Pog Patrol.
Charging up.
Yo, appreciate you, Pog Patrol.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah.
People are subbing up. I knew it.
Deidre. Yo, thanks. Bunch of primers out here. Let's go. Let's go. Take Jeff Bezos' money.
You guys are the best. I love it when you sub. Makes me happy. All right. Erasure Ball.
Yep. Oh, yeah. This guy's goose is cooked. Whew, top deck.
Not my
top
goose.
Deck, top deck. Yo, Steven the Red with the gifted sub. Appreciate you, Steven the Red. Thank you. All right, we're going Mega Excadrill. We're going Heroes Cape. We're going.
No.
We're going. Should I just Metal Maker here? I think I Lilies first. I feel like I Lilies first. I'm going to Lilies first. We're just going to see how that goes. Because I want 1 energy. I guess I am going to 8. There's a little sketch. But I can
look
maybe
at this.
thin the deck.
Dude, we got a golden Capatrain. Holy crap,
dude.
Golden Capatrain. You know what that means,
We're
Andrew?
60%.
Do you know what that means?
Capatrain. We're not there yet. No, I don't know what that means.
Neither do I.
Tread Volt. Thank you for that Prime sub.
Tread
Let's go.
Volt,
now
let's
we're 70% of the way to the Golden Capatrain.
Oh, that means if
Twitch.
you do any sub, if you sub or donate any bits, you get a Golden Kappa emote.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And a Golden Kappa emote, people will look at you different.
They'll look at you different.
You ever wanted to like post a Kappa? You ever wanted to be golden?
I'm sure.
Did you know what Twitch used to do back in the day?
No.
They used to give. I don't know if they still do this, but one account every day, one account, Twitch account, randomly is chosen, and whenever you post the Kappa emote, that person's Kappa is golden.
That's sick.
So like you have to do your Kappa. You guys check. Put Kappa in the chat. It might be gold. You don't
Prison
know.
Tower.
A random person gets chosen every day. You had a golden one once? No way. Was it a real golden or a
Ultra
fake
Ball?
golden? Yo, we got some more subs in the chat. We got Treadvolt. We got Arrowhead _. We got
freaking go.
Who TF is Slushy.
Hype train.
We got Pyocore with 5 bits. We
Brandon
got
with
Brandon
100 bits.
with 100 bits.
92% of the way to the Golden Kappa train.
Can you define what you mean exactly by look at you different? I mean, like, before they might have thought you were, like, a loser, but after you post the Golden Kappa, they're going to be like, wait, this guy is so freaking cool.
Let's freaking go. Y'all, thanks, y'all. Thank you. Now, I just used the energy recycler to put 3 more metal energy back in. Did that. I have many metal makers.
Yes, this list plays 2 Rockets Mimikyu. I'll be posting all the lists in the Tricky Gym Discord after stream like I always do.
I think I forgot to do this, but oh well.
Steven the Red gifting a sub. Let's go. Steven the Red wants that Golden Kappa.
Let's go.
Golden Kappa train, level 2.
We're there.
Dude.
Let's go.
Yo, imagine if we got to level 3 though.
Just imagine, dude. How many?
I wouldn't. I don't know what I would do. I'd probably.
How many levels, dude?
I think we could get to level 3. I think we as a community could at least get to level 3.
Probably, dude. Okay.
Or maybe y'all are just washed. I don't know. It's hard to say. I guess I'll find out.
And I'm gonna maximum drilling for 330. Yeah, so your goose is cooked, dude.
All right, I'll take. Holy crap, that guy's loaded. I'll take 2 off Lucky Helmet.
Holy crap, Wild Cyclops, Steven the Red. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Oh, we got more. A4ID, it's here. Your Prime sub is here. Enjoy your golden Kappa emote. I believe you get the Kappa emote after the train is done, so wait for it to be done, and then you'll get it. Okay. So I have to go through this Excadrill. Draw. Attach. Rocket Energy.
Do you play Mimikyu in that list, Jesse?
Yeah.
Yes. Where did you get this list from?
This list was part of the 3 winning lists from the Poland, All Out Blitzel All-Star World
Cup thing.
Cup thing.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where you can find the results. They're on Limitless somewhere. They are on Limitless. I have it bookmarked on my webpage, but I'll post the list. It also, I believe, it's the exact same list that Juho Kalama got top 8 with.
At NAIC.
Because he's the one who played it in that tournament. So if you just go to NAIC and look at the top 8 list, it's the same. It plays like 2 Prism Tower, 1
right.
Ultra Ball, away Lily, and Lily. Let's roll away double Lily. For another Spite Ops. And then I will Petrol for Maximum Belt.
Bro, you just serving me another Mewtwo? Guess so.
I got to hit this thing.
Bigly.
I got to hit it hard. If I attack you with this and then you boss and KO that, then I instantly lose the game.
That's true. So you have to do this. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this is chill. Bench Articuno. Charging up. Use my supporter. I'll Erasure Ball and do 330.
330? That's so much.
Yeah, it's 280 plus 50.
Yeah, you're right.
So now you have 110 HP left.
Draw.
Which is insane, but it's the way it is, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Metal Maker.
I don't need lilies. I play those lilies out of my hand so I could Ariana for more. Lily is a good card in this deck early game, but after, like, the idea is like Lily is your ideal supporter in your first couple turns, and then Ariana is your draw supporter for the rest of the game. I have no need for a Lily. If I want to play a card that draws me, if I want to play a supporter that draws me cards, Ariana is always better. Assuming I can play my hand down, which I can.
All those energies should be there, actually, but it's fine.
You can move them if you want.
I forgot I have a bench space available. I thought my bench was jammed. So yes,
you can move some.
Those 3 I would like to put here instead.
You had that in your hand all along?
The whole time. Yeah,
right.
It was off the price. Yeah. So I thought my bench was full. I was like, dang, that's crazy.
It's all good.
Yeah, and I've prized my Metagross, so like,
I don't even think my Spidops could get through a Metagross.
Let's do this.
I don't think my Spidops could get through Metagross with the resistance. How much HP does it have? 180?
What? The
Metagross.
Oh, Metagross 180, yeah.
Yeah, there's no way. 210? I can only hit 150 with resistance. Dude, you earned a hype chest. Open it.
Yo, let's freaking open the hype chest. Thank you.
Open it up.
Yo, there's the golden Kappa. There you go.
And you got a little fish.
Hype. Let's go, chat.
Show your golden Kappas if you got one.
Gold Kappa, dude. Now everybody's getting looked at different now. Let's go.
Tricky Jim's cool. Who TF is Slushy is cool. Steven the Red. He's cool.
I'm gonna Prism Tower.
A Wild Cyclops is cool. Brandon's cool. Piocor's cool.
And
no, Piocor's not cool. That's a normal Kappa.
Maximum drilling. Bang.
Ouch.
I'm drilling, dude.
Why do you gotta do that, bro? Why do you gotta drill me like that?
Man, I'm pretty sure it's just Genesect and you can't knock out a Genesect. Pretty sure.
Is that the plan?
I think so.
Night Stretcher. No, there's not even any need to play the Night Stretcher. I will just Ariana for 5.
Yeah. Thank you, Vodoosh.
Ultra Ball. Away this and this. For this.
Oh, yeah, you're only going to have one prize left.
Let's see, 100.
Yeah, that's cringe.
30, 60, 90, 120, 150. 150 minus 30. Okay. So I'm fine to Prism Tower away.
I needed to find an ice cream cone. I think that would have helped. That's why I did all that thinning and then rearranged my deck so that I could try to Prism Tower into one.
Yeah. Charging up. And then Rocket Rush for 150 for the knockouts.
Okay. Cringe. Super duper cringe. Send up Drillbur. And draw.
You are the best? I hope you're talking to me, in which case, thank you. No, you are the best, Bones Jones. You know what would make you even cooler, Bones Jones? Is if you subscribe to the channel.
So true.
That's so true. You could totally play Precious Trolley and Excadrill. You're so right about that.
Ultra Ball. Huh. All right.
Oh, thank you, Vadouche, for the sub. I don't know if you said thank you already.
I did.
Okay. We didn't reach level 3 Golden Kappa Train, but I'm still very impressed with the amount of support we've been getting this stream. There's been a lot of subs and a lot of bits.
Let's do...
Just what keeps the subs and the bits, that's like putting coal in the content fire. You're putting coal in.
It's true.
And the coal helps the engine keep going.
All right. Metal Maker. Okay, so that's on the bottom of my deck now.
That's another fun part about the Metang deck is you kind of like get an idea of where certain cards are at once you get to the end of the game.
Yes.
You kind of like try to manipulate your deck to try to hit what you want.
I'll use
like
this.
if you need a boss for turn and you just saw a boss.
Yep.
Then you can do another Metal Maker, and then you know like those next 4 cards. Like you have an idea where it's in one of those 4 spots.
Ideally, what I want to do is I want to boss and use special red card this turn. But if I can't do that, then I'll just do special red card. Metal Maker.
Oh yeah, a special red card would be pretty good.
Okay. But I'm only going to do that if I can guarantee that I can do it. Which I can like almost guarantee if I hit this right. Metal Maker. All right, so the bottom 8 cards, this is what I wanted. The bottom 8 cards are not special red card. I know that. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 4 left, so I can guaranteed hit it with Fez, which is what I want to do. So I'll go flip the script. You see that? That's some next level piloting right there.
Wow.
Special
incredible.
red card.
The only out to Giovanni I have was a Rocks Transceiver, and there's still 2 in the deck, so I feel like I have a pretty good chance of hitting what I want here.
We're going to go Gravity Mountain.
It's 1 less card.
Boss's Orders.
Okay.
And Mildew.
Yo, Mildew.
Yes. Bang. No! I freaking know, bro. No.
Giovanni up a single prizer in KO.
No.
150, 30 resistance, 120.
No.
There's the other Giovanni.
All right, it's 4 o'clock. Let's do the physical tier list.
All right.
Feels
well,
like
hey,
it's time.
listen. I won a game.
You did win a game.
You had a really bad start.
I did.
But still.
I prized 2 Drillbur guys. I basically had to give you a free prize there.
The deck flowed really well. I really like the way the
Yeah.
deck was flowing there. You can kind of see how, like, I mean, the Prism Tower there just got my energy in the discard pile. Let me get those energies onto Spite Ops.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Like, if you can have those strong starts and more importantly, like, get a turn 1 energy on a Mewtwo, it helps so much because then you're just 1 energy away from being able to, like, blow something up. So, yeah, Rockets Mewtwo, pretty cool deck.
Excadrill's fun, man. I like Excadrill.
And I think the best part about Rockets Mewtwo is the fact that you have a Psychic attacker and you have a Grass attacker, which are 2 of the best types to hit for right now. All right, this has been a while since we went to the tier list. I already can see like 5 things I want to change.
Oh yeah, there's some...
Grimmsnarl, he is no longer D tier.
Yeah, that's fine.
This guy needs to move up. I'm just gonna set him here for now, just to get him up there. That guy needs moved. This guy needs moved. This guy needs moved.
We're on a room and... All right, I'll move Greninja up. I was being mean to you.
Really? B tier? I think that's a C tier deck if you ask me.
B or C? Yeah, probably.
That's definitely a C tier.
Probably
deck.
C.
This with Dusknoir I think is still like a fine like cheese deck. It's a D tier deck.
Don't even put him on the...
Get him out of there. Mega Lucario can go up to C tier.
Mega Lucario C tier.
Here, move him to like the bottom of C tier.
Okay.
I think.
What about Crustle?
I don't
Crustle
think there's
still
anything
stays off to the side.
Oh yeah,
He's just
Crustle's in
next
his
level.
own.
He's in his own.
I think Lucario's a solid C tier deck. I would say that. I think this. I don't think the fossil should be on here.
No, dude. They're
But
so
this,
unserious.
I think this can be at the bottom of C tier as well.
Bottom of C?
You think, or should we put him in
D, dude.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll put him at the top of D.
Put your whole chest into it, dude. Say that the deck sucks.
I don't think it's like D tier sucks. I think it does suck, but it's like a bottom of C tier suck. But I'm fine putting him at the top of D.
All right, so let's think. We've got
I want to
Slowking,
move.
We've got Enzork. We've got
I want to
these
move
guys for sure.
Festival into A tier.
A tier.
I think it's like the best single prize deck right now.
Festival over Slowking?
Yeah. I think Slowking's like up there, but I don't think it's an A. I think it's Slowking's at the top of B. That's my opinion, at least. Because Slowking's like very meta dependent on like Shaman inclusions. Like if everybody's playing Shaman, the deck gets considerably worse. Not like unplay. Why will this not go in the board, bro?
I don't know, man. It's an old board.
There we go.
Pick a different spot.
I think the pin was dull. I'm trying to get this to go here. There we go. Sorry.
Think Festival Lead A tier? Or where's the drill, dude?
The drill?
Yeah, Excadrill.
Okay, this purple pin is trash.
Excadrill. We don't have Excadrill on the tier list.
Oh yeah, we need to get Excadrill up here.
That's what I'm saying.
Raging Bolt Slop is bottom of C, if you ask me.
There we go. I got a drill right here.
Haunch Crow, bottom of C.
Drill is just like the most average B tier deck.
Haunch Crow, bottom of C. I still think it's a fine
people
single price
like
deck.
Greninja, man. I'm telling you, the Greninja people, I think it's further up here than you think.
Really?
Uh-huh.
But where are the results? That's
okay, fair enough. Online tournaments, dude.
We really? Oh, online tournaments means it should go up.
Yeah, let's get the Erica's deck on here too.
Yes, dude. I mean, I'd be fine moving. I mean, I don't have that. As long as it stays in C, it's fine.
I'm talking about where it is in C. It's like it's in here.
All right, you can move
somewhere.
You can move it above these.
It doesn't really matter.
I like leaving it there though.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think Grimmothy is bottom of B right now, but he's on the rise. I think Grimmothy is on the rise. I think Rocket's Mewtwo is still like C are like fine decks. Like C decks are like fine.
They're fine decks.
Like B tier are like good decks. A tier are like excellent decks, and S is like BDIF.
The C decks, I would just be very shocked if a C deck wins a tournament.
Really?
It wins a major. I would be shocked.
If this won, I would not be that shocked, to be honest with you.
I would be shocked. If
it's
Rocket's
a good deck,
Mewtwo
bro.
won Worlds, you're not shocked? I'm shocked if any of these decks win Worlds.
I mean, I'd be like,
shocked.
I wouldn't be expecting it to win Worlds, but I wouldn't be like, whoa, shocked. If Beedrill won Worlds, I'd be shocked.
Okay. Well, that's where you and I differ, because I'd be shocked. If any of these decks won Worlds, I'd be shocked.
Nah, dude.
Now, these are the decks that I could see winning Worlds, B and up. C, I think they're fine decks. They could top 8 Worlds. I wouldn't expect any of them to win.
I think Grimmothy, I'm not thinking too highly of. I think this deck kind of gets collateraled by people putting fire stuff for that. I think Grimmothy, I think Clefairy goes here. Can you pin him next to Slowking? And then I think Zoroark goes here. And then I think Grimmothy goes here next to Zoroark. And then I think Excadrill can go there. And then I think Alakazam goes there. And then I would personally put Meganium at the bottom of B.
That's fine.
These are kind of interchangeable.
I mean, it's all just how you're feeling on a certain day.
Yeah, I mean, we are trying to
They're
order
all
these.
B-tier. Yeah.
Like we're saying Mewtwo is the best C tier deck. That's what we're saying. That's
what you're saying. You know, I think Mewtwo sucks.
I mean, I really like this deck, but I'm trying not to be biased. I think probably Zoroark is the best B tier deck. I think this deck is very much like if there's a good pilot behind it, you can kind of like go to town. I think I would put Slowking next to Alakazam as like, I think Slowking and Alakazam are both like closely tied to being the second best single prize deck behind. I just think Festival Lead just seems really, really strong. Like, it feels like the decks that are trying to counter Dragapult, like Festival Lead, like eats those decks alive. You know what I mean? It just also feels like you have so much control over the game. Like, sure, your early hands can be a little rough.
I'm okay putting Festival Lead in A tier. I feel like that's fine. I feel like it is. I think Pultnor is probably above Pult Blaziken though.
Yeah.
And I would put it here, and I would put.
I think we could put this one here.
There, and then this here.
Maybe. I think there's a little more of a reason to play Blaziken now that we have another Fire Weak attacker in the format. I don't know. Do you guys think I'm trolling by putting Festival Lead in A, like up here with? Do we think there should be anything next to? I don't think the gap is as big between Dragapult and the rest as people make it out to be, but maybe you're right. Maybe we should.
I'm putting Festival Lead at like the top of B.
All right, that's fine. So can we shift everything down a space? I would
love to. Honestly,
I'm gonna put Zoroark above Festival Lead though. I'm gonna put Festival Lead.
I think that's also fair. Yes.
I think Clefairy Box is really good if you just want to like destroy the S tiers. And I think the fact it's so good against the BDIF earns its spot in B. And I think what earns this deck spot in B is that it's against this matchup is a little shaky, of course.
But against everything.
But against against like against this. Well, JW says Grimmsnarl's favorite in that. I haven't tested the matchup yet, so I don't know. Against like this. Festival Lead's pretty good against Excadrill, yeah.
Freya says, have you thought about using a magnetic board and using magnets instead to hold the cards in place? No, I haven't thought about that.
We haven't thought. These are like extremely warped, and it's freaking me out.
They are warped. Well, we're going to, this is
It looks bad when you have a super warped card next to non-warped cards.
This is our first ever physical tier list. I think that there is a future where maybe like each card. Well, the thing is, it's nice that we can like do this. There's maybe a future where we could do like top loaders, right? We like put the cards at top loaders and then use like magnets, I guess, on the back of like the top loaders. And then, like, I could have a magnet board, but, like, I mean, I got this cork board for, like, $5, so.
I think this works good. It's a little annoying having to unpin things, but it's not that big of a deal.
I see. And
magnets
also,
would be a lot cleaner, though.
Oh, magnets would be sick, but, eventually this cork board's going to get worn out, so I will have to move on. But thankfully, I got 2 cork boards for pretty cheap on Facebook Marketplace, so I have another one, too.
Get out nice and symmetrical.
Could use Velcro on the sleeves. Yeah, that's another thing you could do, sure. It hurts your heart to put a pin through a card. These cards...
Dude, these cards are not worth anything.
These cards, think of it as production value, right?
Yeah.
It's like the production cost. I am damaging the cards, but the cards are meant to be. I want them to get damaged. That's what my want. They're my cards. That's what I want for them. For them to be damaged here on the pin board. That's what I want.
I also want that.
That's what I want. I want that. Cards for it. These cards specifically are meant to be skewered. Yes.
Yeah, dude. Dragapult Hammers. That deck is just the most broken deck for sure.
Yeah, they're not secret rares, all right? It's not like these cards had a chance to be given to, given away or anything like that. I'm not destroying them for destroying sake. I am using them in a way that maybe you're not used to seeing. But, it just is what it is.
You don't have a Spidops, do you? I think it'd be good to put Mewtwo next. No, we don't need Spidops. It's fine. All right. That looks pretty good, I'd say.
That's what I'm saying.
These are a little too warped.
Bro, it's the
look how much nicer it was. These were like warped to heck, and now they look a lot cleaner. The Japanese cards just warp really bad.
Yeah.
There we go.
And plus, many of these cards are Japanese. I can't play them in tournaments anyway. Just is what it is.
You can at full grip tournaments.
You can, full grip games tournaments. True. All right, so this is our list right now. Next level. X Factor. Crustle. There we go. Let's see. There's your tier list, chat.
Crustle needs moved a little bit. Actually, no, he's fine. We'll just.
Where are you?
No, he's fine right there.
That's what I think. Yeah. I think he looks fine. Where's Ethan's Typhlosion? Ethan's Typhlosion's not on the list.
Ethan's Typhlosion. Yeah, is there any decks you guys think we're missing? I think we got a lot of decks up here.
We do have a healthy amount of decks up here. We got Alakazam. Yeah. Slowking. Yeah.
I think the big shifts are adding Excadrill as a solid B tier deck, which honestly this deck has impressed me. I thought this was going to be one of those decks, like I was comparing it to be like a... Do you remember Kyurem VMAX?
Oh yeah.
People like a lot. That deck was really popular for like the first couple regionals it was out.
Yeah, but
and it was like
good.
a fine deck, but it just like felt like it was not good at all. I thought that was going to fall in that, but it actually has impressed me. It actually turns out just having like a big beefy thing that can just one hit anything that relevant.
Absol-bomb.
I mean, it one shots anything relevant. So that's I think Grimmsnarl moving up is a big change. I think Festival Lead got a huge buff. I think that moved up a lot. Zoroark has moved up. And I think the decks that have moved down are kind of these just like beat stick decks that don't really have a whole lot going for them. Like Lucario, Raging Bolt's just another version of Slotbox. It's like, why play Raging Bolt when you can just play a Clefairy focused deck that just one-shots Dragapult so much easier, you know? Like, what do you really realistically need to be one-shotting? Most of the times, it's just a Dragapult. So just play the Clefairy. And not only do you have an easier time one-shotting them, but you have a tool that can turn you into a single-prize Pokemon. So, like, and again, we don't really show off this Slotbox deck much because a little bit like Crustle, it's one of those decks that, like, it's hard to show off because, yeah, the matchups are polarizing.
They're not interesting to play.
Yeah, they're not interesting. So we just kind of don't really play them very often. Same as Crustle, but that's not to say, like, and Crustle's over here because it's one of those decks where, like, on any given day, it could be, like, bottom of D tier. It could be really bad if everybody's respecting it. Or if people aren't thinking about it at all, it could be at the top of S. I mean, we see, like...
It doesn't, like, fit somewhere neatly.
Yeah. So, and we would just have to be constantly moving it. So I think it's just kind of funny to have it be one of those decks that's, like... Honestly, you could even argue putting, like, Slowking over there, because that kind of feels like a deck like that sometimes. But I think Slowking... And Slowking is a deck that just keeps getting better. With every set that comes out, you get these new single-prize Pokemon that wouldn't be good to play on their own, but the fact you can just copy them with Slowking is just really powerful. The Unknown is sick because you could just attack with the Unknown itself, because you already play Psychic Energies in Wonder Patch. So you don't even have to copy with Slowking. You could just attach to Unknown twice, or attach Wonder Patch. But every time a new set comes out, there's new, like that Giratina that apparently does what, 120?
Yep.
And it says you can't be
damaged by damage.
You just can't get damaged, I think.
Can't get damaged, yeah.
But then it says the pretext is you can't use this attack next turn.
Right.
This Pokemon can't use this attack. But since this is a different Pokemon, apparently it can...
Well, it's using Seek Inspiration. Slowking uses Seek Inspiration.
Oh.
Slowking does not use the Giratina's attack. Seek Inspiration takes on the effect of the attack. And that attack says that Pokemon can't use, like, Chaos Wagon or whatever.
Slowking literally
the heck,
just be cheating, bro.
Slowking is cheating.
Dude,
yeah,
you have to explain that ruling and the Metagross ruling to people who aren't familiar with the deck. Kind of a nightmare scenario, but that's what makes the deck broken. You can kind of just, like, cheat the rules, bro. And
yep.
Yeah, that's why I really like it. I just think it's a really fun deck. I think it's a deck that it's fun to put time into because there's so many different ways to play it and inclusions you can make. Also, you can just end games before they even start if you're, the GOAT.
For sure.
But, yeah, I think this looks pretty good for now.
Solid for now. There's still more ground to cover in this format. We haven't even talked about, people in chat keep talking about Mega Absol. Is Mega Absol back?
We had Mega Absol on here at one point.
I know, but like...
Is it because...
There's a Tim Danglin list or something that
does
people
it play Dark Bell?
I don't know. But anyways, Mega Absol is a potential. I don't think that Toucan in Terra Box is really worth thinking about, but like, I don't think that deck is very serious.
I think the only deck here that
Toucan
could be decent with is maybe Alakazam.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toucan, fine Pokemon. I wouldn't be surprised to see some. I'll be interested to see what people come up with at Worlds. So I'm sure people are going to be, I'm sure there's going to be people who have figured something out that not everybody knows. Like Dragapult Hammers, for example, that just came out of nowhere, and now it's like the standard, So who knows what people are going to come up with. Worlds is the best tournament to hold something, to some secret deck, And it's a new format. It's the first major in Pitch Black format. So it's going to be really interesting to see.
Japan Championships.
Well, I'm talking about U.S. major, like a non-Japan.
Oh, so Worlds is a U.S. tournament.
I mean, it is, yeah. It's tournament organizers.
It's a TPCI event.
TPCI, yes.
Okay.
The first TPCI event.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, which are the ones that matter to us the most, and to the rest of the world. No, I'm kidding. Hey, if anybody discredits tournaments in other countries,
I've never done this.
You.
I've literally never done this. I've literally never done this.
You guys, I got receipts. You would not believe what he says behind closed doors. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm also kind of
He's trolling.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, I'm trolling. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, this tier list looking really good. I like where we're at right now.
For sure.
I feel like I got a lot of good reps in, even with just those few sets we played. So, till next time.
Anyways, that's it. See you guys. Thanks so much for watching the stream today. Make sure to check out the sponsors, FullGripGames.com. For all those Pokemon Trading Card game singles and sealed product, shop at a Full Grip directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Gym. And DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and